Hello, gamers. We're gaming. We're doing gaming. Oh, I forgot to make a fucking... I'm really good at this. Hold on. See, oh, and I forgot to make a just chatting thing. So I guess we won't. We'll just we won't. That's unfortunate. Oh well. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? Dude, it feels like, I know it's only been like 2 days, but it feels like I haven't streamed in like 2 months. So, you know, I'll try and make it a little, you know, an extra little long one, today. Hello, Alice. How you doing? Do I not have the, I don't. I'm really, hold on. God damn it. I don't have normal stream chat. So I accidentally deleted, deleted my graphics. Because I'm really good. Got physics tomorrow? Hey, good luck, man. Good luck. I believe. I believe. Oh, and that's a browser source as well. I'm really good at this. Hold on. I only kind of fucked up my shit. It's like mostly okay. Stream chat. Oh god, why is YouTube white? YouTube is white because I'm tabbed out. Are you only reading? No, we're gonna be watching Bro Code. Because if you don't know, this guy's cool. I like this guy. And you should subscribe to Bro Code. That's real as fuck. Subscribe to this man. He's dope. Right now, it's like that because I forgot about having stream chat. White girl. What about girl code? Oh, I thought you said white girl code for a second. I'm still learning Python for my next class. I in fall print crying now. No, you'll be good. You'll print winning. You'll print winning. Trust. Shit. Height's good. Width is, I don't know, fucking 800 should probably be fine. There you go. You'll be like in the corner. It'll be sick. Okay, maybe 800's a bit. Oh, what the fuck? It's fine. No, it's good. It's okay. It's a bit. Well, if you to assume women are real on the internet, no way. No way. Women are fake. Let me know if anything is like fucked in terms of like. I like how my webcam technically has like. Audio. Let me know if the audio is fucked up in any kind of way. I literally just, I kind of like, all of my stream stuff was really messy, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll just redo it all. So here we are. I swear I saw this one before. It was so exhilarating. Bro code C#. Full course. Yeah. Fuck taxes. I hate taxes. God, you guys are so big. So big and huge on my screen. Maybe we make slightly smaller. I'll fix shit later. There was just, oh. So you guys can't see that, but on my screen, like, YouTube chat will just reset.
So I'm going to say that is true, and then we can use this Boolean variable for something. So let's use this within a console.writeLine statement. Console.writeLine. And what should we say?
Console.writeLine.
Are you alive?
You know what? I'm glad we have like int and double and bool. That we declare that shit first, like just straight up. Also, we're using Z to code shit, and we're also like using just Godot. Because I have the C# stuff. So why not? Because I can just run it like this and then it'll show up in the editor and it's great. exhilarating, truly. Please don't talk about our bigness. We're just big boned. So, output will show up here. You're not using Vim in Arch. It looks like you're not a real programmer. Excuse me, my fucking first off, nobody uses Vim anymore. NeoVim is where it's at. Get your facts fucking straight. And also, I'll have you know, my Linux machine is actually just straight up Arch. Get played, idiot. Hey, the chat's gone. That's true. Okay, hold on. Sorry. See, this is what happens when you fuck shit up. I now have to like go and paste it everywhere. There you go. It's back. Okay, it's back. I like Vim. That's fair. You can like Vim. People like Emacs. Some people are wrong. That's why we love being in America, where we can just be stupid as fuck. But also, I'll have you know I'm using Vim keybinds, so yeah, you watch yourself. You calm down. Boom. I hit the O key. We ball. DDYYPP. I know things. 10YY. Whoa. So yeah, no, I'll have you know I'm using Z with Vim keybinds. It's one of the reasons I was like, oh sick. It's because I can fucking link it to Godot and have my Vim keybinds that I only know a few of, but the few that I know, oh, they're nice. Shift O. So good. Why Twitch want to troll me with a third ad I just got? I'm sorry. They shouldn't have pre-rolls. I have that turned off. I have pre-rolls turned off. So yeah, no, there's an ad. I'm sorry that Twitch is trolling you, man. That shit's fucked up. I have it set to like 3 minutes every hour, so it should only be like a little bit. Pre-rolls are set to off. I don't know, man. I don't know. You got played. You got played, brother. Anyway, we're trying to. So if we have, so console.writeLine. Sorry, I don't see. Here's the thing, is I'm not familiar with C#, so I have to go and I have to look. Capital W, capital L. Not amazing, but I'll take it. But anyway, stop. I don't like how there's no theme. It's all just white. I kind of hate that. It's not like that for GD script. So why is it like that for this? I have shit here. Why not here? I guess we'll just live with it for now. Don't you find chat distracting while you try and do stuff? I do. Development is always faster if I am not streaming. That's a fact. I don't think you'll find anyone that like, I don't think it's possible to be like, to not be kind of distracted, but like that's just like how that's just what it is, you know, like that's how interaction happens. You have to be like bop 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 and then also get shit done. So streaming for longer periods of time makes sense if you are trying to get shit done, because you have to like divide your attention somewhat. But also chat's very helpful when I'm stuck. Having like chat be here who knows more. Oh hey 40, I just realized that was you. Not really. Chat can be very helpful. Watching this makes me want to go back to learn C++. You changed your room. I have a this is essentially a changing screen is what this is. Krulk, if you add any of my fish, my life is yours. Is that you? Oof. Oof. Is that you? Because you're the only one I've ever seen asking me specifically to add fish. And also you forgot I've been here the whole time. No, it's okay. I love you, dude. Angry meatball. Oof is the only one I've ever seen in the Discord. I'd like to see some fish. There will be fish. Also, you didn't suggest the gulper eel, which is offensive to me. Gulper eel is fucking fantastic. Anyway, and fuck equals 5. Print fuck. Colon W. Then if we run this, theoretically speaking, we should see 5 print in the console. C++ sucks. No, C++ is cool. I'm not seeing shit. I'm not seeing fucking dick. Gulper eel or we riot. That's what I'm talking about. And that's build. I just want to see my goddamn output. Build succeeded. Can I not have console.write? I don't want to fucking use VS Code for this. I don't have that set up. I'd have to make a whole new thing. Lamprey or a firebomb. If we have lamprey, we need sharks, dude. You're asking for 2 fish like I don't know fish. So you can't hide that from me. I'm autistic. I read as a kid I would read the fish encyclopedia that we had in our house. I was particularly fucking autistic about fish. There's this 2-hour technical video that convinced you that C++ sucks. Listen, it's not that C++ it doesn't have issues. I just don't have like a huge problem with it. And I'm whelmed. C++ whelms me, all right? It's whelming. It kind of sucks and is kind of goated. It has like, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm whelmed by most programming languages. I have most issues I have is with syntax. Like COBOL. Fuck COBOL. That shit is ass. COBOL sucks. I didn't realize my phone was magnetic. It just picked up a paperclip. Yeah, it does that so that it can do like the wireless charging thing. I'm pretty sure. So why can't I see my output exactly? I have console.write line fuck. Why not see fuck? Like, I don't know, man. I want console.write. C++ is good enough. That's how I feel about it. It's acceptable. I will accept it. I may not be like thrilled. Build project. Run current scene. Can I just? Maybe I'll learn Rust to replace. I don't see. I have issues with Rust. So why the fuck? Where's my gun? First off, I need to get rid of all of this. I don't know why this is still in here. Pissing me off. Maybe if I just run the whole thing. If I just run the whole fucking project, it'll like. See, I'm still not seeing it in the output. So like, what the hell? What the hell, man? One day you'll be good at this shit and you'll help me with my spaghetti code game. Yeah, one day. In 12 years. If you want me to get better at this game, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and also give me your address and your full credit card. Don't do that, please. Genuinely, do not post your address on the fucking line. I've seen my stats, and I know most of you are like 25 to 30. I'm aware, but like also there are like a few fucking kids, so don't actually do that. How do you switch between all this? I have to install an OBS thing specifically so I could do that. Do I want your security social? Oh my god, yes. I would. There's a plugin that's like, what the fuck, advanced scene switcher. And what about mine? I don't want yours. Yours is gross. Fish social security? I don't know how helpful that's gonna be, man. First off, also you're evil. I will expect you to lie to me. So there's a OBS plugin that you set up and it has like macros that you run in parallel, and it's like whatever thing is focused, do this thing. So I have it set to when specific program is focused, switch to a scene that I build that has like that thing. So advanced scene switcher, it's free, you can use it. It's like horrendously complex and it took me a bit to figure out. The nerd panic of not having a calculator. I have a calculator. Where the fuck did I put it actually? Hold on. I have my fucking TI-84. I charged it too. I know I have it. Whatever. I don't know. It's here somewhere. If I need it, I'll find it. It's around here. I'm really just honestly mostly annoyed at the fact that I don't know how to fucking have. Where's my fucking output? I gave him the nerd panic. Well, it's just like, I know it's here. I used it. It's here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know whatever it's talking about, but I'm glad to be included. Hell yeah! I identify as a geek. I'm no nerd. See, I identify as a nerd, not a geek. And there's a difference. I don't care who you are. There's a difference. I'm pure nerd, brother. Pure nerd. No geek here. I know my knowledge is purely technically useful in some way. Why can't I see bitching in my console? Bullshit. I'll have to use Google to tell me out here. How to print in console in C# Godot. Still Googling like it's. I don't know. I'm using C#. gd.print. Okay. So it's a whole. We don't use this at all. gd.print. Bitchin'. I hit. See, I've hit Control S, like automatically, which is no longer relevant to my needs. I want to see this shit in the fucking print with. It failed. GD does not contain a definition for print. Google lied to me. Oh, is it capital P? Fuck off. Oh, is it? Okay. No, see, I'm not using namespace Godot, so perhaps Godot.gd.print with a capital P is what we want. Out of everything that I hate, that I've used, I hate Python. I'm with you on the Python hate. Hey, there we go. Cool. I'm following you on the Python hate. But I genuinely hate white space programming. I find that shit to be kind of horrendous. I like my brackets and I like my shit to be just formatted like ass. Allow me to format my shit like ass. It's not that serious. Like, I shouldn't have to worry about spaces and the tabs and shit. That's annoying. It's annoying. I don't like it. Not a fan. I get why it's there. It's easy. It looks nice. You can, if you write things in one go and a boosh and you're not copying and pasting shit around, I get it. But like, if any of that's true, I kind of hate using it.
Plus, alive. Are you alive? That is true. So if I change this to false.
Now the question is, does this have formatting shit like in C and C++? Like, do I have to put, you know, print %D and then that shit? Is that a thing I can do if I want to just have it like in line and then comma whatever?
This would display it. Are you alive? That is false. So that is a Boolean variable. It's only true or false. So for practice, I'll encourage you to try and type something besides true or false, like the word pizza. We can't shove a whole pizza into a Boolean variable. It can only be true or false. So let's change that back. Okay, the next data type is char. It's a character, a single character. What about symbol? Char symbol, and we need to place this within single quotes. So let's say our character is the @ sign, and then let's display it. Console.writeline. Your symbol is plus symbol. Your symbol is @ sign. So make sure that this is within single quotes when you assign value. So with chars, we can only assign a single character. If I attempted to add like a different symbol too,
So far, this is
well,
all
this wouldn't work
familiar
then.
to me.
See, we're getting an error here. So that's where strings come in. With a string, we can store a series of characters, and to declare this, we type string with a capital S. String, let's say name, string name, and this value is within double quotes. So type whatever your first name is, and then we can use our name for something.
The C#
Let's display a
path,
message that
like-
says hello, whatever your name is. Console.
I assume C# is also passed by values, so when I'm using strings, I'm gonna like want to use a reference to it as opposed to like, you know, copying in a whole ass fucking string. But I guess we'll find out. We'll see. We'll see.
Plus name.
I agree.
Okay,
I cannot
hello, bro.
stand
Your age is
having
21. Your
the
height is
bracket thing.
300.5
Yeah,
centimeters.
like I'll
Are you
take
alive? False.
having
Your
to
symbol
put
is
fucking a
@ sign.
semicolon
Let's say that we have
at the
a
end of
username,
shit
and
if
I'll
I
say
can keep my
string
brackets. Like I like
username
my fucking brackets.
equals symbol plus name, and then I'll
I'm a
display this.
fan of that.
Console.writeline. your username is :space quotes plus username, whatever you typed here. Okay, your username is @bro. Those are variables. They're containers for values, but you can store more than just numbers. You can store Boolean values, characters, and strings. And a string is a series of characters. So if you would like a copy of this code, I will post this in the comment section down below. And well, those are variables in C#. Okay, looks like we're on constants. Constants are immutable values which are known at compile time and do not change for the life of a program. Let's say that we have a double variable named pi, and this equals the first few digits of pi, 3.14159. If this is not a constant, people can actually...
By the way, if you like Rust, and you're like, oh, I wish Godot, but like had Rust in it, there's actually there is a game engine that I would call like the Rust version of Godot called Fyrox. So if you're like, I wish I could just use Rust, Fyrox, Fyrox, it just got a version 1.0 a couple months ago, so... check that shit out if that's like if you're like, I want to code in Rust, but also I hate Bevy because no integrated, development environment, no IDE. Sucks. I want my GUI. How do you pronounce Krolk? Oh, is it Krolk? Literally exactly how it's spelled. I like Krolk because it reminds me of the swamp.
Change the value contained within this variable, and that could be a security concern. Let's say pi now equals 20, and then I will display the value contained within pi. So if you do not want people to be able to change this,
it's actually just how I write Steve.
Value, we can precede the data type of this variable with the const keyword, and this variable is now a constant, and we can't update this variable now that it's constant. So yeah, that's constant. It's a mutable value which is known at compile time, and does not change for the life of the program. And it adds a little bit of security to our programs because people can now later change these values. So yeah, those are constants in C#. Oh yeah. Typecasting. Typecasting is the ability to convert a value to a different data type. It's useful when we accept user input because when the user types in something, it's going to be a string, and strings can only do so many things, and different data types can perform different things. So it may be necessary.
What are you super forcing on right now? I don't know what that means, brother. What am I super forcing on? Probably lightning, maybe push. I don't actually know Star Wars, and those are the two things I know, so... I know force lightning and force push.
Convert from one data type to another. Like for example, we can't use strings for any sort of math. We would need to convert a string to an integer or double to be able to use a string representation of a number. So let's begin. Let's say we would like to convert a double to an integer. Let's create a double variable named a, and I'll assign this a value of 3.14, the first few digits of pi. So what we can do if we wanted to convert this number to an int, we can store this within a separate variable. Let's say int equals, now to convert this value to an integer, we can use the convert classes to int32 method. So first dot to int32, parentheses, semicolon, and within the parentheses, I'm going to place what I want to convert. I'm going to convert the value stored within a, and then assign it to a variable b. And then let's display this variable with a write line statement. So console.writeline. And then I will display whatever b is, and let's try it.
It gave me PTSD.
And the value stored within b is 3. So if we convert a double to an integer, it's going to truncate any decimal portion if there is any. So since we wrote this program this way, it's not going to get rid of the value within a. So if I were to display a, it's going to be 3.14.
My home is
all we
not
did is that
here.
we took
I can't
the value
go
stored within
for
a
shit.
and created a copy of it, then converted it to an integer and stored it within b. It's also possible to display the data type of whatever variable that we're working with. So after a, within our write line method, type dot get type, and add a set of parentheses. This is the get type method. So this will display, instead of the value stored within a, it's going to display the data type of whatever a is. Yep. So the data type of a is currently a double. Now let's change this to b. b.getType, and our variable b is an integer, int32. So if you need the data type of a variable, follow that variable with .getType, then a set of parentheses. This is a built-in method of variables. Let's convert an int to double this time. Let's create int c equals, what about 1, 2, 3? And we'll create double d equals convert dot to double. Then parentheses, semicolon, within the parentheses, we will convert c, so place that within there, and within a write line statement, we will display whatever d is. Console, that write line.
I actually should, like, take some time to, like, why does no... Oh, it's because I need... Oh, yeah. You know what? Here's what it is, right? I need to go to the extensions of this, and I need to have, like, C#. I'm, like, 90% certain I just need to, like, the languages, and it's gonna be like, oh, yeah. Yeah, and then it'll give me my syntax highlighting. How much you want to bet? There we go. All right, we fixed it. We did it. We did it. I realized the issue. Well, so you said that your video, that you're focused on only one part at a time. So I was wondering what you're focusing on right now. After we're gonna start focusing on how do I say this? NPC behavior, which means that I get to kind of we're going to use GOAP, which is goal-oriented action programming. So there's a few stuff I kind of need to do before then. Like I need to divide my, like I've been talking about, like, oh, how, you know, each, there's not set teachers, and there's not like a set principal, and there's not like stuff like that. So I need to like set that up where I like, you choose your love interest, and then I sort some of the characters into like teacher category, and then I give what's good about, so goal-oriented action programming is literally how we will define and dictate how NPCs behave, which is how we'll give them personalities, what they like, what they don't like, where they'll go. It's how they'll be affected by. Can we kill the principal? You can kill literally fucking whoever you want. I don't care. Whatever. I'm not gonna stop you. Like, player choice, man. If you wanna, like, it is basically like a sandboxy type thing. So we're building systems as opposed to like building, like a rule. Like we're, you know, so like we're gonna be focusing on NPC behavior because that's kind of a big thing. So probably today also we'll fix a few bugs, and because there are a few, and I'll put out a new build, a new public one, because we switched over from. So people on Windows 10 literally cannot play the game right now. They like it doesn't work, and that's because of we're using. Oh, actually, I can just show you this. So we were using Forward Plus, which is like Vulkan rendering, the like modern graphics and shit, but we don't actually need to. The game isn't complex enough for me to really like for that to matter so much. So I'm gonna switch to compatibility, and that way it'll use like OpenGL calls, which will have compatibility with things that don't use Vulkan. So Windows 10 can play it if this ever happens to get on mobile. That'll help with then too, and then it'll run slightly worse, but it's like, again, there's not enough happening to make it run like shit anyway. So if I run it, actually, I can see where we're at with like CPU. Are you learning C# out of interest, or is it more convenient? It's more convenient. I genuinely have very little interest in C# specifically. I have much more interest in C and C++, but C# is used in the game industry. I just, you know, I don't have a specific interest about most programming languages. I like C. C is where like I'm like, I like C. Everything else is kind of like, oh, that's neat. Like Rust is neat, you know, it's interesting. C++ is just used, and I like having classes. If I could just have C with classes, I would be like, okay, like that would probably be like cool. Is C necessary to like use classes? No, you can have your header files and your C file set up in a way where you basically have classes and you can use OOP principles. And I'll probably fuck around with that at some point, but I don't know. It's probably possible that I could just like use the C++ compiler and just write C programs. See, this is the difference of using OpenGL versus not OpenGL. Is now our rendering is kind of stank. So we want that long. We want like this is bad. That's interesting. Well, this doesn't add up to 16. Am I like stupid or what? I don't know. Hello! Neon Nightmare, it's been a bit. Hello, hello. Hit the frame. Linked auto start. What? Like, this feels stretched instead of like, I don't know. What is all this blue? What is this blue, brother? What is this fucking blue? Render viewport. Like, I don't know what the blue is. What is like its most? Is it? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at right now, which is an issue. But like, this doesn't. Can I get like a total? It'd be nice if I could. Alright, now this is like not showing. Whatever. What the fuck ever, man. What's up, man? I'm currently in a forest eating wild fruits and berries. Just saw you live right now. Be safe, man. Be safe. I'm a 50-year-old Balkan man. Your hair looks unwashed today. My hair is particularly washed today. I took a shower several hours ago. So, you're wrong, actually. I in fact even have hair care products in my hair. So my hair could not be more washed. It is clean. It has oils and shit in it. I think your ability to tell is unhair your care. I'm sorry about that. It's my bad. My B gang, my B. I don't know, dude. Like, I swear we're at like this feels like 60, but maybe I'm stupid. This feels fine. Like, this feels like baseline as opposed to like. Shoulders too? No, I'm not a freak. I'm still I listen. Just because I have nice hair does not mean I am like I'm not like your average man who takes showers. Like, the most I do in terms of showers is like I do hair care and then I like exfoliate. Look, I exfoliate, and that's like. You know, I wash hair, I wash armpits, I wash crotch, I wash ass. That's what I wash, brother. Yo, what up, Sylph? How you doing, man? Can you show us your shoulders? You would like to see that, wouldn't you? You would like to see my shoulders, huh? Sorry. Not happening. I don't know what's going on here. I'll have to figure that out. But like, as you can see, CPU wise, we're fine. I don't know what the fuck's going on here though. Oh dear, are they okay? My shoulders are fine. My shoulders. Show us your left profile. It's not that interesting. It's like the same as my right one, except probably looks better actually. Not really. There's shit. Carrot always has shit happening, my dude. It's always exfoliate, but never about foliating. I'll never foliate. You need 100 products to cleanse yourself. Only 0.01%. That doesn't sound healthy. I don't think that's like good to do. Anyway, we need to like double D convert to double C. So convert .2 int 32, convert .2 double. That makes, yeah.
Yeah. So if your double doesn't contain like a decimal portion, it's not going to display like 0.0. But if I were to add like 0.1 to the end of this, then it will display a decimal portion.
But they do be.
So 123.1. And the data type of D, let's follow this with
the best man
method.
for OnlyFans.
So the data type of D is in fact a double. Okay, now let's convert an integer to a string. We'll need int. What about E? E equals 321. And I'll create string F equals convert to string. Are you beginning to see a pattern here? Then parentheses, semicolon, then pass in E. So place that within the parentheses, and we will display whatever.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
Console,
I forgot to actually set up. Fuck. I forgot to set up subscription notifications and shit. Shit, fuck. Shit, fuck, ass. Balls. Damn it. There is TTS, though. We do have that. That is set up.
With an F. And that will be...
Hold the phone.
3, 2, 1. So a string we can't use for any arithmetic, but with ints and doubles we can. So if we convert an integer to a string, we can no longer use this
some bacteria good, some bacteria bad. Most bacteria is actually neutral.
Get type method. F.get type. And the
most bacteria is literally just...
Okay, exercise number 3. Let's convert a string to a char. A char is just a single character.
Subscription notifications, that would be fucking
So a string is always within
crazy,
double quotes. What about the dollar sign?
No,
and a char is always within single quotes. We treat strings and chars differently. You can store a single character within a string. However, strings are different from chars. There's different things that we can do. So let's say char, what comes after G, E, F, G, H. Char H equals convert dot to char. Then of course, parentheses, semicolon, within the parentheses, we will place G.
You should actually care. You should join the art competition.
And then
you can draw, fucking go for it.
Console.writeline H.
Or if you can't draw,
so H will still be a dollar sign, but we treat it different because it's character different things we can do. And let's get the type of whatever H is. And H is a char, a single character. Okay, last but not least, let's convert a string to a boolean. string I equals true within double quotes.
Yeah, I mean,
so
like anything that's not low poly will like obviously have to like when I put it in will be like
true or false. A string is always within double quotes.
still
so we
low
would treat the
poly,
string
but
different
more
from this boolean.
slightly more complex.
Okay,
I'm not
let's
opposed
convert
to
the string
making
a
shit
boolean.
more
It's like,
complex
not cool. Bool
as like
J
an optional
equals
character.
convert
Like that's
dot
fine.
to boolean. Parentheses, semicolon, pass in
The reason it's so simple is because I have to do like several hundred dudes,
and this will display
and I want to be able to do it
true.
relatively
Let's get the
quickly.
type of this variable. So j dot get type method.
Tumakasa
and
and African array, so yeah.
All right, everybody. So that's how to typecast. We can convert a value to a different data type, and it's really useful when we accept user input because it's always going to be a string, and there's different things that we can do with different data types. So it may be necessary to convert from one data type to another. So if you would like a copy of all this code, I will post this in the comment section down below. And well, that's typecasting in C#. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Bro. Hope you're doing well. And in this video, I'm going to show you all how we can accept some user input in C#. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, here's how we can accept some user input. Now, when we do accept user input, it's of the string data type, so let's create a variable to hold and store our input. Let's create a variable named name, and we will ask the user for what their name is. Hey everyone, we're going to cover some basic arithmetic in C#, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, I thought we could just cover some basic arithmetic real quick. Let's say we have a variable friends, and I will assign this a value of, what about 5? And within a right line statement, I will display the value stored within friends. So of course, friends will have a value of 5. But what if I need to update this, like increment it?
Value of 5. What is bro coding?
Reminding him he's 21. The value stored within friends is 5. This is no different from saying friends equals 5 plus 1, which would be 6. So let me display the value stored within friends. Of course, that's 6. Of course, you can change this to a different number too. You can say friends equals friends plus 2. Then the amount of friends that we have is 7. So there is a shortcut. I'll write this too because this can be somewhat tedious. What you could say is friends plus equals then the amount that you want to increment this variable by. So if I need to increment friends by 2, I could say friends plus equals 2, and that would do the same thing. That's like a shortcut. So of course that would be 7. So there's a third way to increment and decrement too. This method is found within loops. You could say friends plus plus. However, this will only increment a variable by 1. So if friends is initially 5, then we say plus plus. Well, then friends will equal 6. So there's 3 different ways to increment a variable. This way is found within loops. This is the standard way, and that's kind of the shortcut, this line right here. Okay, so let's decrement friends. So we could say friends equals friends minus 1, or we could say friends minus equals 1, or friends minus minus. So if we combine all these, the amount of friends that we have is 2. Let's work on some multiplication. If we need to double the amount of friends that we have, let's say friends equals friends.
It's the next stage.
We use an asterisk for multiplication.
It's friends with benefits. That's what that is. What am I coding? Are you vibe coding right now? I'm watching a dude code, brother. I'm watching a man code so I can learn the syntax. Hello, beautiful. How you doing? Hot
asterisk
stuff?
equals 2. And that would do the same thing.
That you doing?
Now division. Let's say that Steve breaks up our group of friends. So we could say friends equals friends divided by 2, and for division we use a forward slash. Now pay attention to this. Our current number of friends is 5, but what if we divide this by 2? Well, you would think that we get 2.5, right? Well, you're wrong.
It's truncated.
That's because
it's an integer, dumbass.
Is an integer. We can only store whole numbers. We can't store that decimal portion at 0.5. So if this was a double, well then that would be 2.5. So that's referred to as integer division, and that's something you have to look out for.
Whoa.
So if friends equals friends divided by 2, well then the shortcut would be friends forward slash equals 2, and that would do the same thing. And then remember, I'm storing this within an integer, so we will truncate that decimal portion, and we end up with 2. And our last operator for
I have a hard time understanding coding. Is there a simple way that helps you understand it that might help me too? I not really, not that I know of.
Is the modulus.
Learn composition over inheritance.
Now for this,
I already use composition in my game, my dude. I hate to break it to you. I'm already doing that. I'm sorry. If we go to student, you will notice several different components, which is all these. Actually, all this as well. The first like 5 things are just shit that I made, because I was like, oh, I need to like. I don't like not have like I will have a vision code. Well, I'd be doing that. Don't worry. I had to refactor to have like to do that. Hello everybody that's over here. Hello everyone. How are you? Are you doing good? How's your day been? You hydrate? Are you drinking water? I can feel my cells hydrating. Zombie liquor. That is a name. No, I think like the first, like if you want to start learning coding, if your goal is game dev, I've heard Pico 8 is really good. I have Pico 8. I haven't used it too much, but it uses Lua, which has like really easy to understand syntax. I personally find Lua's syntax to be horrendous, but I love how LibreOffice Calc has been mentioned. I have a rough cut of that, but I don't think it's good enough for like YouTube Shorts. I need to like shorten it more. Test. Yes. Yeah, I don't get Lua. I don't understand it either. I find that the syntax to be kind of like shit. C# is easier than Lua. I mean, it's definitely like I'm definitely used to its syntax more. That's for fucking sure.
For this example, I'm going to change the amount of friends that we have to 10. So you can find the remainder of any division, but I'm going to store this within a new variable, int remainder. and to find the remainder, we could say friends, then modulus, which is represented by a percent sign, then 3. So 10 divided by 3.
Here's a question for you guys, actually. You know how, like, my old OBS, not widgets, but, like graphics, like... You know what? Oh, dude, you know what I forgot? See, my face looks fucked up. If my face looks different, you're like, that is because it's in 16 by 9. Fucking, I don't know why, but by default, it stretches this shit from 4 by 3 to 16 by 9, which is why everything looks fucky. It's why my face looks really long, and my nose looks particularly big. I forget that it does that. It's really fun. Hold on, I gotta do that. Cerulean aspect ratio. There we go. Resolution. Four by 3. Yeah, so I don't have like the longest head in the universe. my nose is only this big, not like I'm not Pinocchio. Not yet. I'll put my stream in my pocket. I got to bike home now. Have fun, man. Biking's a good way of doing shit. I'll bike around to like take pictures of shit. Hello, dude. I don't know if this is okay, but I would love to help you with 3D models. I'm starting 3D digital animation, so I know more than the basics. Probably not. And I don't say that to be mean or to be rude or to be dismissive. I say that because keeping the style consistent is very important, and it's a lot easier if I just make that shit myself. That is my reason. I've had a lot of people are like offering different things, and I just say no pretty much every time, just because either I don't need 2D stuff at the moment, or stylistically it's a lot easier for the models if I just do it myself. I have them in a way where it's not that bad. It's not hard. I made sure to make it.
Store that remainder within a new variable.
You know,
so let's
stylistically, I can make shit pretty easy.
One person remaining, and I will just display that.
I also do not like Lua. I'm glad everyone in chat is also just like fuck Lua.
So there will be no remainder, and the value will be 0. So
but if you want to do Pico 8 isn't free, but it is.
It's also pretty good for finding if numbers are even.
I just watched your 2 videos. That's cool, and I can't wait. Am I allowed to recommend you? You're absolutely allowed.
Hey everyone, in this video I'm going to show you all a few useful methods of the math class, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
I'm playing a hard.
Alright everybody, so here's a few useful methods of the math class that you might be interested in. Let's begin with creating a double variable named x, and it'll assign a value of 3. Now the first useful method is the how method that will raise a value to a certain power, and we'll store this within a new variable. Let's say a double a equals, then to access the math class, type math with a capital M, dot, and here's a whole bunch of methods that you have access to, so we are looking for the how method right here. Then add a set of parentheses, semicolon. Now within the parentheses, the first value is your base, so the base will be x, and that is 3. And what power do we want to raise x to? Let's raise x to the second power, and then display whatever our result is a. So within the right line statement, I'm going to display a. So here's the result. 3 to the power of 2 is, drumroll please, 9. So if we need 3 to the power of 3, that would be, x, whatever you're working with, that's the base, comma, 3. So 3 to the power of 3 is 27. Okay, let's try square root. I'll turn this line into a comment, and we'll create double b.
Square root. Ew. Ew, square root. Ew, so many cycles. Ew.
Equals, then again, to access methods from the math class, type math with a capital M, dot, and we are looking for square root. That is all the way down here. SQRT, parentheses, semicolon, with the parentheses. We will find the square root of x.
It's not often you actually need square root.
Console, right line, b.
Usually it's just
and that would be 1.73 something 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 something. So that is the square root method. Let's move on. Let's create double c, and we'll find the absolute value.
If you're checking distance, all you have to do is quadratic formula. Could you do the quadratic formula? You could do any formula in code. It's all there. I don't know if there's a quadratic formula. I love that guy. I don't know if there's a specific thing. You should add the slide.
So the absolute value is how far away something is from 0. So if you have a negative number like -3, well, it's going to turn that into a positive number. So the absolute value of -3. Oh, we need to display c. So the absolute value of -3 is in fact 3. So that is the absolute value method. Let's move on. Rounding. So double. Let's see, round d equals math dot round, and we round a number. Pay attention to the capitalization too. Okay, now let's change x to 3.14.
What's the square root of my ass?
So place that within the parentheses of the round method, and we will display d. And 3.14 rounded is 3. Now you can always round a number up round.
Does that? Hold on. Sorry. Because I know floor.
Okay, now let's change x to 3. Value of -3 is in fact 3. So that is the absolute value method. Let's move on. Rounding. So double. Let's see, round d equals math dot round, and we round number. Pay attention to the capitalization too. Okay, now let's change x to 3.14.
Round down.
And then we will round x. So place that within the parentheses of the round method, and we will display d.
It does, yeah, it is round down.
And 3.14 rounded is 3. Now you can always round a number up by using the ceiling method. Let's create double e equals math dot ceiling. Alright, then we will place x within this method. And display e.
Floor and ceiling.
So 3.14 rounded up using the ceiling method is 4. Alternatively, there is a floor method that will always round down. And I'm just going to copy this.
So round is to the nearest.
Floor. And let's change this to 3.99 and display f.
Usually I
3.99
just...
rounded down is 3. Okay, now we'll need 2 variables for this next example.
I don't know why
so let's create
you
double y.
I guess there's
equals
some
4.5.
circumstances
okay, so we
where
have
you'd want to just round
we
to
can find
the
the
nearest,
maximum
but I
value
don't-
of 2 values or variables. So double
I
g
feel like-
equals math.max. And within the parentheses, we want to compare x and y and separate each of these with a comma. So this will find the max between x and y and store the maximum number within g. And then we should display g. So the maximum between x and y
Oh god,
is
C
y.
sharp.
And that
Yeah,
contains
but
5.
you know,
Then we have min.
Godot uses it
Double
to make shit
h,
faster, you know.
math.min. Console.writeline h. So the minimum between x and y is x 3.99. Alright everybody, so those are a few useful methods of the math class. I will post this code to the comment section down below. And well, yeah, those are a few useful methods of the math class.
Floor is round down to nearest. Floor is round down to the nearest whole numbers. Ceiling is round up whole number. Round is just, yeah.
Hey, what's going on everybody? It's Bro, hope you're doing well. And in this video,
I steal some
I'm going to
strawberries from a local field?
So sit back,
Maybe.
relax, and enjoy the show.
Perhaps-
Alright, people, here's how to
perhaps you
generate some
should
random
grow
numbers.
your own
Just so you know, these are not
strawberries.
true random numbers, but rather pseudo-random numbers, and they're fairly damn close.
Oh,
So to create some random numbers,
random.
we'll need to instantiate a random object. It's like random with an uppercase r, random with lowercase r, equals new random, parentheses, semicolon. So the name
It's
of our...
interesting that this actually just ran. Like, this just works. Even though I'm only providing function. Because there's no main, but I haven't, like, this is the only C# class I have, so I'm wondering if, like, Godot, like, does it automatically, or if it's just using, like, the fact that it's a C++ under the hood to just work. I wonder how it does it. Useful language. I mean, it's definitely, it's not bad. This isn't even the right fucking thing, hold on. Where'd I put my fucking C# code? Where are you? Here you are. Yeah, public override. I don't know. Back to bro
Our
code.
random object is random. Really good
What's
insight,
happening?
but I
I'm too
usually
dumb
just call
for
it
this. I'm
random. And we
learning
use
C#
this object
so
to
that I
generate
can
numbers,
be
and there's a few
cool.
built-in methods of this random object. To access them, add a dot, and we'll focus on the next method and next
New
double
random.
method. Next, we'll generate a random whole integer. So
I
we'll want to
love
specify a range.
random.
This by
Oh.
itself will generate a random number between, I believe, 0 and just over 2 billion. So we'll probably want to set a range. Let's
2 billion. No.
pretend that we're rolling a 6
If I recall, yeah, Godot is C++ under the hood. And I'd write in C++ if doing so wasn't like actually AIDS.
dice. I need a random
What are we
number
doing
between
today,
1 and
boys?
6. So
I have a game engine that uses C++ that you can script in called Leadworks. So when I get a little better at like C++ on my own, where I know enough where I can be like, I'm gonna try and do the thing, I'll probably start coding some shit in that. But for now,
I can set that range with
C#
parentheses.
in
So the
Godot
minimum would be 1,
makes-
comma, and the max would be technically 7, because the second number is going to be exclusive. So this will give us a random number between 1 and 6. Just specify the range. And we'll store
Okay,
this in
so
a variable. Int num equals random.next, a random number between 1 and 6. Alright, then let's
cool. Let's write some shit. These strawberries are heading in the spot. No, new random. Ah! See, random equals new random is very much like that's. Welcome back to welcome back Java. Welcome back Java, my friend. Rand equals new random. Oh, I remember you. I remember you, Java. And number equals rand, yeah. Next. Oops. Code probably means Krolk needs our help. It means I'm stupid and dumb. I'm dumb, stupid, and dumb. Woof. Line 13 should be uppercase random for the first word. I don't think so. Oh, for random? I got you. I got you. I got you. So I thought you were talking about Rand, and I was like, I don't know, man. Seems right to me. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of that shit. I love building my project. Yes. Yes. Build it every time. Nice. Got 2. What about this time? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Come on. 5. Yeah. Oh, he dead. I'm dead? Carrot, don't die, dude. Yeah, try not. Won't they rot? Won't what? Fly them over. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we love our random numbers.
Console right line num, and we should have a random number between 1 and 6. And we got 6. All right. And you can always make adjustments to this too. Like you can add, I don't know, 100, and that should give us a number between 101 and 106. So that's always an option too. Okay, now what if you need to roll a 20-sided dice, like we're playing Dungeons and Dragons?
21. Put 21 there. Put 21.
Yeah. This will give us a random number between 1 and 20, and we roll an 8. Now there is a next double method, which will generate a random decimal number. So let's say double num equals random dot next double, and the random number will be between 0 and 1. So we have 0.7016 something 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 something. So if you need a random decimal or random double number, you can use
random dot next is a very strange way of doing it. There's gonna be a $1 from huh? Did I get a super chat? Did I get my first super chat? I did. Input unknown. I love you. You're my first. I want everybody to know. I want everyone to know. Input unknown is this channel's very first super chat. All right. You gotta understand this. He's the first. No one can pass that guy now. He's made it. He's number 1. Also, there is TTS. TTS is a thing. If you want TTS, if you want a robot to speak at me, that is a thing, and you can do $1 as well. That is, so so just so you're aware, if you wanted TTS, it's the Ko-fi. You donate $1 Ko-fi, you write a message, it works. It does the whole thing. That is, just so you're aware, TTS is real. It's there. If you want to use it, it's the Ko-fi link. It's the Ko-fi $1. And like any donation, I think will trigger it. So there you go. There you go.
Use random.
Thank you.
Double.
Thank you very much, input unknown. I love you specifically.
Now, if you need, let's say, 3 random numbers, we can keep on reusing the same random object. We only need to instantiate it once. Let's say we're going to roll 3 dice. So 3 6-sided dice. Let's copy what we have and paste it twice. So we have num1, num2, num3. Then let's display these.
All right, I didn't miss anything else. Sorry, for me that showed up as literally just like in the chat, just like $1 from thing, and I was like, Ko-fi, more like coffee, more like sorry.
So we will have 3 random numbers, and the result is 3, 6, and 4. Well, okay then, everybody. That is how to generate random numbers in C#.
Sometimes you have an autistic fit. This is how it is.
Give this video a thumbs up, drop a random comment down below, and well, that's how to generate random numbers in C#.
Yeah,
hey, what's going on, people?
numbers.
It's Bro. Hope you're doing well. And in this video, we're going to create a small program to find the hypotenuse of a right triangle in C#. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
But we're gonna do it ourselves first. This is how you use tutorials. Sylph, I love you. Sylph, I love you greatly, deeply, in fact, on a personal level. I'm the first one to send one, bro. Yes. I don't even know what currency. It shows up as R. For me, it's $R. I'm going to assume rubles? But I don't know. I appreciate it nonetheless. Greatly appreciated. Very much. 20 cents. Yeah! Dude, that's a whole almost quarter. Let's fucking go. I'm rich. I've made it. Guys, I've made it. $1. 20 whole cents. Yeah, well, it's 20 more cents than I had before. So, like, hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Anyway, we're gonna make a hypotenuse program inside GitHub. How do you understand the videos in that speed? I hate to break it to you. I actually watch all my YouTube videos in 2.5 speed. Like, all of them. You get used to it. Genuinely. Like, if you don't do that and you spend a lot of time on YouTube, just kind of up it. Go with like go with the way. Start with like a lower amount, and then you can. Oh shit! Why did no work? I heard that shit. Hold on. No. I heard the thing. It didn't work. What the fuck? Do I have to?
Ko-fi Trigger Happy donated $10 at the club. Straight up worm in it.
Ah, that's funny. Straight up worm in it. No, it worked. It worked. Sorry. Apparently, I guess I have to have the fucking window open or it doesn't work. I hope it showed up on screen as well. Thank you. You are the first TTS trigger. We're gonna have like a list of firsts. I think it did show up. Fantastic. Because I was like, no, I set this up. I swear I set this up. I tested it before stream. I tested the Ko-fi donation. I tested it, the whole thing. I guess I need to literally have it. There. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'll test. I won't minimize it, but I'll cover it up. I'll cover it up, and then I'll do a little test here. See that I can do a test, because what happens is it writes to like a literal text file. This is a test, and if I save it,
this is a test.
All right, it doesn't show. Ooh. All right, so as it would appear that I literally have to have it. What the fuck? Stop. 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 God damn. This is a test.
This is a test.
Alright, so I literally, for it to show up, I literally have to have it. We all worming here. I'm at the club, straight up fucking worming. I am fucking worming. Anyways, we need to make a hot triangle. So, and fucking it's opposite and adjacent. And adjacent equals 5 or 4, and then we should get a hypotenuse of 5, I believe it is. Get ready for some hot and sweaty square root action. Yes. I already forgot the thing for square root. I know it's math dot something. Float. Sorry, it's not float. It's double. Double hypotenuse. I'm fucking worming it, new stem. I'm infecting you. I'm infecting you. By the way, for me specifically, I have a special ability, apparently, it seems like, because everyone I talk
Kofi
to...
Alice donated $5. Alice is #1 character of all fiction. Also add my dead grandma.
I'm not adding your fucking grandma. I'm not going to do it. But yes, we have TTS. There you go. But also, I agree. I have a special relationship with, specifically American McGee's Alice. So I should play that on stream this Saturday. The original, like American McGee's Alice. I literally own it on disc. I have a physical copy of that game, like a physical one. Of your grandma? No, I don't own your grandma. Yeah, I know. I came into your house and I fucking found her urn, and I was like, finally, a little bit of Alice's grandma for me and me alone. I'm gonna wear it around my neck. Yeah, I did that. That was me. Yeah, if you shook grandma and were like, it feels like it's 3 grams lighter. It is. It was me. Did you never play? I have Alice Madness Returns. I liked it, and I liked it enough to be like, I should play the first one. And then I played the first one. I'm like, wow, this is janky in a really specific, neat way. Oh yes, the overused grandma joke. Limited edition grandma. Truly, my Kim teacher's cousin turned her grandma into a ring, and I still think about it. I genuinely do not understand that. I understand, like, the sentimentality of it, but also, like, if you turn your grandma into a rock, like, that's not your grandma anymore. It's just carbon. It is. Like, I get that it was like once your grandma and that sentimentality thing, but like, from a chemistry perspective, it's like, it's carbon. I don't know. I can't get over it. There's a lot of things that, like, I just assume I'm autistic and that I'll never understand. By the way, I don't have a dead grandma. My grandma has dementia. She's a living dead. She came over for Christmas one year and held out a ring. I was like, kiss grandma. Oh, yeah. I would have been like, no, I'm not doing that. The fact that it was grandma makes me want to not do it more. First off, it's weird you're asking me to kiss your ring. I would have been like, no, that's creepy and weird. I would have been like, mm-mm. Did she hold out her hand like this for you to kiss? Kiss my hand. Like she was a princess. My grandma tanked a brain aneurysm fully. Fucking good for grandma. My grandpa fucking fled the Nazis went to Yale, became a lawyer, fucking like was in the Air Force, was in Korea, right, as like a Air Force lawyer, fucking he did crazy shit, and then he's just still kicking around at like 98, still doing his thing. He's old, but like he's balling. And like he'll describe, like, dude, I took my friend when I moved out here like a year ago. My grandma consumed copious amounts of asbestos. Sorry to hear that. But, like, I took my friend to see, to like meet my grandparents, because I was like, you know, I could feel that they were like gonna go soon, either die or like dementia. I'm like, I can sense it. So while we were on making a road trip to like moving, I was moving across the country, he was driving, we rented a van, we went all the way out, right? We stopped by at their place, and so like he got to meet my grandma and grandpa. And at the time it was very interesting, because like he was showing us around like the paintings and the people were around, like all that, and then he was just like, hey, here's a painting of like, it was made by this guy, and then, you know, it kind of reminds me of like, you know, I was in Berlin and they were like, you know, during the raids, and they were like bombing us, and we had to like hide out in the bunker. Anyway, this painting was made by this other dude who lives here. He's pretty sick. And yeah, no, I went to Korea, and I was like, you know, there was these starving kids there because like the Korean War, and I was like an army, you know, an Air Force lawyer there. And anyway, here's a picture of me and Hillary Clinton, and I was at points you're just kind of like, brother, what? What the fuck? He's a cool guy. He's a really cool guy. I love my grandpa. He's awesome. My grandma had a stroke and then ended up with some better health and memory because my aunt started. Granny be durable. I guess my grandma is not durable. She's fading. Math dot skirt, right? That's the square root of skirt. Well, our grandpas have crazy lore. My grandpa does. My grandpa fled the Nazis because he was born in Austria. And so he was born in Austria as a Jewish boy in 1929. So he had to get the fuck out of there at some point. It's dad lore squared. My dad's lore is that he sucks. That's my dad's lore. My dad's lore is that he's a pathetic excuse of a person. I mean that with like no hatred in my heart. He's just sad. He's just a pathetic guy. At the end of the day, how to square root in C#. I need to know the hypotenuse. It's gonna be math. I just want to know if it's I got it. Math.skirt. Never change. Programming languages never change. Capital S though, which is pissing me the fuck off. Fucking capitals, dude. Get them the fuck out of my programming languages. I get that it's a function, so you capitalize it, but also fuck off. But also you make me mad. Anyway, square root. So it's gonna be opposite plus adjacent. And I'm going to assume that I can just do this, and you know, thing plus blank returns, you know, left-handed, that shit. So this, you know, and then I can just fucking. Methods and static methods are usually capitalized. Math.square is a static method. I understand why it's capitalized. It just pisses me off. I understand that my anger towards it is wrong, but I also don't care. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Sorry. I got a message earlier, and I'm so fucking used to ignoring it, but that might be a message for, hey, come get some fucking food, dork. And I kind of like, if that's the case. Food, hold on. I'll be right back. There's muffins. I don't even have a, I'm at the bathroom thing anymore. I have to remake that. Whatever. Also, if you're new here, you've probably noticed a pattern where I will start talking about something and then immediately get distracted and stop talking about it and never remember. Specifically, area under the curve. Yeah, integrals. I fucking loved integrals. They're cool as shit. Integral calculus was probably my favorite math class I've ever taken. That shit ruled. Integration's actually fucking radical and you're wrong. Differentials, yeah, they're cool. Integrals, that's where it's at, man. The last time you did math was O'25-10. Oh, that's your score. Sorry to hear that. But integration and differentiation are just two steps of the same thing pretty much. I agree, they're both calculus. But integration's fucking cool. Integration's cool because it's fucking cool. I don't need to explain more than that. Hypotenuse. So theoretically, I run our little guy. What the fuck are you asking me? Run the thing, you stupid bitch. Make your game have subliminal messages. It already kind of does, dude. All right, there's our hypotenuse. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's because I didn't do the fucking. It's because I'm retarded. I guess this is wrong. 2a, the square root of a squared plus b squared. So I need to actually math.pow with this and I'm gonna do this all in one line. I'm gonna just not care. It's gonna be fine. This is like this is fucked, but it's okay. I promise you we'll be all right. We'll be okay as we do this. Oh, what terrible. Oh, it's horrendous. It's okay though. Now we get to check our word, guys. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I was right. I'm so good at remembering random ass fucking facts from sophomore year of high school. 3 and 4 gives you a hypotenuse of 5. Let's go. Okay. Now we can watch a bro code do it. Let's watch a bro code do his thing.
Hey everyone, I thought for practice we could create a small program to find the hypotenuse of
what editor am I using for my scripts? I'm using Zed.
Kofi SYLPH donated $5. That's a whole 25 BRL here crying emoji.
25 burl! What the fuck is a burl? Thank you. Differentiation refers to instantaneous rate of change. Not just rate of change. Get out autism, idiot. Brazilian real. Oh! I see. Did you do the Wordle for today?
Right,
I haven't done
this
the
will be more or
Wordle
less
for
just
a
for practice.
while.
So we'll need some prompts. Let's ask for sides A and B. Let's begin with A. Enter side A. And then we'll store the user's input within a double. Double A equals, and we'll convert the user input to a double. Convert to double. Then within the parentheses, console.read line. Then another set of parentheses. Make sure there is a semicolon at the end too. Okay, then.
He has to convert because what you type in is a string. So you gotta convert it to a...
For side B, we can just copy what we have, change any instance of A to B.
I think you cooked with the TTS. The TTS took so fucking long to set up and literally cost me money to do. It's like $10 a month. But it's cheaper than like any other thing I could find. And technically I could do it for free. It's just like way more annoying and would make me want to eat shit and die.
For side B, double B. And we'll have to calculate whatever C is. Double C, math dot square root. Then we need to multiply A times A. That's effectively A to the power of 2 plus B times B. And let's display the result.
I'm actually pissed off. Like I cannot. I literally can't do it. I can't make it use the fucking Sam voice from like the Commodore 64. I got it to work on my computer, but the way I have to do it is I have to use like, technically that's a website. Technically. It's a very specific kind of weird thing that I don't fully grasp what it is, but it'll allow me to do like the TTS and the thing and the whatever. But I can't make it do the thing. I love Better Sam. Me too. Me too. Me fucking too, dude.
Console.WriteLine.
Why would I do C2 equals A2 plus B2 minus 2AB cosine big C? What the fuck does that do? What is that formula for? Are these all just formulas for the hypotenuse? Let's go that sign. Is that just a fucking formula for a hypotenuse? Or hypotenuse. Sorry, if I sometimes fuck up my speech, I want you to understand that when I was a fucking toddler, when I was a kid, out of like the 50 phonemes that exist in the English language, I got 48 of them wrong. I had the speech therapy. I'm not gonna Google it.
Hypotenuse is plus C.
Hey,
and let's give it a go.
Yeah.
Okay, enter side A.
I'm gonna
3,
fuck
enter
up
side B.
sometime.
4, the hypotenuse is 5. Well, everybody, that was a very small practice program. If you would like a copy of this code, I will post this in the comment section down below. If you can, give this video a thumbs up, drop a random comment down below. And well, that is a very small sample program in C#. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your bro. Hope you're doing well. And in this video, I'm going to show you all some useful
Law of cosines for non-right triangles. All this mess up you heard in my head, game dev is not for you.
string methods in C#. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, everybody, here's a few useful string methods that you may be interested in. So to begin, we'll need a string to work with, or a variable containing a string. So why don't we create a variable named full name to store your own full name. Now, to access some methods available to strings, we'll need to type a string or a variable containing a string, then follow this with a dot. And there should be a prompt for a whole bunch of methods that we have access to. I'll show you some of the more useful ones, like toUpper, full name dot toUpper. Then to invoke this, add a set of parentheses, then a semicolon to finish the statement. But then we'll need to reassign this. Full name equals full name toUpper. Then we can display our full name. And when I run this, my name should all be uppercase. Just like that. Okay, now, alternatively, there's toLower. It's the same process as before, but change the method to lower. And my name should all be lowercase.
Guys, give
okay,
me
so
an
that's
animal.
toUpper and toLower. Let's move on.
Goldberg
For this
eel.
next example, we'll need a phone number. So let's create a string named phone number.
I give it
equals,
a
and
hand
make up
to
some
add a
number, be sure to
virus.
include some dashes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay, what I'm going to do is replace these dashes with a different character. So to do that, we need to use the
It exists on GitHub. So you can download a version of it and have it on your computer to use for things and generate like a file, which I did. So it would generate like an output and then it would play that. But I can't get it to work on here because it won't play it on the website, which I need it to do. So it is what it is.
method. So phone number dot replace. So within the set of parentheses, we'll need the character we're going to replace and another character
No
we're going to
swah,
replace
swah,
the character
swah,
with. So I would like to replace
unfortunately.
all dashes with a /. So separate each of these characters with a comma. So this will replace my phone number, the dashes within the phone number, with /.
That
Phone
is
number
useful.
equals phone number dot replace, and let's display our phone number with a right line statement. So all of these dashes have been replaced with /. Now, if you replace these with no characters, just an empty set of quotes, that will effectively remove those dashes within the phone number, which could have some uses too. So that is the replace method available to strings. Next, we have the insert method. We can insert a character or a string at a given index within a pre-existing string. Let's say I would like to take my full name and turn it into some sort of username by preceding my first name with the @ sign. So to do that, I can use the insert method. I'll create a new variable for this example. Let's say string username equals full name dot insert. And with the insert method, we will list an index and what we would like to insert. So computers, they always start at 0. The beginning would be 0. That would be the first index. So at the beginning, index 0, I would like to insert an @ sign. And this will create a new variable called username. So I will display that within a right line statement, console.WriteLine username. And my username is now at whatever my full name was. Now, this doesn't necessarily have to be a single character. We could say like Mr. dot and precede my full name with Mr. And my username is now Mr. Brocode. Okay, so that is the insert method. What I'm about to show you next technically isn't a method, it's a property, but it's found within the same place as methods for strings. So to access the length property of a string, type a string dot length, and you do not add a set of parentheses afterwards. That is done with methods. So the length property will return the given amount of characters within a string. So I'm going to display this within a right line statement. If you need this, you can always like assign this to a variable or something, but that might be overkill for this lesson. So console.WriteLine the length of my full name, and my full name has 8 characters in it. One potential use of the length property of strings is that let's say that somebody's creating a username and there's a maximum of
Some guy
characters. Well, you can get
accidentally made a Sam Vocaloid. Clatch. Not sure if that would work for TTS. I doubt it. Hello. Hello, Doll King. How you doing?
length of whatever they type in and check to see if it's more than 12 characters. This next method is the substring method, and it can be a little complex. Basically speaking, we can take a section from an original string and create an entirely new string, but we have to specify a position and how many characters you would like to extract from that given position. So we'll create two new strings from full name, first name, and last name using the substring method. So let's declare string first name equals full name dot substring. Okay, so within the substring, we're going to list an index and the amount of characters afterwards we would like to include within our substring. So I would like to take the first 3 characters from my full name. So the index, computers always start with 0, of the beginning of my string would be 0, and I'm going to take 3 characters after this index. So if I was to display my first name now, it's going to be bro, the first 3 characters of my full name. Now let's do the same thing with last name. So let's copy what we have, change first name to last name, but now we have a different index. So I would like my substring to begin where this.
So you choose Hello Kitty pajamas, girl. But now your entire life is fucked and it's full of drama and it's hell. So you chose
So let's count
wrong.
what the index is going to be. This would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's change 0 to 4. And how many characters would we like to include within our substring? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 4. And that is my last name. So I will display that within a right-line statement. First name and last name. So that is the substring method. We can take a section or a slice from an original string and create an entirely new string from it. Alright, everybody, those are a few useful string methods, but not all of them. So if you would like a complete list, you can always type a string dot, and there should be a pop-up for all of the different string methods you can access. And if you highlight one of these, there's a description of what they do exactly. I only showed you a few of the more useful ones for beginners. So if you can, give this video a big fat thumbs up, drop a random comment down below, and well, those are some useful string.
It's not that Hello Kitty, it's not that Muscle Mommy is strictly better. It's that your options were, here's a neutral thing and here's pain. I chose neutral.
Methods in
It's
C#.
that Hello Kitty girls are evil by nature.
If statements. An if statement is a basic form of
This is a
decision making. If some
fact,
condition
and
that we
everyone
specify
knows
is
it.
true, we can execute a block of code. If it's not true, we can do something else entirely. So let's write a small program where we will ask a user to enter in their age. And depending on their age, we can write an if statement that checks to see if somebody is 18 years or older. Let's say that a user is signing up for a credit card and you have to be 18 years or older. So if their age is greater than or equal to 18, we will display a message that says you're now signed up. If they're less than 18, we can do something else. So to write an if statement, we just write if, then parentheses to hold some sort of condition, which will likely be on the way, followed by a set of parentheses. So if some condition that we set in parentheses is true, we will execute this block of code. If it's not true, we skip over it entirely. So let's check to see if age is greater than or equal to 18. Then we will display something. Console.writeLine.
What the hell? Doing this meta zoo? What do you mean the birds are apparently a bony fish group? What the fuck? I don't even. What the fuck are you talking about?
You are now signed up. And let's try it.
So
please enter your age. Let's say I'm 21. I enter. You are now signed up. Now what if I enter an age that's less than 18? Let's say that I'm 12 years old and I'm trying to sign up for a credit card. Well, nothing appears to happen, and that's normal. So if this condition evaluates to be true, we execute this block of code. If it's false, we skip over it entirely as if it never existed. Now we can take a different course of action. If our above condition is false, we can perform some other block of code. So let's display a message that says you must be 18 years or older to sign up. You must be 18 plus to sign up. So
I love flow control. Hello, yes, flow
this condition is true,
control.
we do this. If it's false, we do this. So let's try it again. Please enter your age. Let's say that I'm 12. I hit enter. You must be 18 plus to sign up. So if this is true, do this. If it's not true, do this. Now between the if and else statements, you can add an else if statement if there's more things they want to check before reaching the else block. So the else block is kind of like a last resort in all of statements evaluating people. Let's check to see if somebody's age is less than 0. Else if age is less than 0, then we will display a custom message, such as you haven't been born yet. Please enter your age. I am negative 12 years old. You haven't been born yet. With these else if statements, you can add as many as you want between if and else.
Fun fact, actually, if you want to not have a bunch of fucking like indentations, if you have like multiple ifs, if one of those ifs is checking like a return value, shunt that shit to the front. That way you'll be like one less.
Let's add another. So I will count.
He hasn't been born
Let's check to see if
yet.
somebody's age is greater than 100. If it is, then we'll say, I don't know, you're too old to sign up. That's kind of mean, I guess, but it serves the purpose of this example. So you are too old to sign up. Now we're going to run into one issue.
Shut up,
okay,
you
please enter
old
your age. 101 years old. You are now signed up. Now the reason that this block of code executed and not this one is that we're just going down in order starting from the top. Since age, which was 101, is technically greater than or equal to 18, this condition evaluated to be true, and we executed this block of code and skipped everything else after it and continued on to the rest of the program. So if we first want to check to see if somebody's age is greater than 100, we should probably put that within the if statement.
What is better,
because age is technically
tomboys
greater
or
than or equal to 18, we
femboys?
set age to be 101. Else if we check to
Tomboys.
see if age is greater than or equal to 18, then we just have to change these lines of text around. So you are too old to sign up. So the order of these if statements and else if statements does matter. But let's try it again. Okay, please enter your age. I'm 101 years old. You are too old to sign up. All right, now in this next example, let's ask a user for their name instead of their age. Let's change int age to string name, and we do not need to convert this because it's already a string. So to check to see if somebody does not enter in some user input, we can check to see if our variable name equals.
In the modern year 2026, Carrot Man is like, I know who my role model is. Isaac Newton.
An empty set of quotes. So this is an empty string. Now the reason that we're using 2 equal signs is that this is a comparison operator. If you just use 1, that is an assignment operator. C# thinks you're attempting to assign name to an empty string. So we're comparing if these two are equal. So that's why we use double equals. So if name is equal to an empty string, that means that somebody skipped over entering in some user input. So let's yell at them. You did not enter your name. So if our name is not empty, we can display maybe hello, whatever the user's name is. So
a lot of this
hello
is like
plus name.
I understand. I'm familiar with most of this because it's like, again, I'm aware of like all of these things.
Seriously this time, please
but we're gonna get to a point where like
now there's another way in which we could write this. So instead of using this double equal sign, we can use exclamation point equal sign. That means not equals. If name does not equal an empty string, then we will display hello name. Else we will display you did not enter your name. So we're checking to see if name is not equal to an empty string, and if that's true,
I don't know
display
why I
hello
was
name.
so like.
Okay, please
I
enter
don't
your
want
name,
to
enter,
use C
not enter your name,
because
let's
like
try it
I'm
again.
familiar with
Please enter
like
your name, bro,
90% of
hello,
what's
bro.
happening.
All right, everybody, those are if statements. They're a very basic form of decision making. We can check to see if some condition
they're
is true. If it's true, then we can do
function
something.
names
If
I'm,
not,
like,
we can do something
not
else.
familiar with,
So
but,
if you would like a copy of both examples from this video, I will post that code in the comment section down below. And well, those are if statements in C#. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your bro. Hope you're doing well. And this video, I'm going to explain switches in C#. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
I know switches.
All right, everybody, switches.
We're
A
learning
switch
switches.
is
This is how they
alternative to
work.
writing many else if statements.
If you wanted to understand why it was that Pirate Software's switch case bullshit was so fucking bizarre, now you'll know. This is what a switch is. It's really easy to understand. It's not a hard concept, which is why the way that, dude, genuinely confusing the way that he used it. Like, it actually makes no sense. Like, I don't like. It's insane. It's so bizarre.
I wrote a small program. We'll ask a user what day is it today, like what day of the week, and we'll store their input within a variable named day. If day equals
It's
Monday,
like I
it's
use
Monday,
a switch
and we have else if
statement. I
statements
use
for every day
one
with
in
the
my
follows after.
program
And
because
then
there's
also
only
like,
one
day is not
case
day,
where it
like
makes
something
sense
that's
to
obviously not
use
day.
it.
Using else if statements back to back like this really isn't that efficient, and if a veteran programmer sees you do something like this, they'll probably call you a noob. A few else if statements is okay, but this is somewhat excessive. So let's rewrite this program so that we use a switch instead. Here's how to create one. We'll keep our prompts too. So switch, parentheses, curly braces. Within the parentheses, we will place what we would like to examine. We will examine our day variable against many cases. And if there's a match, then we will execute some log code. So to write case, write case, then some value like Monday.
Huh? Oh, we got. Sorry, I didn't. All my shit's fucked up. Hold on, let me see. Kind of fountain. Thank you so much. Dude, thank you guys for like pointing that out because I wouldn't have known otherwise. Kind of fountain. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I love you specifically on a personal and deep level. This joke, I don't think will ever stop being funny to me. I think I'll probably just keep doing it. Thank you. It's a really good joke. It's a fantastic joke.
Then end this with a colon. So anything indented
It'll
after
eventually
our case
loop
is part of the block of
We're
code
learning
for this
C#.
case. So if we have a
Pretty
match,
much.
if day equals case Monday.
All right, let's start over. For the guy who just got here, we're learning the switch statement specifically in C#, which follows the exact same thing that every switch statement does.
It's okay, but this is somewhat excessive.
But
so
if you
let's rewrite this program.
if you wanted to know why the Pirate Software's like switch statement was like so weird and like didn't make sense, the way that he used it, there you go. Pirate Software is not as bad of a dude. He's worse. No, here's the thing. Pirate Software is not as bad morally of a person as Alex is. He is less charismatic and much of like a failed cult leader than Alex is. And his programming is also somehow worse than Alex, which culminates, you'll find this a lot, okay? Here's what it is. Here's how you get people to hate you. Here's what actually drives hate campaigns, okay? Here's what it is. All right, you ready for this? You'll see this in games, on game reviews. You'll see this in Pirate Software. You'll see this in everywhere. Everything where like a lot of people rate something and hate something very passionately follows the same thing. Okay? They promised one thing. They presented one thing. All right, and then they did another. The feeling of betrayal is what drives hate campaigns like that. That's what it is. If they feel betrayed, they will hate you. And they will hate you more than anything else, even if you were actually worse. If you betray people, they will hate you for it. Pirate Software did that thing. He had one image, and then he was another thing, and people felt betrayed. People hated him for it. That's what happened. It's very simple. Like that is the rule. If you're going to be a content creator or online in any way, the reason you should present yourself as what you are is not because of, oh, you should be confident in who and what you are. It's because if you are one thing and you present yourself as another way and people find out, they will hate you for it. They will hate you more than if you killed their firstborn. They will hate you. Let's be fucking real. If you killed somebody, people hate people who kill other people less than if you are like, presenting yourself one way and then they're like, then if they feel betrayed by you. That's a fact. That is a fact. That is human nature. That is literally just like a weird psychology quirk. All right? You can commit heinous crimes, but if people feel betrayed, they will hate you more. That is the way things are. Couldn't tell you why that is, but I can tell you that is a thing, and that is a thing I've observed repeatedly, and that applies to like Steam reviews. That applies to Steam reviews, games. All right, you look at the most hated games. It's always games that like were really hyped up in one way, and then it was not that way, or people felt betrayed in some way. You'll see that across the board, every time. Every time. So Alex is a worse person, 100%. Pirate Software just did the thing that you shouldn't do. As like he just betrayed everybody's expectations. That's what he did. That's why he's hated. Fun fact. I pray to God you won't turn. I hope I fucking. You know what? When I get enough money, maybe. That's what all like the billionaires do, right? There's that XQC quote. Dude, have you seen that video? That shit is so fucking funny. There's the XQC quote where like, what is it? It's really weird how like there's so many billionaires become into like actual pedophiles, and the XQC just like leans back and is like, "There's nothing to do late game," and they were like, "Whoa! Please don't turn into a billionaire, please. You want me to be poor my whole life? I hope I become a billionaire. I just won't spend my money on stuff that's stupid and lame. I don't need to see the Titanic. I don't care about that. Fuck the Titanic. Titanic, more like lame-tanic. Yeah, continue being broke. No!
That we use a switch instead. Yourself to create one. We'll keep our prompts too. So
please let me not be broke.
Curly braces. Within the parentheses, we will place what we would like to examine. We will examine our data variable against many cases. And if there's a match, then we will execute some block code. So to write a case, write case.
Billionaire is acceptable. Billionaire shouldn't exist.
So anything indented after our case is part of the block code for this case. So if we have a match, if day equals case Monday, then let's write it's Monday.
We'll invest for
then
you.
On the next line, add
yeah, what if I'm just 999? I'll just really stave off that last million. Yeah, I have to rely.
And our switch is not complete, although I did not add.
I don't want to. What's it called? I don't want to. Dark Side Phil. I'd really rather not be Dark Side Phil. I don't want to be a DSP.
Line from the else statement quite yet. We'll take care of that a little later. So let's run this just to test it.
Any dev is full of normal people. Any dev, I feel like if you're a solo dev, you have to be at least a little fuck.
If there's no matches,
I don't think like you can do solo dev and not be like a little cracked in your brain. Like I'm compelled to do this.
So if there are no matching cases, let's do something. And we type default golden space. If there are no matching cases, we'll
crash my private jet into abandoned island on purpose.
Is not a day, and then break. And let's try it again. So this is kind of like our else statement. Okay, what day is it today? This time, let's say it's birthday. Birthday is not a day. All right, everybody, those are switches. They're efficient alternatives.
I'm sorry, we didn't understand switch statements. We talked over it. Hold on, I'm
sorry, so we use a switch instead. Yourself to create one. We'll keep our prompts too. So switch, parentheses, curly braces. Within the parentheses, we will place what we would like to examine. We will examine our day variable against many cases.
I'm sorry, like also first off, most famous fucking indie dev, Phil Fish. That guy's autistic as fuck.
And if there's a match, then we will execute some block of code. So to write a case, write case, then some value like Monday, then end this with a colon. So anything indented after our case is part of the block of code for this case. So if we have a match, if day equals case Monday, then let's write it's Monday. Then on the next line, add break to exit the switch. Okay, so that's one case. Let's write a case for each day of the week, and I'll just fast forward this footage.
Make sure to remember your
and our switch is not complete, although I did not add that line from the else statement yet. We'll take care of that a little later. So let's run this just to test it. So what day is it today? Let's say that it's Sunday. Enter. It's Sunday. Nice. One thing that we're missing, although it's optional, is a default case. If there's no matches, what do we want to do? So currently there is no default case within the switch. So what day is it today? If I write something incorrect like pizza, well, the switch technically doesn't do anything. So if there are no matching cases, let's do something, and we type default golden space. If there are no matching cases, we will perform this block of code at the end. So let's write something. Day plus is not a day. And then break.
Making a popular game but not being famous is like saying I want to be a jump. That's a you know, it's a jumbo shrimp, brother.
And let's try it again. So this is kind of like
popular. You're gonna be famous.
This time, let's say it's birthday. Birthday is not a day. All right, everybody. Those are switches. They're efficient alternatives to using many else if statements. If you would like a copy of this code, I will post this in the comment section down below. If you can, give this video a thumbs up. Drop a random comment down below. And those are switches.
There you go, guys. Did you understand switches? I hope you did.
In C#. All right, logical operators. We can use logical operators to check to see if more than we need 25, 50. With their name. I'll use a write statement instead of a write line. Some conditions, we can use them to check to see if more than one condition is true or false. So if you would like a copy of this code, I will post this to the comment section down below. And well, those are logical operators in C#. All right, while loops. A while loop will repeat some code. And well, limited. So let's create a for loop to, I don't know, it's just for another variation. It's just like
the goated C4 loop. Goated C4 loop. Yes, I hate not having my C4 loop. I fuck with C4. Fun fact, actually, I got stuck on a for loop when I first started learning Java, because I didn't understand them at all. And you can do an exclamation point to inverse the if statement. You can, if not thing.
Plus. So after each iteration, we'll increment I, our counter, our index, by 1.
Anyway, Godot for loop is fucking goated. Hello, CDR. Hello.
For loop is going to execute 5 times. Countdown minus or for 3. How gram.
Whoa, he printed a thing.
Those are after each loop.
Where
So
is it?
in charge of counting the rows, and the inner loop in charge of counting the columns. And we will let the user
Oh,
choose a
he's
symbol
in
that they would like to create.
2D array. User. You could always just post your game under a fake name and you'll probably be good. That's true.
Their rectangle of. So we'll need to accept some user input. So console.writeLine.
I heard. Hi, compact disc. I saved my backup. I have 2 backups. I have one on Git, and my other backup is not on a compact disc. It's on a Blu-ray. It's on a Blu-ray disc. Because these hold 25 gigs, so I can have one disc and have many backups.
Let's ask how many rows. How many rows? Actually, let's make this a right statement.
And you can have several backups by that, like
rows
incremented by day. Show them all in the file.
Convert to int 32.
So you got hot
because
wings?
user input's
Yes.
always a string. Then within the parentheses, console.
Wait, you're gonna share your hot wings with your dog? Like actual dog or your bro? I remember putting music on blank CDs and it glitched and said that the music was from the 1800s. That's just...
Dot.
Does your dog like spicy food?
Read line.
How do you join the Discord, by the way? It's in the description of the video you are watching. It's in the description of the stream. Pretty sure it is. Let me edit real quick. And I'm gonna copy the Discord link and just, make sure that it's... Yep. If you're on Twitch and you want to know, you can type in !Discord and you'll get an invite link. The Discord is also on the website as well. There's several different locations. My dream game is making a gladiator arena simulator, but right now I'm making Vampire Survivors clone. If you make a Vampire Survivors clone, please do not label it as fucking roguelike or as bullet hell. Those are my 2 favorite genres of game, and they have been fucking destroyed on Steam by Vampire Survivor clones, and it pisses me the fuck off. Because they are neither. I don't care what you say. A Vampire Survivor clone is neither a roguelike or... nor is it a fucking bullet hell, and that can fuck right off. Genuinely irritates me. Never start game dev with your dream game. That's true. Don't do it. Bullet hell's meant to be like, it's its own genre. I mean, the Vampire Survivor is just not a bullet hell. I'm sorry. It just isn't.
Okay,
makes me mad. Genuine. Because like literally imagine you have like your 2 favorite genres of games, and both genres have been fucking destroyed by this other genre of game. So you're like, every time you look for either of them, it's just like a bunch of this fucking slop.
This
makes me mad. It genuinely makes me mad.
Columns. Int columns.
Bullet games like Tao
Then
Hao.
let's ask the
Yes.
user for a symbol to use.
Tao Hao, Enter the Gungeon's a bullet hell. Nuclear
And
Throne
let's
is
use
a
a
bullet
string. I
hell.
guess you can use a char as well.
They're also roguelikes.
String
Those
symbol, and we
work
do not need
as
to print this
bullet
because it's already a
hells.
string. Okay, we'll have an
They're
outer loop in
more
charge of counting the
roguelikes
rows,
than bullet
and the inner loop
hells.
is in charge of counting the columns.
But bullet
so
hell
for,
is like...
then we need our index. By the way, it doesn't matter if you use a while loop or a for
really.
loop. It's just the concept of having a loop inside it.
I play a game on the Saturn. There's a game on the Saturn that's a bullet hell that I should play on stream at some point. I'll focus on art style and unique charm. That's what I'm doing.
Another loop. I just so happen to be using a for loop for the outer loop.
Fun fact, actually, style and charm matters a great deal more than... what's the word for it? Technical impressiveness. Because you can have some technically really impressive things, but most people won't care if it looks like shit. And by most, I mean like 80-90%. Livable wage levels of care will not happen if it looks like shit.
So int I equals 0.
Bullet hell, you kind of just have to use your peripheral vision
because we're letting the user choose.
Like if you focus, you look at your dude, and then you kind of just like have a haze of focus around them, and you kind of just do that. It's just it's a different kind of way to play the game.
Then we will increment I by 1 during each iteration. Now we need an inner for loop, and let's just copy this. Now, one naming convention with the index of the inner for loop, since I is already taken, what people usually use for an index for the inner loop is j, because j comes after I guess. So int j equals 0, j is less than columns, then j++.
I'm
okay,
more
now
of a
what we'll do
code guy
within the
than an
inner for
art
loop
guy.
is display our symbol.
I have
So
like
console,
artistic
.write, make sure you
talent,
use
but
right
like
and not right line. We will display
enjoy
our
the
symbol.
code
So
more.
this inner loop is in charge of the columns. The outer loop is in charge of the rows. Basically, how this is going to work is that
And I
once
do
we
mean
enter
talent,
our outer
not
for loop,
skill.
we will
I have,
immediately
like,
enter our
fuck
inner
all
for loop.
skill.
In order to complete one iteration of the outer for loop, we
Makes
have
you
to finish
wonder if
all
the
iterations of
Oblivious
the inner
Urban
for loop.
Legend.
And once we
I
finish
mean,
all iterations
shit,
of the
dude.
inner for
Somebody
loop, we
got
can complete
murdered
one
over the
iteration of
game
the outer for loop.
Berserk.
And during
It
the next
could
iteration,
be
we have to do
real,
all
I
over
don't
again.
know.
So on the next iteration, we would have to complete all the iterations for the inner for loop. So this will display a rectangle made out of a certain symbol. However, there is one thing missing, and I'll show you. How many rows? Let's say 4. How many columns? 5. And what symbol? What about the, I don't know, @ sign? All right, so this ended up in one long row. So after we complete our iterations for the inner for loop, we should probably move down to the next row. Kind of like a typewriter. We finish one line, then we move down to the next row. So let's use an empty right line statement just to move down to the next line. So if we try this again, okay, 4 rows, 5 columns. Let's use an @ sign. There we go. There's a rectangle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 rows. So basically, a nested loop is really just a loop that's inside of another loop. When you encounter
Actually, if
it,
you want to start making like a properly old style roguelike, what you can use is a library called incurses. And then you can write that shit in C and C++. I think there's a Windows version of incurses as well that is slightly different, but that is the thing. I've used it before. It's pretty interesting.
really varies, but they're used a lot in sorting algorithms, and this was a small program just to practice working with nested loops. All right, so if you want to copy this code, I will post this to the comment section down below. If you liked this video, give it a thumbs up, drop a random comment down below, and that is an example of nested loops and C#.
Thing.
Hey everyone, it's Bro. Hope you're doing well. And in this video, we're going to create a number guessing game in C#. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
KFC ordered.
All right, let's create a number guessing game. We will randomly generate some random number between a set minimum and maximum, and we will let the user guess as to what the number
For
is.
the record, I'm mostly watching this so that I can like understand more of the syntax. Like a lot of it, like you'll see this in most programming languages. Like for loops are pretty much the same. Fucking like I'm looking mostly for differences in syntax and shit, and there's not a whole lot, so I could probably just start coding shit and
Number is too high or too low, we will give a hint, and the user can keep on guessing, and we'll keep track of how many attempts it takes. So we'll need a random object to generate some random numbers. Random equals new random, and there's a few other things we'll declare as well at the top. Boolean, play again. So if the user would like to play again, we can keep this as true. If they would like to quit, we can set this to be false. Int, min, this will be the minimum value. Let's have the user guess a number between 1 and 100.
I tried to use a do
Int,
while
max.
loop in
But you feel free
Godot
to test
earlier,
these.
and then it
Max
was like,
equals
oh, it's
100.
not a thing.
Int, guess, I will declare this, but not yet assign value. Int,
And I was
number,
like, all right, well.
and int, guesses. Okay, we'll create a while loop, and we will let the user decide.
Is there
if they
anything
like to play again.
about C#
So
that
our
you
condition,
need to
while
that you
play
hope
again
learn other
equals
than
true.
syntax?
But since this itself is a Boolean variable,
Not a ton, because like programming languages are all pretty samey. It's just like how you go about doing things. So it's mostly syntax, and then you kind of just follow the rules and conventions. Here's a pickup line. Will you be the eye of my for loop? You'll pick up a very specific type of person with that. So if you're like, that is like one of those phishing scam emails. Like if that's like a phishing scam email where like it's so fucking stupid that like only the lowest common denominator will fall for it, and that is that what you're doing is you are like you're scanning for nerds. You're scanning for a very specific kind of comp sci nerd. The hardest part in C# is design patterns. I think the hardest part in most like in game development is design patterns in Solid. Maybe.
you don't technically need this equals true portion. You could just say while play again, because this by itself would evaluate to be true or false. Now, if our
Design
user
patterns
decides they
are
would like to
awesome.
play again, we should probably
They're
reset
very
everything.
helpful
So
to
let's
know.
take
You
our
kind of need
guess
to know them.
and set this equal to 0. Guesses, this is the number of attempts. Dot equals 0 as well, and let's generate a new random number. Number equals random dot next. And within the parentheses of the next method, we can list our minimum and maximum. But remember that this number is exclusive. But since we have these variables, we can place these here instead. So min and max. So this should be max plus 1. This will generate a random number between 1 and 100 because, like I said,
That engineering part of the job
okay,
can
then we will
take
keep on
a
asking the
lifetime.
user to
Yeah,
type in a number like guess again. So we'll need a nested while loop. While
because it's not like it's not semantic knowledge. It's like experience of setting shit up and having it architected the right way. The architecture is genuinely difficult.
yes does not equal.
I want you. I want have a long hair like you, but my hair is like an afro, but not exactly like it. You got like Jufro going on. My family's mostly like the Jufro shit, except for like us, because my mom has like straight brown hair, and my sister has straight brown hair. My brother has straight brown hair. I got wavy hair.
Number that is randomly generated. So
Design patterns are
let's
not language specific. They're philosophies. Yeah. As technically OOP is a design pattern as well, because you can use OOP principles with C, which is a functional language. Like you can set it up, which is why I kind of like. It's part of the reason I like C is that you can just kind of do anything. You're not restricted inherently. You like if you want a restriction, you restrict yourself, which I fuck with. I'm Turkish folk and right wavy hair.
Type in a number.
My hair's like
Guess a number.
not straight.
Between,
it's not like super
and this next part's gonna get a
curvy,
little funky.
but
Plus
it's got
min,
wave.
plus I'll add a dash, plus max, plus a colon. Okay, then we will take variable guess equals, and we'll need to convert some user input. Convert to int 32, and within the parentheses, console.read line. All right, then we will display whatever our guess is, console.writeLine, guess, colon space, plus guess. And now we need to check our guess versus the number. And we can use an if else if statement. If, and the condition is guess is greater than number.
Am I watching
we
it
will display
2x
a
speed? It
console
doesn't
dot
feel
write
like it. Oh, I am.
Let's say that guess
Will I be
plus
bold? I don't know, man.
is 2i,
I don't know. Will you be bold?
else if. And the condition is guess is less than number. Let's copy this. Guess is too low. And then
already
if guess equals number, we
I
escape
have
the
gray
line.
hairs,
Oh,
brother.
and we do
I
need to
got gray
increment
hairs,
our guesses
man.
by 1 after each guess. So let's place that right about here, right before we do another iteration of our while loop. Guesses plus plus to increment our guesses by.
What is 1.5 coding languages a game dev should know? C++. Like, you should know C or C++ purely because of memory management. Like, you should know about that and how to do it. Probably the two most beneficial languages to know if you're going into game dev specifically. I can't give you half. It's not a thing. If for game dev specifically, if that's the way you want to go about it, is C++ and C# is what I would say. But I've heard good things about Odin.
One. Now, when we
I've
exit
heard
the while loop,
Odin's
that means
really
that
good.
we eventually got the right number. So we will display the number with a write line statement. Console.writeLine, number, colon space, plus number. Then we will
One
display
of the C.
win.
Unity uses C#.
Console.writeLine, you
Unity
win.
uses this.
And let's display how many guesses it took, how many attempts. Guesses, colon space,
Minor
plus
typo
guesses.
my free coding course.
Then we should probably let the user decide if they would like to play again.
Can't
And actually,
do
let's
it.
declare one more variable. String response. And then we will assign this within the while loop. Let's do that here. We'll reset it. Response equals an empty string. Okay, then we'll have the user type in if they would like to play again. Would you like to play again? Y/n. So they would have to type in either Y or N. Y to play again for yes, and
Make
for no.
sure you put it too lower.
Response
Response
equals
too lower.
Console.
Response too
read
lower.
Line.
That too lower.
And
That
let's
too
make this
lower.
uppercase,
No.
in case they type in something that's
No.
lowercase. Response equals response dot to upper.
That works as well.
So,
yeah.
Our response is equal to a capital Y. Play
Unity is
again
written in C++
equals true.
and the scripting language is C#.
Else, play again equals false. Then when we escape our outer while loop, that means we're
Unity
done playing this
script
game.
back in the
So let's
day.
find where that ends. Right here. Okay, let's.
Listen, we all gotta learn Linden's scripting language. We all have to learn this one so we can make our Second Life furry avatars the way that they were meant to be. I gotta piss.
Say thanks for playing. Oh, looks like I typed that already. So just type this in, I guess. All right.
What
Good.
is the
So, let's run this.
language shaders use?
Guess a number between 1 and 100. What about 50?
GLSL.
That's right in the middle, right? 50 is too high. What about 25? 25 is too high. What about 12?
Languages
12 is too high. It's a
shaders
very simple number, I guess.
uses
What about 6?
GLSL.
6 is too high. Jeez. All right. 3. 3 is too low. Our number is between 3 and 6.
See, I don't even have the timers anymore. The timers are gone. I have to make them. No piss streams.
About 4. 4 is too low. 5. All right, finally. So it
Who
took 7
the
guesses. Let's play again. I
F
think I can do
is
better. Guess a number between 1
Who
and
the F is
100. So
what?
50 again. 50 is too low. So something between 50 and 100. Let's go with 75. 75 is too high. What about
Start
60?
counting. Yeah, I'll shout it.
63 is too high.
I'll
57.
shout it from the bathroom.
57 is too low. How about 60?
10,
All right,
9.
60. That took 5 guesses this time. Would you like to play
Thank
again?
you.
No. Thanks for
Now
playing.
I know
Well, everybody, that was a
who
very simple
occurs.
number guessing game in C#. I'll
Damn
post all of this
you,
code in the comment section down below if you'd like a
JLSL.
copy for yourself. If you can, give this video a thumbs up. Feel free to drop a random comment down below. And well, that is a very simple number guessing
Well, you
game
don't
in
like
C#.
your Vec
Hey, what's going on,
3s?
everybody? It's Bro. Hope you're doing well. And in this video, we're
This
going to create a game
timer's
of
gone.
rock, paper,
This
scissors in C#.
timer's
So sit back,
Gone
relax, and
for
enjoy the
right
show.
now.
All right,
So
everybody,
I
let's create a game of
remade
rock,
all
paper, scissors.
my
What I have to do is
OBS
declare all the things that we need
scenes
at the top of our
because
program.
they're
We need a
all
random
really
object
messy,
to
and I was
generate a
like, I
random
need
number
to
for
just
the computer's choice.
rephrase.
So we'll say
It'd be
that 1
faster to
equals
just
rock, 2
remake
equals
it.
paper, and
And I
3
forgot
equals
about
scissors. So we'll need to create a random object. Random, random equals new.
The language you named right now, one day I'll make my own language and I'll name it piss.
Random, and we'll create a boolean variable named play again, and I will set this to equal true. So if the player decides to exit, they would not like to play another game, we can set this to be false. And we'll need a string variable to.
Bro, I'm streaming games in morning and sometimes streaming GD script learning, playing or making, which will make it for me? I can't tell you. I don't know. I don't know. I think personality probably is the best thing. Or like do something you know is popular. Like that's literally what I did. I fucking was like, I started working on, first off, I started making my game just because I literally thought it was funny, and the clickbait is what really helped. Like, I thought it was funny. I'm like, oh, you know what'd be funny? And let's see, my game evolved. Like, you can go back and look at like my first stream, and you can see like there's a point in there where I'm like, oh, this is, you know, this was a funny idea, but now I am more interested in like this other thing. So I'll change it slightly. You can combine work done and kinetic energy equations. Thou fuck. Imagine a project that mixes brain fuck and piss. Oh, what a fucked code base. Piss, full course, plus libraries, YouTube 20. I'll do it, dude. If I get really good at this and I can make my own language and I'm actually good, I promise you, by the year 2050, by the year 2075, by the year 3000, I'll make piss language. Yeah.
The player's choice. I will declare this but not yet assign it. So this will store rock, paper, or scissors, and we'll need a string variable for the computer's choice as well. Okay, that's all of the different variables that we'll need. So let's create a while loop. While, play again, equals true.
That is now, shit that I would do though. Like I'm not kidding. Like that is shit that I would do. I would absolutely name something like I would genuinely make something that's useful, but fucking make its name retarded. I'd be like, this is piss. This is my code language piss. I made my game in piss. 100%.
With Boolean variables, we technically don't need this equals proportion because
music and sound is genuinely underrated, and he's 100% right. That is correct. That is true and real. I don't think you understand how fucking important sound design is for games. It is like literally second to visuals. I need you to understand this. Sound design is so goddamn important to games. Do not fuck with it, all right? You have to, like, do not just ignore it. That is so important. Like, especially if you have low poly shit. Like, I can have, like, an animated GIF of, like, gross worms, right? And you can look at it and it can be, and you can be like, oh, that's kind of gross. If I have the animated GIF of gross worms, but then I add sound effects, like, right? That is like you can feel it now. You can feel it. Like you can have a character like put his big polygon mitt on a door and go right, go right. But the moment like that's like, oh, that's kind of boring. But the moment you go like you add like metal scraping shit, like you're like, oh, I can feel it. It adds physical texture to things that you otherwise could not show visually. That is how fucking important that shit is. It is super fucking important. Yandere Sim sound design is weirdly good at times, to my memory. It's so fucking important. It's so goddamn important. There's actually a really cool Godot plugin that like calculates sound in a really, really cool way that I probably am gonna start using for this project just because like it would be pretty fucking sick. It like literally uses raycasts and shit to be like, oh, that would be super cool. Super cool. You guys, that's not a shadow. I hate to break it to you, that's not a shadow. Just give it a second. That's a CRT. Not shadow. Get played.
This by itself would evaluate to be true or false. So you can just say, while, play again, and that would work as well. And then if the player decides to quit, we can change that to false. Okay, now let's ask for some user input. Console.write. Enter.
Poseidon
rock,
is so sus.
paper,
Yeah, true.
Or scissors.
That's true. Recording now with shadow. Yeah, I'm actually like.
Variable player.
No,
player
if I turn that on, it fucks with my
line.
How quickly can we forget he has very quickly because it doesn't matter because it's so small it literally doesn't fucking mean anything.
Okay, now let's display the player's choice with a right.
It just works as what it is. Like, it literally doesn't matter.
Scissors, we would want some way to enforce that.
You know what? I should probably have like my
So let's say that I choose
camera
the gun,
flipped
and that's a valid response.
Right
so we should probably prevent the player from doing so. So what we'll do.
Hold on, watch this. There's definitely a way I can flip it. I just want to multiply the x by -1, bro. Programming is super stupid. Piss would be an acronym. Hello, P3ZD1-25, my favorite droid from Star Wars. How the fuck do I just flip a camera and fucking... How do I do this? How to flip camera in OBS. Or not even flip camera, but flip source. Transform. I can just do that? I can just right click and go transform? Oh shit, look at that. There you go. You can't brute force programming like you can with other hobbies. I don't know if you can brute force any hobby, really. You kind of do just have to like learn how to do it. Like you can't, like there's so many people that like, Yandere Depth makes the difference. Like you can't brute force art. Like you still have to learn how the rules of how art works. Like you see people that, like you see people, particularly around like Tumblr and shit like that, who like draw for years and their art still is fucking ass because it never took any time to actually learn how to make good art, or they don't care.
So while
that I would call brute forcing, and then
we'll
just
doing the user to type in something that's a valid choice. So this is our condition. While player does not equal rock. And I'm just going to copy this.
You actually just need to focus on what you're doing. You need to like
paper.
Do the 80-20 rule for most things.
Player does not equal scissors. So we'll need to assign player and computer a value. Let's do that at the top of our while loop for play again. So player equals an empty string, and computer equals an empty string. So this is kind of nice. When we do play another round, we can reset player and computer. Okay, let's try this.
But just use integers.
Enter rock, paper, or scissors.
Just use an enum.
Enter rock, paper, or scissors. How about
just
a bomb?
Use an enum,
Okay, so we have to choose either rock, paper, or scissors. What about rock? Cool, so that is a valid response. Okay, so let's get rid of this right line statement. We won't really need it anymore. Now we need to generate a random number for the computer player, 1, 2, or 3. And I will use a switch. So we will place the random number that is generated within parentheses. We could say, like, I don't know, int random num equals random dot next. And the range is going to be 1 through 4. So remember that this number is exclusive. This will generate a random whole number between 1 and 3. Okay, then what I'm going to do is technically we don't need this portion. Like, we could place random num within switch. But what I like to do is kind of shorten and condense my code. So
as an art bro, you can't rush. It takes time and patience to learn. Yeah.
So let's examine some cases. Case 1. That will be rock. Computer
in 5
equals
minutes, you're gonna
rock,
learn.
all uppercase. Then break.
And
we'll need case 2 in case the random number is 2. Case 2, computer equals paper. Then break. And case 3, computer equals scissors.
Whoa.
Then break. What I'm going to do after our switch is display the player's choice along with the computer's random choice. So let's use a right line statement. So player, colon space,
put in a
plus
default
variable player.
case for
then let's
bug
create another right line
catching.
for the computer. Computer
Default for
plus
bug.
computer.
Default for
And
bug,
let's run this.
please. Put in default so
Okay.
if bug
I will
happens, you
choose
go,
rock, player,
oh,
rock,
bug
computer, scissors.
happened.
Let's play again. I will choose paper, player, paper, computer, paper, and scissors. Player, scissors, computer, scissors. Okay, now we just need to examine our choices and see who wins. That's the next step. Now, what we'll do at this point is create a switch to examine the player's choice versus the computer's choice, and we can decide who wins. So let's create a switch, and we will examine the variable player against many different cases. So the first case will be rock. And for now, we'll just break. We'll fill this in a little bit later. Case.
Also,
paper,
to learn, you actually
break,
study,
and case. Scissors.
pretty much.
And break. All right, we're going to check to see what the computer picked. So if computer is equal to rock, then it's a draw.
I would imagine like this is like functional for this, but like if you had like 5 different versions, right? You would want to do like rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock, or some shit like that, right? You would want like this, having a switch statement as like the way you do it would kind of break down. I think you would have to have like, you would have to define, you would have to make them into objects. Like you would have to have like a class or a struct, probably a class, which like would Sheldon, yeah. Well, that's the first one I thought of that has like 5. You would have to have like an object and then have like it beats or loses to, and have it in like that kind of thing. So like, and then have like a function to compare and shit. But for music, you gotta be like determined or mentally ill or God gifted. There is no in between kind
so
of.
that's right.
If you get really tired, I don't know about you guys. If I'm really tired, I will just like, while going to bed, I will just like have auditory hallucinations. Sometimes not even if I'm really tired. Sometimes that shit just happens. Sometimes that shit's just music. So like I'll be chilling and then I'll be like, all of a sudden I'm being forced to listen to like the shittiest rock ever known to man. Other times it's like I've had like somebody like waving sheet metal in my ear. It just sounds like that. Like imagine you're going to bed and then all of a sudden it's just like, and I'm like, yeah, okay. One time it was the cacophony of like knuckle cracking and I'm like, yes. Sometimes it was just random sci-fi sounds. Sometimes it was whispers. Usually it's random shit though. It's like one time it was whispers and one time it was like shuffling feet. And those are the only 2 times where I was like, oh, this sucks. I hate this. Yeah, all the other times it's kind of just like, oh, this is weird. Mine are usually running water at people saying my name. Yeah, mine's just random shit. Mine's the most random fucking crap in the world. I wish I had the music mental illness or the programming mental illness, but I got stuck with the writing mental illness. I got stuck with the need to create mental illness. I got the worm that's like, I don't care what the fuck you make. You just have to make shit. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care. Make writing. Do writing. Draw shit. Make music. Make a plan to take over the world. I don't give a fuck what you're making, but you gotta make shit. That's my brainworm. That is my brainworm. So, which is great for game dev, because it's like, oh yeah, I can do whatever. And, you know, my brainworm is satisfied. But if I sit and I make nothing, I deteriorate.
It's a draw. I think I'm missing a break statement. All right, then else if computer equals paper, that means that we lose.
But yeah, no, after like once you get more complex than like 3 cases, then like
else
the switch statement kind of breaks down. It becomes like way too much.
Else you win.
Plan statement of the world, crazy Dave taking notes.
So if we choose paper and the computer chooses rock, that means that
listen, if there's a zombie apocalypse, you gotta fucking hope that you have like a certain type of autistic man in your group.
Else you
who just like knows all the plants and like how to survive and shit.
So if we pick scissors and the computer picks rock, you lose. If we choose scissors, the computer picks paper, then we win.
I have ideas for what I can do, but not always having the skills to do it. Yeah,
all right, let's test it. All right, enter rock, paper, scissors. Let's go with rock, paper.
I have to operate with the killing.
And let's try
kill your darlings mentality at like 90% of the time, because otherwise the shit gets fucked. You're right. Best is to make an abstract class that has virtual methods or user interface inherits into rock, paper, scissors. Oh, there you go. Hold on, I gotta change my fucking thing. Yeah, I'm not like completely noobish with programming. Like I do know some shit, but like I don't spend enough time with it or haven't spent enough time with it. So there's just stuff I no longer know or forgot or just never learned properly or will fuck up in some kind of way. And so like I'm not super dumb, but at the same time I'm also like I make no claims to be like pro hacker man, because I'm not. I am in fact just guy who knows some shit, but not a whole lot. Really should start using the autism more. I use my autism daily. Believe you me, I've never once not been autistic. My autism is a daily curse.
Paper, rock. Okay, I finally won one. Cool. Now at this point, we're going to let the player decide if they would like to play another round. So place this code at the end of our outer while loop.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I understand all this.
Would you like to play again? No. All right, people. Well, I'd love for practice. We could create a sort of calculator program. We can pick two numbers, we can add them, subtract them, multiply them, and divide them. So let's get started. This will be just a very simple project. I'm going to write just calculator program when we begin this program, and then maybe format it a little bit.
I just can't fathom coding as it is. Still, I will learn.
Let's add some, I don't know, dashes or something, just to kind of make this look nice. This
is only confusing at the start.
So we'll need to declare num1, num2,
once it's familiar, it's like whatever.
I'll set this equal to 0. Let's create num2 and result.
I have autumn.
Result. And I will set that equal to 0 as well. Okay, we will need to ask for some user input. Console.writeLine, enter number 1, colon space, and then we will assign num1 equals. So user input is always a string. We'll need to convert this to a double.
Not sure what else the worm wants. The worm never stops
console.read line.
The worm craves,
okay, let's do the same thing
and
for
you have
num2.
to satisfy
enter
it.
number 2, num2 equals convert to double, pass in console.read line. Now we need the user to type in an option. Do they want to add, subtract, multiply, or divide? So let's type enter and
this is a lot easier than C++, I'll tell you that.
Console.writeline again. What about plus, colon,
if you make a smash or pass challenge about coding language, how would it go? I would just like I would probably give C S tier. C S tier.
/or divide. You can add other options if you want to.
C
sharp.
Okay,
let's take a look at this so far. So we have calculator program. Enter number 1. What about 3.14?
Sharp, I'd probably put at B.
Number 2. Let's say
just based on vibes.
Okay, a couple things I'm going to change real quick. I'm going to change this right line to
C++ is probably B.
Then I'm going to add a tab escape sequence. That is \T for tab. Just so that it looks better.
See, everyone's like, oh, brainfuck. Brainbuck is so weird. How about Malbolge? Y'all know about Malbolge? Yeah, write me a program in Malbolge. That shit's impossible. You want to know what Malbolge? Hold on. I'm going to show you what the fuck Malbolge looks like. That shit is insane. Here, watch this. You want to see if the most like you're like ooh fucking whatever, right? Let me show you Malbolge, brother. This is a language. This is code. Like you're like, oh, brainfuck. Brainbug, you can make shit in brainfuck. Malbolge is specifically designed to be unusable. Malbolge gets S tier. I speak exactly like that too. My computer's talking in my balls. What the fuck? Programmer nerds are diabolical with names for real, yeah. Well, Malbolge is like a fucking circle of hell, I think. It's in the, and this will execute sometime. Hello, 214L. How are you? Gaybolg. Malbolge is good, look. This is like... What I don't even know what this is. Probably like, this probably prints hello world or some shit. S tier. Naming F tier, no, S tier in both. S tier in both. This is godsend. Seriously, what the fuck does it do though? It's like not fucking. It's like not working. Here, I think it probably prints hello world or some shit. I'm pretty sure the first program to ever been written in Malbolge was like done by AI, because like. The guy who made it was like, I'm not using this. This shit actually sucks. It sent a message to your mind. Yeah. This is hello world, guys. You thought C++ was bad, but how about this? Whenever God sent this to us mortals, it has to be God from himself, Zack Star. Yeah, this is hello world. What don't you get? Is it confusing to you? This is normal. This is code. I still think this is better than C++. You literally cannot use this language. Like, it's literally unusable. Like, it's designed to be fucked. Better than my handwriting, that's fair. Claude will say piss off when we tell him to write in piss. You know Zack Star? I do not. New goal. You literally can't learn Malbolge. Like, you literally can't. The thing about Malbolge, okay, is that the moment you use a character, all the other characters that you use past that point change. Like the syntax is consistently changing when you write your program. Malbolge is fucked. So basically it's the most secure language ever because you can write a whole, if you could write a program in Malbolge, no one could copy it. They would have to decompile it. That's the only way that you could use it. Like that you would have to just decompile the whole language. Because it literally just fucks itself as you write it. It's like it's not usable.
Okay, let's continue. So I'm going to create a switch that will read our user input. Switch console.read line. And we need matching cases. Case plus. So if somebody would like to add, we will take our result equals num1 plus num2. Console.writeLine. And I'll do some string interpolation.
I'm also fucked so
your
mad.
Result.
Not this
fucked. Space.
Maybe brain fucked level fucked, but not that fucked.
Num2
not
equals
Malbolge level, brother.
Plus
not
result. And then we need to break out of this case. Okay, let's do the same thing with minus. Case minus result equals num1 minus num2. Num1 minus num2. And that's all we need. Then we need multiply. Case asterisk result equals num1 times num2. Replace minus with asterisk. And then divide. Case / for division. Result equals num1 divided by num2,
yeah,
and replace the asterisk here.
More
and then we should probably add a default case, just in case somebody doesn't pick one of these options. Default console.writeLine.
From the wiki, the author Malbolge has never written a Malbolge program.
And then break.
Because why would you? It's just horrendous.
Enter number 2.
The first one that did it was an AI.
And I would like to multiply these.
Yeah, I was the first one to be able to do it.
3.14 times 6.9 equals 21.666. Alright, I'm just going to change one thing. I'm going to add one line right before we read our user's input for what operation they would like to use.
It'd be funny if I did that. It wouldn't be funny. It would be super humanly impressive if you learned
Enter an option.
You would have done something no other man has done.
Multiplied by 6.9 is
I don't even know if there's any documentation.
Okay, now what if somebody would like to continue using this calculator? So what we'll do is place all of this code within a do while loop. I'm not sure if I discussed this in the past, but a do while loop will always execute a body of code once, and then it checks the condition at the end.
Do while.
So let's add that here. So we have do at the top, then we need our while with condition. While. All right, now before this, let's ask for some user input. Console.writeLine.
Bulge isn't a challenge. It's actually like something that they would torture you with in hell. It's a tantalus. It's like
yes. Capital N equals no.
It's a Hellenistic torture method from the Greek gods.
Console.
You have to make a program in Bulge.
.to upper. So in case
like that would literally be like something that they would torment some fucking soul with in like the Greek myth. They'd be like, you have to write this horrendously long program, horribly complex, in Bulge. That's how you have to write the whole thing. That's what it would be. It would be worse than Sisyphus, because he would be working and it'd be like opposite of Sisyphus. Because Sisyphean challenges is like you do some mundane shit over and over and over again. This would be like you do the most complex thing always and forever, and it never ends.
Lowercase y or n, we'll just change it to uppercase via the to upper method.
If you do it, I mean, let us know how it goes. But like, fuck,
and do this all over again. And if they would not like to continue, let's write by.
Like that shit is like,
what is 3.1
so
divided by 2? So enter
I'm
number
not
1,
even on
3.4,
camera.
2, and let's divide these. The result is 1.57. Let's type y yes. All right, then we can do this all over again. What is 5 divided by 3.14? So I will divide. And the result is 1.59 something. Would you like to continue? I'm going to type n for no. 5. So yeah, that's a very simple calculator program in C#. I will post this code in the comment section down below. If you can, give this video a thumbs up, leave a random comment down below, and subscribe.
Intelligent peeps get Sisyphus.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Bro, hope you're doing well, and this video I'm going to explain arrays in C#. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright everybody, so arrays. Think of an array as a variable, but it can store multiple values, not just one. So I have this string variable named car that contains the name car BMW. So what we could do is turn this variable into an array so it can store multiple values. And this is all you have to do. After the data type, add a set of square brackets, and then surround all of the values with a set of curly braces. Boom, you got yourself an array, and that's all there is to it. So you can add multiple values to this array named car. And actually I'm going to rename this as cars, so it's plural, so that we know that there's multiple values within here. So let's separate each value with a comma. So let's say we have a BMW, a Mustang, as well as a Corvette.
Just like
okay, then let's display what cars is with a right-line statement. Console.writeLine cars. So this is what appears. We have the data type of our array instead of the values within the array. So if you need to access an element that is an item from an array, you need to add after the variable name, well, the array name, a set of square brackets, and then the index. So computers, they always start with 0. The first element would be 0, so place that number within the square brackets, cars at index 0, and the first element would be BMW. So let's display the other elements. Let's just copy what we have. Okay, let's display cars at index 1. That will be this value because this is index 0. And that is Mustang. Then the next value, cars at index 2. And that is Corvette. So let's take a look and see what happens if I attempt to access an element that doesn't exist. So
you don't hear me well as compared to the video? Oh shit. How long have I been streaming for?
So
2 hours, and I've only known this now?
So we'll actually run into an error.
Brilliant.
Out of range exception. So arrays do have a range size, to make sure that you're not accessing.
Awesome, dude.
Now if you need to update an element within an array, all you have to do is type the array name. In this case it would be cars, straight brackets, and list the index. So if I need to change the first element within my array, I will say my array name cars at index 0 equals, let's place a Tesla there instead. And then run this. So instead of a BMW in the
no, you're good, you're good. It's everyone else's fault.
Update an element within an array, type the array name, straight brackets, and then the index. And remember that these always start with 0. So what we've done here to display the elements of an array is that we wrote a right line.
We're gonna do a learning montage right now to figure out what you signed up for. Dude, you are willingly subjecting yourself to like being tormented. You're torturing yourself as like a goof.
And later on I'll explain the for each loop. So
you're goofing and gaffing, and the joke is on you. Yes. The good for loop.
Well, actually, what you're supposed to do is actually plus plus I, but I'm pretty sure it's
doesn't matter because the compiler will catch it anyway and then optimize. So
straight brackets, and the index is going to be I. So I is 0 for the first iteration, then during the next iteration it will be 1, then 2, and then it will stop because this statement will no longer be true.
We were letting him live with fucked up audio levels. Now we have to deal with the extreme sounding good. What the fuck? Yeah, this sucks. You ever program with your life on the line? No, but you will with Bulge. That's like the catchphrase, the tagline. Bro's the last few person who uses light mode.
Okay, let's try this again.
I fuck with light mode. Light mode is fine. This is what I'm using right now, and it's not light mode, but like I fuck with light mode. Cars dot length and I++ is correct. Otherwise, it would be length -1 and ++ I. At least with C++, you are supposed to do ++ I for some reason because of how the return type happens. So if you have like I++, what happens is that you return I, and then you increment it afterwards, and then it's like it gives you like a copy of I, and then also a version of I that is incremented at the same time. So if you do plus plus I, then it doesn't do that. It's some fucking bullshit like that, which gets like optimized by the compiler if it catches it. So like usually it doesn't matter, but that's, I don't know if that's a thing in this, but it is a thing in C++. I use Edge because it's the browser I don't use. I'm not gonna use my personal browser on stream. I'm like, that's not like, sorry, I use Brave. I use Edge for streaming.
But we'll have to discuss the for each loop coming up in a later video. One thing that you should know what it is that
Wild concept, I know. In the same way that I'm not gonna show my entire desktop and just share my screen. No, like, yeah, you get to use, we get to, you're actually, brother? I'm sorry to hear that.
you'll need to declare that array with a fixed size of how many.
Holy fuck, this is so much worse than you made it out to be, dear God. Yeah, I don't, you Edge on stream? C# has plus plus I, but it's almost never used. I just wonder if it's the same thing as why you're supposed to do it in C++ for like the actually correct. I like him thick as fuck, that's what he said. No Firefox love. Firefox, Mozilla is kind of on a track record of like becoming Google, and I don't fuck with it.
You're planning to place within that array. So that would look something like this. Let's turn this line into a comment.
Firefox is like the, oh, it's privacy, but they started selling your data. So yeah, no, Firefox can eat my ass.
Data type, square brackets. The name of the array equals new. The data type again, square brackets. And then within
To Libre Wolf.
size. So if I plan on adding no more than 3 elements to this array, I can place 3 here. But you can make this larger size to accommodate more values. And if you don't use those values, then just remain empty, no big deal. And this will work the same as before. And then we'll just have to update the values. So ours at index 0, 1, and 2.
Just joined. What's the first thing you want to make in C#? My dad loved me. I don't know. I'm just trying to get the feel for like the syntax, because I'm watching through this to be like, oh, the syntax, what is it? What's good? Is it different than what I'm used to? So far, it's mostly the same, but like I don't know what would be different. So I'm just trying to. You know that the fucking gif of that Chinese kid who's like reading the book? That's like, you know the one I'm talking about. Fuck Firefox for making my mom think it installed a virus because it updated the UI twice. Real. Fuck Firefox. Firefox started selling data, so I just don't fuck with it. He should do the Mario problem to learn some syntax. I should definitely do something to learn the syntax of it. What is the most badass programming language name? Probably Odin. Probably Odin. I'd have to like Odin. I fuck with Rust. The name Rust. I haven't really programmed much with it at all. Also, they threw away years of extensions. Yeah, Firefox kind of is going down the shitter. It's just the way it is. There you just print hello world with it from scratch. Yeah, print hello world in Malbolge. Odin versus Malbolge, the battle of history. Odin wins. Because you can actually make stuff with it. Yo, whoa, for each is new. Hold on. Oh, so it's a for blank in blank. I fucking despise that Godot has like the for loop as just a for blank in blank. And there's no other way to do it. I don't like that. I genuinely hate that. Because I like to use my arrays. And I like to have my fucking index and then index into my array. That makes fucking perfect sense. Sometimes I want to have to set up multiple variables to be like the array, like in my fucking for loop, like for beers in fridge. I don't want to have to be like, oh, to count the beers I have in my fridge, I need to be like var beer count equals 0, but have that above the for loop like it's fucking C89, and then go bleh, 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 fuck off. Annoying. Next stream, learning for. Lean for? The fuck is that? Yeah, that's why I like my for loop, my standard C for loop. C99 for loop, specifically. I generally hate Python as a concept. It's ugly and it's annoying. It's useful for prototyping and you can do cool shit with it. I don't understand why it's used in computer learning. Because Python literally is like C under the hood, I'm pretty sure. Like it compiles to a C program and then it like does other weird shit.
Well, everybody, that is a for each loop. It's a simpler and more elegant way to iterate over an array. However, it's not as flexible. If you just need something simple to display the elements of an array, you can easily use a for each loop. Alright, everybody, so that's for each loop. If you can, give this video a thumbs up.
Alright. See, I'm glad that it has both. C++ also has this. I wonder if it has auto typing. Because that is actually useful for specific parts of C++.
Those are for each loops in C#.
I like Python's uses. I hate Python's uses of spaces. I fucking hate Python's uses. Whitespace programming is actually like the worst fucking piece of shit garbage. I hate it so much. I despise Python white language programming. It's gross, it's nasty, it pisses me off. Ew, icky.
Alright, people, methods.
In a word, yuck.
Method performs a section of code whenever it's called, also known as invoking a method. And the benefit of using a method is that it lets us reuse code without writing.
See, you say I've got to learn Malbolge now. You don't. You don't have to. This is a choice you're actively making. You don't have to do that. Yeah, var and new are great in C# if you're lazy typing. That's cool. Okay. Good to know that it has it, because I know that C++ has auto typing and shit. You know the meme where humanity generate energy so it's always boil water to go spend? Yeah. So what is the equivalent of that in programming? C. I would just say it's C. Everything is C. It's all C. Mainly because C is like the lingua franca of programming. Like, but like, I don't know. Frankly, it probably just like a programming is probably just like make bit turn off, make bit turn on, flip bit, do bit flippy bit, because that's all you're doing. All you're doing is bitty flippy bit here, flippy bit there, boppity beep beep. What about Rust? I've never see. Listen. I'm gonna say. Hold on. Good lord. Okay. So it's C. All it has. Python is literally just C. That's like a fact. Python is like it compiles down to like C, but it does like extra shit and like recompile and like so yeah. Python is just C but with like more friendly, more nice. So the three languages I literally have physical books on, okay? Rust, which I haven't really used. I used it a bit, and then I got to like the slice strings, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore. I'm confused. C89 and C99, my beloved. And then the C++. These are the books I have. Like these are the languages I have physical books on. Reason being is that they all seem to be like useful for very specific things. I think Rust, I have no way of like proving this, but it just seems to me that having very, very, very tight memory safety things is good for certain applications. Writing whole things in Rust doesn't make sense to me. Writing like very complex applications in Rust doesn't make sense to me. I think it makes sense to have bits of applications be in Rust, like networking. I think networking in a like specifically like sending information and receiving information in Rust makes sense purely for the unmutability of the code. I think it becomes safer then for like a competitive game, having the game itself exist in like C and C++, and then the networking, the sending and receiving of information be like Rust. That makes sense to me. Writing the whole thing in Rust seems fucking stupid. But having stuff that is like, oh, you know, memory critical, if there's an error in here, it's not good, makes sense to write like bits in Rust. The whole thing, fuck no. That's my opinion, based on like based on the smell of my fart, right? Which is to say nothing.
Here's a scenario. Let's say that we have to write a program where we need to sing happy birthday to our friend 3 times because we would like to annoy him. One way in which we could do that without writing a method is that we would need to display as output.
It doesn't make sense to do anything in any language besides C, though. It's all like gun models. Everything kind of C is the lingua franca, so like everything kind of speaks C. So in a sense, we're limited by the way that C is and how the history of it. But there are reasons you wouldn't want to use C. There are. Writings there's just stuff that you wouldn't want to do in C. How people make emulators without legal trouble, because making an emulator isn't illegal. There's no IP in the emulator. That is a make tree in C. The criticisms leveled at Rust is it's the same if that's what's said about OOP. It makes you governed by abstraction rather than actually making. I think a lot of what people have issue with Rust is the people that like very falsely claim, oh, rewrite everything in Rust, and then you look at their code and it's full of like mute, and you're just like, the whole purpose of Rust, you've destroyed it. Like Rust, like if you make everything mutable, there's no fucking point anymore. That's stupid. But how an emulator can run without a BIOS, because you're literally like, you're making the hardware into software. That's how that works. I found a guide and it's referring to it as a puzzle on steroids. An irresistible roller coaster for my brain cells. Post updates, like join the Discord and post updates. Genuinely, I'm curious to see how far you'll fucking take this shit. I hate the beef around programming languages. Just use what you want. Like, it's a tool. Like, again, a language is a tool. It is. It's like, here's your multi-tool. Each one does a specific thing really well. You can use any of them for just about anything, mostly, but it does a specific thing particularly well.
Everything needs to be written in Rust.
It doesn't. You're just wrong. Case in point, banking systems are all written in fucking COBOL. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? What do they mean? Yeah, if you want to make big money and always have a job, learn COBOL. Because all banking systems still use fucking COBOL. I hate COBOL. COBOL is ass. What is You asked me what is closer to black magic than I misread that. Some may use ASVAL more, some may love AR platforms, some may prefer AKs. Yeah, there's like at the end of the day, it's a tool. Emulator is just math, and you're trying to copy a specific part. Yeah, it basically just, and it's different than FPGA. Don't worry, I'm already on the in the Discord. I'll post something. Hell yeah! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear you. Wow, functions. But why static void? I get the void part, but I forget the static part. Static restricts it to a single instance. Define single instance. Like, it's like, because I always forget public and static. It can be used universally. A static method don't need an instance to be called for. Do you not have to instantiate a class to use its static? Okay, I got you. So you can be like, if you had like a class of bug and you had a static method of shit pant, You could just, you don't have to make a fucking, you don't need to make a new bug object. You can just be like bug shit pant. Am I understanding that right, or am I like? What is harder for Code Bro, art or music? For me, music and art. But actually, music would be hard. I don't know anything about it. Yeah. It doesn't have. Okay. Cool. Console.WriteLine. The write line is a static method. You don't need to create a console. Right. All right. Awesome. Cool. I think of them as two bananas fucking kissing. For me, music is hard. Well, the thing is, the reason why music is harder, for me at least, is that I don't know how to make music. I don't know any music theory. Like, it's interesting, and I'd like to know at some point, but like, I gotta learn too much that I have to just like throw some shit by the wayside. That's just like, for me, that's just like, it's a bit like how namespace is used in JavaScript. I know fuck all of JavaScript, and I hate it. Any language that is any fucking language with a band-aid solution of equals is so fucked. When you learn music theory, it ruins the fun. I feel that way about playing instruments, to be honest. Like, I can't play an instrument and then also listen to the music I'm playing at the same time. I don't know why. So I'm basically just like doing a thing. I love music and making it. I assume everyone's different about it. Like, everyone has like a different way of doing it. But I am forced to use it at work. Hey, what? JavaScript. Okay, yeah. I tried learning keyboard once. I can't. Piano's hard because I don't know. Having both hands do shit independently is difficult. One hand at a time is fine. Octopus would be. I think octopus would be worse at it because like humans have 10 digits to play with, and octopus would have 8. I think they'd be worse off. They'd be like a human with no thumbs. Yeah, brain cells percent. Dude, I swear I have something similar to that shit, man. Are you right-handed or left-handed? I'm right-handed, but naturally ambidextrous. But I use my right hand far more often, so I basically, you can consider me right-handed effectively. You like the twink version of Pirate Software, who actually does game dev. I love you. I am a twink. That's an unfortunate fact. God cursed me with twink bod. Against my will. Ah, that's me! And this will work the same. I want to be the birthday boy. Make me the birthday boy. Come on. Those are methods. They perform a section of code whenever they are called, also known as invoke method. Oh, they call them methods? It's called functions. The wielding capabilities, you do not look like a twink. That is because my body is out of frame always. I have a waistline that would make some women in here jealous, guaranteed. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit, dude. No, I'm a twink. That's not like a statement of like, I'm gay. Proof you wish. No, I'll just tell it to you, man. I have a fucking 28-inch waist, man. It's fucking pure bullshit. It annoys me. I'm not a fan of it. Twinkdom is not gained, it's born with, I understand. It's fucking absolute. I don't like it. I'm not a fan, but it is a fact. It is a fact of life. One that I must live with. I'll trade. Dude, I just want to be able to gain fat, man. I can't gain fat. It's fucking lame as hell. Cold seeps directly into my organs. Annoying. I can't even, like, because I can't gain fat well, I can't even fucking gain the muscles to like untwinkify myself. I'm like stuck like this. A method is a function that is on an instance. This is a contrast to lambda expressions and delegates. I see.
So we will say static, void, and we will name this this method, multiply, and we'll need to pass in 2 numbers as arguments. Let's say that
true.
the data type will be double.
See, like, I know, I see, you remind me that that's what a method is, and I'm like, oh yeah, that is what a method is. Because there's shit that I forget, because I, like, again, I would learn programming, like, on and off. So there's just, like, knowledge I have and knowledge I've lost.
Double X and
Particularly with the vernacular of things.
and we will store them within
Static void multiply, yep.
double variable z. Double z equals x times y. Now, to return data back to the place where it's invoked, we can use this return.
There are benefits to fitting in every place that your head fits through. Yeah, you kind of can't use collarbones.
Keyword. And what kind of data would we like to return? Let's return
Same 100% feel you,
Now, the
yeah.
change that we need to make. We need to replace this void keyword with the data type of what we're returning exactly.
Which is why I will never say that, like, that's part of the reason, like, so people are, and I've done that with, like, every part of, like, game dev is like that for me. I've done it on and off and on and off. So there's just shit that I know and shit that I don't know and shit that I forget. So, like, people are like, oh, when did you, like, how long have you been making games? I'm like, I don't have a good answer for that. Because, like, technically, my first game I made when I was in, like, 4th grade. You know what I mean? But that was, like, using Game Maker and the code block shit. So, like, do I count that? I mean, technically, that's true. Technically, yeah. But, like, how, like, is there, like, but, like, if you're like, oh, I've been making games for 20 years, what you hear is not, I made one game 20 years ago and now I'm making games again. What you hear is a continuous thing, a line of, like, so it's different. So I don't have a good answer for it, because clearly it's more than, like, the knowledge I have is clearly more than, like, oh, you know, what you would expect for a certain time frame. But I can't say I've been making it for that long, because, like, then, you know, it's not a continuous. The timeline isn't linear. It's spotted. Drink infinite olive oil. That is how you have a heart attack. Oil is bad for you. Wide keyboard or small keyboard better for coding? Depends on your hands. Honestly, I have big hands, so I use a tiny one, but, like, my hands are touching and it's a little small for me. But I don't have, like, I have big fuck off hands. I have some big fuck off hands. I don't know a good comparison. Here, I have a CD. I mean, everyone knows how big a CD is, right? I could just, like, ham fist a CD. Like the size of my palm, essentially. I think my hands are like 9 inches. Something like that. Holy hot dogs. I have big hands. I have big feet too.
Let's display result. And, well, that's it. Let's try it. Enter in number 1. Have you always wondered what pi times 420 is? Well, we're about to find out. It is 1,318.8. So
yeah, no, I wrap my fingers around it. Look.
Like, you can actually shorten this even further. We don't necessarily need to store the result within, you know, a new variable. We could just say return x times y, and that would work the same too. That is the return keyword. It returns data.
Born to play basketball.
If you're able to, give this video a thumbs up. Leave a random comment down below. Well, yeah, that's
Too short for basketball.
Let's go, bro.
I'm only like 5'11". I don't think basketball would work out for me with my twink ass bod. I barely do that with a CD. Yeah, no, I got big hands. Big piano hands. Ah, method overloading. Yay. I know she's sharp, which means I'm better than you. I just choose not to do anything with. You could play with wedge shoes, I believe, maybe. It makes me worse than you. You could just make stuff. Then you are immediately better. Make snake. Make snake. Code Raylip snake.
So let's create a method that has 3 parameters: A, B, and C. Return A times B times C. And you can see that
I love method overloading. Meatball 9. Yeah, there's been a lack of meatballs in chat. That's true. Oh, you know what we could do? We could be like, dude, except just like saying 9s in chat, we could be like, meatballs in chat. Play with sneakers that have like springs underneath. Nah, I got flat feet. They're large and flat and pretty shit.
So yeah, that's method overloading. If you'd like a copy of this code, I'll post this in the comment section down below. If you can, smash that like button.
I do know of method overloading.
Oh yeah. Ladies
Oh
and
yeah.
you know
Oh yeah.
The params keyword. Now, a method's parameters can take a variable number of arguments if we use the params keyword, and the parameter type must be a single-dimensional.
This is new to me.
Let me explain.
This is new.
Online store, we have a method to checkout where we will basically sum up a customer's prices and return a total, and we'll tell customers.
See, I'd like this specifically for instantiating map markers. Because right now I have to do it in 2 different ways. and like in a certain kind of way that kind of sucks. It'll be really nice if I could just like make map marker and not have to specify, just like provide it the things that it needs and be like it'll figure it out. Also, why 9? 9 is reserved for Cyrano. Who the fuck is Cyrano? To me, it sounds like you're just starved, to be honest. I'm not just starved. I'm just like, I don't think you understand. I could eat a lot. That would do nothing to me. 99 trees in the forest.
As a variable number of items that they would like to buy. Well, we would have to set up a bunch of different methods. Like, what if they only buy one item? Well, there's a checkout method that accepts one argument, another checkout method that accepts 2 arguments, and then 3, and then continue on and on and on. So yeah, don't use
Yeah, it's a metabolism thing, yeah.
where we only need a single method, and this one single method can accept a varying number of
Cyrano the Ice Fairy from Tao Hao.
So to use the parent keyword, precede our
You could just both have 9.
then after the data type, follow this with a set of square brackets. Now this parameter a is now an array. I'm going to name
Also, hey, Quick Throw, it's been a bit.
the prices.
Haven't seen you around lately. We're looking at C# now.
Double total. So you can have the same name, but they
Ortobalism.
So these are different
Parabolism.
double total. I will set this equal to 0.
Are you trying to?
Then we'll use a for each.
You're trying to fucking do chemistry, ortho, para, meta. What are you doing? The positions on a hexane,
Double
or not hexane,
total equals total
benzene
plus
on the benzene ring.
this to
You're bringing me back to Orgo, Orgo 1 and 2, and the benzene ring.
plus equals price. Then at the end we will return total.
I'm glad you understood the reference. Yeah,
$4.74.
dude. Fuck the benzene ring. If you don't know the hell that is having to learn the benzene bullshit, oh, try toluene, try nitrotoluene. Oh fuck, dude. Orgo. No, genuinely, if I get really good at programming, one of the things I would really like to do specifically is to make like an online application that like lets you build out a molecule and then will like tell you what it's like the 3 different names for it are. Genuinely, that is something, because like holy fuck, aromatic chemistry, yeah, they all use benzenes. It's like a benzene ring plus some fucking bullshit. And then also, if you have a benzene ring plus a little doodad over here, it's now not a benzyl group. It's like some other fucking, like, it's like a phenol group. But then if you have Bob, you have another one, now it's a benzyl group? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand it at all. That part, I've never fully understood it. I know there's like an explanation for it, but like, what the fuck? Hold on. The fentanyl, that's the one. The fentanyl group. Such fucking bullshit. Benzyl and phenyl, yeah, dude. So, yeah, they're different. They're different. It looks the same, but it's like, aha. Fin. all my chemistry dudes in the chat right now being like, I know, fucking benzene. Everybody's taking Orgos like, oh fuck benzene, no. Oh fuck benzene. And then you have hexane. That's not the benzene ring because it has the chair conformations that it'll go like wah 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 wah. I look at previous streams. I think I lurked on some. I mainly watch program streams and sometimes asset findling and editors. No, I'm glad you watch me too and my autistic bullshit. Fuck my stupid Sigma bond life. That's so true. Yeah. No, I do want to make a chemistry program at some point to like naming, because naming was so fucking irritating for me. I failed an exam because I was shit at naming.
So you see, by using this branch keyword,
Chem isn't hard. Chem isn't hard. It isn't. It's just specifically what's hard about Orgo in college is not that it's difficult to understand. It's that there's a lot of information you have to understand at once. That is what's difficult about it. It's not the actual concept that they're teaching that's difficult. It is specifically that they have to teach you so much in such a small amount of time. That is why it's hard. Not the actual material, it's the speed of the material. Programmer nerds with names Malbos. I found this programmer guy, he's learning C#. Fin.
a single method can accept a varying amount of arguments.
What is happening?
Necessary if you're working with a lot of different arguments. You're not really sure how many arguments it might be passed in. Okay, then everybody, that is the branch keyword.
I actually literally did not fucking pay attention to this shit at all.
That is like, oh, this is a better solution. Check
I was too busy talking about Finn.
variable number of items that they would like to buy. Well, we would have to set up a bunch of different methods, like what if they
I have to piss. Listen, I don't have a fucking bathroom thing set up, so you just watch the people send their messages. Also, by the way, if you want to know why some people's messages go across the screen, it is because they are subbed on Twitch, and then that is a Twitch only thing. So if you want that, you go to sub on Twitch. I'm taking a piss. Wait, Alice is like a real Alice? Fuck, Alice language. Oh, Alice is a real language, like a programming language? That's a real thing? Is it some like fucked shit, or is it like you could actually make something with it? If we were a well-behaved class, we get a pizza and a cola. I should buy a cola.
Well, there's a checkout method that accepts one argument, another checkout method that accepts two arguments, and three.
Alice in Coderland and Fent. Fent scares me. Fent scares me really bad. Lean is very usable. Alright, hold on.
One single method can accept a varying number of arguments. You don't need like several copies of the same method then. So to use the params keyword, precede our data type or grams. Then after the data type, follow this with a set of square brackets. Now this parameter A is now an array. I'm going to name this as something a little more descriptive like prices because we're working with prices. So we need to iterate over the elements of an array and create a total. So I'm going to create a local variable named double total. So you can have variables with the same name, but they need to be within a different scope. So these are in different methods, so they are not visible to each other. Double total, I will set this equal to 0 to begin with. Then we'll use a for each loop to iterate over the elements of this array. For each double price in prices. Total equals total plus whatever price we're working with, but I'll shorten this to plus equals price. Then at the end, we will return total, and this should work the same. Okay, the total price is $24.74, but there's some formatting that we'll have to do with each video, and then I can keep on adding items to my, fictional
Big Pilk fan. Don't you pilk me, dude.
So you see, by using this params keyword, a single method can accept a varying amount of arguments. So method overloading isn't always necessary if you're working with a lot of different arguments. You're not really sure how many arguments are going to be passed in. Okay then everybody, that is the params keyword. It can be applied to a method parameter so that it can accept a variable number of arguments, but the parameter type must be a single dimensional array.
Pilk. Pilk. For comp sci research. That's fair.
Looks like we're on exceptions today. An exception is an error that occurs during execution. So here's an example. I have a small program where we will ask the user to type in two
See, to me, lean is cough syrup.
I would like to divide the number 5 by the word pizza. We'll encounter an exception, and this interrupts our program. We encountered a format exception. Input string was not in correct format. So any code that
The Pilkanine will be upon us.
surrounded with a try block. So I would consider this code to be dangerous. So type try and a set of curly braces. Surround any code that is considered dangerous with a set of curly braces.
I remember in JavaScript, it literally would force me to use try catch blocks for like whatever. Oh shit. I'm waiting for it to go to do its. Oh, was that sorry, was that a hold on. I just assumed it was gonna be that was that a YouTubey Fint Fund. Thank you, Onkel. That was. I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be TTS. What is the most overrated game genre? Your mom. Your mother.
So after the try block and catch, and the catch block catches and handles exceptions when they occur, but we need to specify what kinds of exceptions.
Yeah, don't do drugs.
Parentheses, curly braces, and this is kind of like a parameter. So I would like to catch and handle any format exceptions, but add e. So if we encounter that same exception again instead of
I have a question, you guys. Would you be down to like, if I set it up, would you be down to like do a like for at least for part of like the celebration stream on Saturday to do a like a Twitch plays or like chat plays text adventure type thing? Would y'all be down for that? Because that's possible. I would have to remake it, but we could totally do that. Because I've done that before. We could play like, I'll let you guys play Zork. See how far we can get in Zork. Sounds cool. All right, sick. We'll do that. It's possible. I literally just have to like read through Twitch chat and then like I would just have to like a prefix it for the command. Otherwise, like throw out your message. Shouldn't be too hard. It won't be able to make it on Saturday, but it sounds cool. When I thought you were playing Zork, you could play Zork, is what I'm saying. I just did to say Zork too. Yeah, I own Zork on GOG. I have all 3 Zorks. Twitch plays horse. Twitch plays what was it called? Horse magnifier. Like fucking have you put in like move left, move right, do it. Really do a Doug. Do a Doug about it. Twitch plays fucking Zork. This looks like Zork. It does look like Zork. I have chronic pain and marijuana I found is preferable to opiates. That's fair. Marijuana gives me horrendous panic attacks because it makes me feel like I'm dying. So I don't use it. I used to be a pothead. And then I would smoke and then I would feel like I'm gonna die, so I stopped doing it. No, you have a short idea. Twitch plays horse magnifier. Fucking dumbass. That's fair. Yeah. It like it's whatever thing. It's apparently common. Like for the first 15 minutes of smoking, my body just like will produce a shit ton of cortisol. So essentially, I smoke weed and then I get immediate stress hormones, and so like it sucks because it's just like you're like I'm high now. Ah! It's so bad too because like if you never just felt cortisol flow through you and like your sympathetic nervous system activate, you just immediately have the urge to run. Like you're like, I gotta get away from here now, but you can't. You have to fight it because if you start running, then you'll get out of breath and then you'll feel worse. So you have to fight your like million years of instincts while also being high.
Kofi Alice donated $5.
Oh!
Alice everything, Alice programming language, Alice organs, Alice trees, Alice room, everything is Alice. This world will be replaced with Alice. ////9, Fent, Lean Malbulg is a good language for beginners BTW.
Yes, Lean Malbulg. So true. My finger slipped. Lean Mal. Yeah, it slipped and made us have lean. Oops. We're don't do drugs. Thank you for the 5, by the way. There's been an epidemic of people with anxiety induced from cannabis. They call it scromenting. I've never puked. I've never puked from it. I've never been nauseous from weed. Just felt like I'm gonna, like I can't breathe. First time I got high, I forgot how to speak English. People were very confused when I started talking to everyone. When I first got high, I just went downstairs and like talked to my family for a while, and then I ate a banana. I got very annoyed about this banana though, because they gave me a banana because it was just like, ah, you're high. We're gonna fuck with you. Have a banana. and then I was like talking about shit, and I was high, and then I kept like there's the thing with weed where like your memory will reset, and I don't know how to describe it besides like your memory resetting. So you become like the world's shittiest teleporter, because it's literally like the joke of like, oh, I'm gonna teleport, but like literally you just kind of black out and then you walk somewhere and then like, oh, I'm here, right? You do that. You literally do that. Because but you like you're fully aware that you're walking somewhere, then eventually all of a sudden your memory you reboot, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, I'm here now, and the past was like now very distant. So like your memory would do that. So like my memory was just fucking resetting constantly, and I kept remembering that I had this fucking banana in my hand, and I kept like after like the 20th time of like, oh yeah, I have banana, I was like, fuck this banana. I didn't eat it. I just was like, I need to go away. I got mad at it. The only time that happened to me was on weed, is when I got myself tucked in bed. Apparently, I got tired of my friends and teleported home. Yeah, I mean, that's how I describe it. But like at some point also, like if you get very anxious, like I would become a shark. So then I would just like start walking around. I'm like, I have to move. I have to move. If I don't move, I'll feel like shit. I have to walk around. I have to just, I'm a shark now. I'm moving. If I stop, I'll die. So don't do weed, brothers. Don't do weed. Not as good as the people will make it out to be. That shit will fuck with you. Not like it's gonna kill you. Like there's worse shit to do, like Fint. I'm just saying that doing drugs is bad. By the way, they did studies. Weed will lower your IQ, and those studies were done in like the 70s, where weed was shit. And now we have like 24% whatever THC. Like, I don't think you need, like, you can meet people who have like done weed, like smoked weed for a long time. They are dumb as fuck. They're fucked, and they're fucked forever. Like, they will not recover. They are screwed. There are some people like I literally cannot fucking talk to those people. The ones that like ass blast themselves like into oblivion every day. It's actually infuriating. Like, they suck to be around. Under weed, they're weed. They're so bad. They're like some people that like I've met them. Like they were like in my friend group, and I'm like, I fucking hate like they're cool until they start talking. And I'm like, I don't know why. Like the moment they start talking, I'm like, I hate you. It's so bad. It was an interesting experience, but also a bit of gamble because I've had psychotic breaks from weed before. They're not fun. They're not a good time. Like, it can happen 100%. I have my own weed horror stories, so like I recommend not doing drugs if you have the choice. Can you link me the ass blast oblivion mod? No. I've worked with teens that smoke daily. No, like you can tell. Like their mind is forever altered and fucked up. Like, I'll say that for me, first starting to smoke was good because I was like the autistic that like did not empathize with anybody at all in any way. Like I just didn't have empathy in that kind of sense. And weed like unlocked it, and then it stopped being helpful. So it was good while it lasted, and then it started to be harmful, and then my body was like, no more, you'll have anxiety forever now. So now I just don't do it. God said I could smoke a little bit. God said I could do it a little bit. And then it was like, no more. You got what you could. There's nothing left. No more smoking. I got coworkers who smoke weed and they're dumb. I can't hold anything. No, yeah, they're fucked. If you do it every day, you're like, you're ruined. I get smoking it for like pain and stuff, but like there are people that just smoke it to like, they get to get geeked. Like, don't smoke to get geeked. If you get geeked, you get fucked. They do it at the job. American Psycho 2, Patrick Bateman smokes weed and unlocks empathy. Yeah, weed has caveats. Even someone who consumes, I don't recommend it. For me, it's preferably to just like your issues, yeah. But my bones literally grind together 100%. Your use case is like one of the like your use case makes sense to smoke weed for. But like most people smoke weed to get high, and then it fucks them. Speed was my crutch for a long time because I was mimicking being an adult, but my psyche wasn't ready for, yeah. Don't do speed either, kids. Don't do drugs in general. Drugs are bad. The only drug I do is caffeine.
By the way, I changed X and Y back to doubles.
Bro, should I play Xbox 360 games via emulator for understand the Xbox? What? Drugs are bad. Okay.
What people typically use the finally block for is to close any open files if they need to reset anything. But for this example, let's just print something. So let's display a.
Sorry, I need to pay attention. I don't know what the fuck finally means.
Now, catch exception B does catch everything, but it's considered poor practice to have this by itself because basically you're shrugging when something goes wrong. You should let the user know exactly what went wrong. So it's better practice to catch specific exceptions first. Then at the end you can add, exception E.
See, this is Java. I'm looking at Java right now.
Now, the last thing we need to talk about is the finally block. The finally block is optional. It always executes regardless if an exception is caught or not. So at the end, let's create a finally block. Type finally, curly braces. If there's anything you'd like to do after finally.
I don't know what the fuck it was with Java, but I swear to God, it would yell at me, and it would be like every time I would do some fucking shit, it would be like, you need to try catch block, and I'm like, fine, whatever. But none of the code would change, but then it would let me actually run the fucking thing. I hated that. I hated that so much. That shit really annoyed the fuck out of me. I really did not like it. Yeah, and Java pisses me off. But I've heard that like C# is like Java, but it's better than Java. But goddamn, do I hate being made to use a try catch block. That shit can eat my entire ass.
Catch block, regardless if an exception occurs or not, you can place that here. What people typically use the finally block for is to close any open files if they need to reset anything. But for this example, let's just print something. So let's display a thank you message. Thanks for visiting. If you do not encounter any exceptions, this finally block will still execute. 5 divided by 1 is 5. Thanks for visiting. Now, if we do encounter and catch an exception, well, that finally block is still going to execute as well. Thanks for visiting. So yeah, those are.
No, people know I started Java because of actually 2 games that use Java. There's Minecraft, but RuneScape is made in Java.
They are errors that occur during execution. They interrupt the normal flow of our program. Any code that is considered dangerous.
Isn't that what Java uses? Java and C# are completely different languages.
So yeah, those are exceptions. I will post this code in the comment section down below.
I'm pretty sure Java predates C#, so.
Alright, welcome back. We're talking about the conditional operator, which is represented by a question.
Oh, yeah, the question mark, yes.
If a condition is true or false, and we follow
this thing's useful as fuck.
Then we add a question mark, kind of like we're asking a question. Is this true? If it is, do X. If not, do Y. So we'll write a simple program to check the temperature outside. So we'll write this using an if-else statement first, and then later on we'll use the conditional operator and take a look at the differences. So let's say we have a double name temperature, and I'll set this equal to 20 degrees Celsius, as well as a string message. I will declare this but not yet assign it. So what if we would like to assign our variable message a custom message?
The licensing, I can believe that.
That would look like this.
I enjoyed Lisp. I think Lisp is a cool and an interesting way of thinking about programs. I fuck with Lisp. I understand why you wouldn't use Lisp 99% of the time today, but I do enjoy Lisp. Not to like use, but to like think about. I appreciate Lisp. I play retro games to understand older generations of fandoms. I just enjoy them more. So should I play 360 games to understand Xbox fans? Yes. I got that thing and 4 games and 2 controllers for like $90 on eBay. Sub! Ah! Ah! Hold on, I'll get there. Thank you guys for. I'll fix it for tomorrow. Oh shit. Bubble C. Thank you, Bubble. I love you. I love you, Bubble. It sucks that I don't have like a remote that does it anymore. It's so sad. Fun fact, this is a VCR camera, which is why I can do that shit. Buy cheap old consoles to play old games. Rock emulation works too. This is true. I have 3 consoles. 4 consoles technically. I have a Sega Saturn. Good old 5th gen, my beloved. I got a PS2 here, an Xbox 360, and I have a PS1 mod chipped back there to play burned games because fuck me, I don't want to pay $200 to play Silent Hill. Sorry. My house, it was Halo, ODST, and Dead Island. For me, I think I grew up watching my brother play like Gears of War, mostly. Also, 50 subscribers, dude. We hit that shit. Family friendly, guys. Let's keep this family friendly. It was kind of family friendly. Emulation, chess. So based. Yeah, no, I own Silent Hill Law, but only had to pay. Dude, you lucky fucking. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Let me have that.
I have Final Fantasy 9. I have the discs. I own that shit. That shit's good as fuck. That shit's goated. Big milestone, huge milestone, giganto milestone. That shit rocks. Yeah, you should play. You should play FF9. You should. I recommend it. Highly. I do know this.
So yeah, that's the conditional operator. You can use this in conditional assignment.
People glazing legacy Minecraft more than beta. Hello, David. Hello, David. I think my favorite Minecraft version is 1.6.4. Dead grandma celebration. When my grandma dies, I'll let you know.
String interpolation allows us to insert variables or values into a string literal. We precede a string literal with a $sign, and then any placeholders within a string literal that is interpolated, we can use to insert values or variables within. So
yay, I want the percentage sign.
First name, last name, and age.
Give me percentages.
String first name, make up a first name. String last name, make up a last name, and then an age. Okay, so what if we would like to display somebody's first name, last name, and their age?
Vintage Stories, like a completely different game to Minecraft, though. It's much more. It's literally just a different kind of game. See, what you actually meant to say is fuck Minecraft. I like playing QBs, the open source version of Minecraft that actually doesn't suck ass.
Last name, and then maybe add like a period at the end. Well, I would have to concatenate all these separate strings together, and then let me display age 2. Console that right line.
Greetings.
Plus age plus years old. So this works fine, but an easier way is to use string interpolation. So what we're gonna do
Yay. Percentages. Give me the percentages.
Wherever you would like to insert a value or variable, add a set of curly braces as a
Fuck.
I would like to insert first name here, then add a space, and here within my string literal, I will insert last name.
No percentages. This sucks.
Precede this with a $sign. You are curly braces, age, years, old, and this will do the exact same thing. However, it's less work. So hello, first name, last name, you are age, years old. Another thing that you can do is when you display one of these values, you can allocate some room.
Vintage Story is like half an hour to figure out. Just divide by 100. What? I like Infinite Miner. You would. Vintage is hard. I love Minecraft because that sounds cool. You still have it? See? Vintage Story is like RL Craft, but if it wants to suck. It's just a lot more survival focused. It's just a completely different kind of game than Minecraft is.
You are, then I have 10 spaces, including the 2 digits of my age. And if this was negative, this would be left line. So my age is all the way over here, then I have 8 spaces afterwards. So yeah, that's string interpolation. It allows us to insert variables into a string literal. We precede a string literal with a $sign, and then curly braces with it as placeholders for values or variables. So yeah, that's string interpolation in C#. If you found this video helpful, please be sure to smash that like button, leave a random comment down below, and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow bro.
Subscribe to him to become a bro.
So just a fair warning, this is
otherwise you're not a bro.
But if you'd like to know what a multi-dimensional array is, well, here we go. So a multi-dimensional array is an array of arrays. So I have
Whoa!
arrays. I have different car manufacturers, Ford, Chevy, and Toyota. So each array has 3 different kinds of cars. A multi-dimensional array is good if you need like some sort of grid or matrix of data. So what I would like to do is create an array of arrays to simulate maybe like parking lot to park all of these cars. So to create a multi-dimensional array, this will be a 2-dimensional array. We need to list the data type over story, strings, then a set of string brackets.
BRB, guys. It's soup time. Soup. Yo, this soup got noodle in it? Damn. I too have a PS2. I have not modified it though. It is a straight normal default PS2.
And then within the straight brackets add a comma. So now I'm going to name this array, let's say parking lot.
It does have
Equals,
noodle.
and we add our curly braces, much like what we do with the
Noodle.
arrays. However, I'm going to add each array within a set of curly braces, and then separate each with a comma. So this can be somewhat difficult to read. I'd like to kind of condense it all and to make it look nice. So you can see that this resembles sort of like a grid with rows and columns, and that visual is going to help us. So to access one of these elements, we need to list an index for the row and an index for the column. So let's say I would like to change this explorer to something else. So in order to access this element, I'm going to type in a multi-dimensional array, straight brackets, and then I need a row and column. So these always start with 0. This will be row 0, row 1, row 2.
I do not like eating my own hair.
0, then comma for column, and then I need to count the row number 0, 1, 2. So that would be 0, 2 for this element within my two-dimensional array. So I'm going to change this to something else. So let's say that this is a for fusion. And then let's display these elements. We can use a
Use my headphones to push my hair back.
type a string. Let's say car in parking lot. And then I will just iterate through these. Console, that right line, car. So this will iterate 9 times, 1 for each element within our two-dimensional array. So we have a Mustang, F-150, then Fusion. So we updated Explorer to Fusion. So let's update maybe this Corolla to something else. So let's count the row number. That would be 0, 2. Parking lot.
I don't know. I don't really play too much PS2. The only game I have on it is
Okay, we have, instead of a Corolla,
very popular.
Now, if you would like to display this as like a grid, we can use nested for loops for that. So let's get rid of this for each loop. I'll just print this off.
I got a PS2 fat.
Okay, so to display this as like a grid, we'll use nested for loops. The outer loop will be for int I equals 0. We will continue this as long as I is less than parking lot dot get length method, and then pass.
I got my PS2 for free
I plus plus.
because when I got it from my friend, and he's gonna make me pay for it. But then it was literally just broken.
And then change I to j plus plus.
So he was like, all right, you can just have it. That shit don't work.
Let's change this from right line to right. I will display parking lot straight brackets I comma j. Then I'm just going to add a space to separate each car. And then when we
So then I had to fix it.
the next row. So I'll use an empty right line
That was the power supply that was fucked up. So I was like, okay, cool.
As sort of a grid or matrix.
Cost like 20 bucks to fix.
Fusion, Corvette, Camaro, Silverado, Tacoma,
It was in bad shape.
So if you ever need like a grid or matrix of data, you can always use a multi-dimensional array. And these are kind of the steps to set it up. So yeah, those are multi-dimensional arrays. If you found this video helpful, please be sure to smash that like button, leave a random comment down below, and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow bro. Alright, classes. A class is really just a bundle of related code that you would like to organize together. It can be used as a blueprint to create objects with object-oriented programming, but we'll discuss that in the next video. So my main method is located within a class named program. The point of this class is well to group my programs together, but there are classes too that have certain functions. For example, the math class. The purpose of the math class is to contain a bunch of useful methods related to mathematics. Let's take a look at this. So this class is named math, and all that's in here is a bunch of methods related to mathematics. So that's kind of the point of this class, but we can create our own classes too. Now to create a class, we can either do so outside of our class program, or create a class within a separate C# file. I'll show you both ways. So to create a class, make sure that we're not writing this within our class program. So that ends here, side class, and let's create a class to group.
I'm gonna eat so many trees. Was with you and eating trees, man.
Create a few methods related to messages. So this is going to be more like a utility class. Void hello, and when you use this method, let's display a message like hello, welcome to the program, and let's create maybe two more. Void hello, void. What about waiting? Like we're waiting for something.
I don't know.
I am waiting for something. And what
Reminds
about
me of
bye?
broccoli. That's true.
Bye.
That's true.
Thanks.
Pretend you're Godzilla eating trees and shit.
Within a separate C# file, I would recommend opening your Solution Explorer. If you don't have it open, you can find it here. Go to View, Solution Explorer, right-click on your namespace, add class.
Turns out now most programmers are called wizards. I believe that, dude.
Okay, then I'm going to take my code from within this class, cut it, delete my class, and then paste it within this class messages. So you can either write your class within the same C# file or a different one. If I would like to use some of these methods found within the messages class, there's one of two things that I need to do. I either need to create an object from this class, or I need to precede my class definition with the word static, followed by everything within my messages class. So we'll talk about creating objects in the next video.
Oh, so you can have
Static keyword, and I'll create a separate video on this too. And we should now be able to use these methods found within
so you can have public functions and private functions.
messages class.
Kino.
So if I need to display a hello message, I would type the name of the class, that would be messages, then dot to access the members. However, these are not visible, so we need to make them public, and that'll be a separate video on access modifiers. So I would like this to be a public method, so precede static with public. And we should now be able to see those methods. So type messages again, dot, and here are those methods. I would like to use the hello method,
I see. Never mind.
and that will
I understand.
hello, welcome to the program. I also have that waiting message. Messages, dot, and that was waiting, as well as goodbye. Messages, dot, bye.
Should have got broken
Waiting for something, bye.
while you were playing Malbolge.
Just a bundle of
Or
related
the
codes, and it
fucking-
can be used as a blueprint to create objects. Otherwise,
What?
you can use a class more or less as a utility class, but when you define your class, we'll have to precede the class definition with the word static. And to make this public and accessible, you have to precede each method with public and static. So yeah, those are classes. They're really just a bundle of related code. You can use them as a utility class, or use them as a blueprint to create objects, which we'll discuss in another video. If you found this video helpful, please help me by smashing that like button.
On God, Malbolge
Well, yeah,
Bandit.
those are classes in C#.
He's coming after your knowledge, dude.
Alright,
You weren't
objects are
authorized to become a wizard.
that we can use a class as a type of blueprint to create objects with object-oriented programming. So look around you right now. You're surrounded by objects. Next to me, I have a microphone, a monitor, a mouse, and a cup of coffee.
Call the police, homie. What the fuck? Get off of Twitch.
Fields and methods. These are defining characteristics and actions that They describe what an object has and what an object can do. And in today's video, we will be instantiating human objects, but we'll need the help of a human class.
Internal history packages, yeah.
What sorts of fields and methods that all humans should have. So outside of our class program, you can either do this within the same C# file or a separate one within your solution explorer. I'll keep it all within the same C# file this time.
Yeah, sorry. I was really excited about you learning Malbolge. I wanted to get in.
Let's say that humans have a name and an age. So I'll define those much like what we do with variables. String name, I will declare this but not yet assign it, as well as int age. So these are fields. They're defining characteristics of what an object has. Now let's create some methods. What kind of actions can humans perform? They can eat and they can sleep. Void, eat, and then I will display something when we invoke this method. Let's say name plus is eating. And then let's create a sleep method. Void, sleep. Name plus is sleeping. Okay, now this is what we need to do to instantiate an object from a class. Type the name class human. We need a unique name for this human object. Let's call this human object just human1. Human1 equals new human again. Have set parentheses and a semicolon. There we go. We now have a human.
You left because I couldn't find my. What the fuck are you talking? What is happening in your house?
So if I type human1 dot, we can't access the name and age fields as well as the eat and sleep methods. So normally I wouldn't recommend doing this because this isn't secure, but just for learning purposes, let's precede our fields and methods with the access modifier on public, so that these are publicly accessible from another class. So if we type human1 dot, we should be able to access our name and age fields as well as the eat and sleep methods. So let's give human1 a name, human1 dot name, and let's assign human1 a first name of Rick, like from Rick and Morty, and let's give him an age too.
Rick and Morty.
And he will be 65 years old.
My IQ. It's been enlarged. I'm crying because he just wanted to do his dishes.
Eat and sleep. This will display Rick is eating and Rick is sleeping. So congratulations, we have successfully instantiated a human object. And the nice thing about classes is that we can keep on reusing this class to create more humans if we need more than one. So this time, let's create a second human. So follow this formula, name the class human.
Dude, I don't know what happened to you. You're really giving us like part of the story. I don't know, man. Lock your doors.
Human class. So we need a name and an age. So human2's name will be Morty, and his age will be 16. And at this time, let's have human2 use
Become a washing machine.
So Rick is eating, Rick is sleeping, Morty is eating, Morty is sleeping. So that's
Rip Morty, dude.
Of a class, and a class can be used as a blueprint to create objects. And objects can have fields and methods. Fields are what an object has. Methods are what an object can do. Think of it that way. So yeah, those are objects. They're an instance of a class, and a class can be used as a blueprint to create objects. So if this video helped you out, help me out, guys. Smash that like button. Leave a random comment down there.
Wait, what did he say?
And at this time, let's have human2 use the eat and sleep method. Class can be used as a blueprint to create objects, and objects can have fields and methods.
Field, that was the word.
Hello, bro.
Aw, jeez, Rick. I fucking shit my pants.
Alright, constructors. A constructor is a special method found within a class. It has the same
I love constructor.
Class, but it's missing a constructor. If we do not explicitly create a constructor, there is a hidden one behind the scenes that is automatically called, and it is used to create an object for us. So let's explicitly create a constructor. So you type public because we want this to be publicly accessible, and then it has the same name as class name. Then it has set parentheses and set curly braces. This works just like a method. And we can even set up parameters. So let's set up name and age parameters. So we need to list the data type, string, name, and int age. Now, in order to create a human object, we have to pass a magic set of arguments. We need to pass in a name and an age. Well, a string function has a name and an integer function has a name. So we don't manually need to assign these fields anymore. We can just pass these values as arguments. So with human1's name is Rick, and his age is 65. So I will pass these as arguments. Rick and 65. You can see that red underline way. So let's do the same thing for human2. Morty and his age 16. And we no longer need to manually assign those fields. However,
Is Morty 16? Is that how old he is canonically?
Equals the name of the parameter.
Thought it was younger.
This dot name equals name, and this dot age equals whatever this is, age. And this will work the same as before, but we do not need to manually use it.
Being completely for real, how long would it take to learn this? My brain is lagging so bad. He's 1 year long. Morty is entirely like 1 light year long. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you, man. I'm not coding man magic dude. I'm just a guy. You can also do human name equals, yeah, I figured. That way, like, if you can call it out of order by doing that instead of having it like accidentally assigning age to be Rick if you do it in the wrong order.
So that's kind of what constructor is. It's a special method found within a class, and it's automatically called when we instantiate an object if we do not explicitly create a constructor. But if we do, we can manually assign some values to fields of an object. Let's try a different example this time. Instead of humans, let's create a car class. We will instantiate some car objects. So let's delete our current class and create a new one.
I'm in my living room and he walked past me into the kitchen to look for the dishwasher and left because I did not have one. Lock your door, dude. What the fuck?
Class car, then curly braces. Cars will have, let's say, 4 fields: a make, a model, a year, and a color. String make, string model, int year, and string color. Then to create a constructor, this will have the same name as the class name. Precede this with public, car, parentheses, curly braces. And again, this is a special kind of method, and we can set up arguments and parameters. So we have string make, string model.
Just practice to get better for any coding language. Correct, this is true.
And then when we receive arguments, we can assign them to these fields. This dot make equals make. This dot model equals model. This dot year equals year. And then when we receive arguments, we can assign them to a special kind of method, and we can set up arguments int year and string color. Then to create a constructor, this will have the same name as the class name. Precede this with public, car, parentheses, curly braces, and again, this is a special kind of method, and we can set up our...
What are we doing in this one? Are we just doing more constructors? Oh, we're just doing more, it's more constructors.
So we have string make, string model, int year, and string color. And then when we receive arguments, we can assign them to these fields. This dot make equals make. This dot model equals model. This dot
Does speed learning actually work? I'm not doing speed learning. I'm just like 99% of what I'm looking at is shit that I'm already familiar with. I just don't know C# specific syntax, and I'm also just being like reminded of things that I already know, so I can remember it and be like, oh yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm like, oh yeah, that is a thing that exists. I know it from this other language.
Void drive, and we will display something. You drive the plus make plus space separate make model.
Like I've done these constructors before. I'm aware of what these are, what they're used for, and why. But there's also like stuff like static that I'm like, I don't remember what static does, and then like you get told by chat what static is.
So car 1, let's say, is
construct.
Ford Mustang. The year will be 2022, and the color is red. And then let's have car 1 use the drive method. So type car 1 dot drive. Then set parentheses with token. You drive the Ford Mustang. Now let's create car 2. It's the same process as before, but we need a unique name or identifier. Car 2 equals new car. This will be a Chevy Corvette, and the year will be 2021.
Chevy Chase.
And then let's use the drive method car 2. Car 2 dot drive. You drive the Ford Mustang, you drive the Chevy Corvette. So yeah, that's a constructor. It's a special method found within a class, and it has the same name as the class name, class car, and the constructor name is car as well. And it can be used to assign arguments to fields when creating an object. There's a few other things you can do with constructors too, but we'll discuss that in future videos. So yeah, those are constructors. If you can, smash that.
I'm in the Discord.
And, well, yeah,
maybe we should chat about this there. I feel like the chat may not appreciate a lecture on this topic. About what?
I have a class named car. Cars have a field named model.
Keep forgetting the colon to not put that on screen. I need to make that. Yeah, I do need to change how that shit works.
We need to keep track of how many cars are instantiated that are entering our race. One way in which we can do that.
It's not ideal.
To keep track of how many cars are created. So let me show you what this looks like with a non-static field first. So let's declare an integer variable named number of cars to keep track.
I need to make it opt-in instead of opt-out.
But not yet assign it. And within my constructor, I will increment number of cars by 1. Remember that with constructors, you're not limited to only assigning values to fields. You can do like any sort of code that you want. Remember that it's just another kind of method. Okay, so every time we instantiate a car object, we will increment number of cars by 1. And then let's display number of cars. So we need to access this in a non-static way by typing the name of a car object like car1 dot followed by the name of the field. But it looks like we need to make this public. Public int number of cars. Car1 dot number of cars. Let's do the same thing.
Yeah, no, the colon was intentional.
That the number of cars would be 2, right? And that's where you're wrong. Number of cars for both car1 and car2 are both 1 because each car object has their own copy of the number of cars field. And within the constructor, when we increment each copy of
am I facing left now? I got bored. Facing right, you know, it was kind of boring. I wanted to see what I was looking at.
And we can no longer access this field in a non-static way by typing the name of an object followed by the name of the field. We would have to access this field in a static way by typing the name of its class followed by the name of the field. So type the name of the class car followed by dot then the name of the field. So this field now.
I thought of myself as the horse gamer to the whole stream.
This field, and when we increment car2 dot number of cars. Now you would think that the number of cars would be 2, right? And that's where you're wrong. Number of cars for both car1 and car2 are both 1 because each car object has their own copy of the number of cars field. And within the constructor, when we increment each copy of number of cars, well, it's only ever going to be a maximum of 1. So one way in which we could fix that is to change this field to a static field. After public, type static int number of cars. And we can no longer access this field in a non-static way by typing the name of an object followed by the name of the field. We would have to access this field in a static way by typing the name of its class followed by the name of the field. So type the name of the class car followed by dot then the name of the field. So this field now belongs to the class, and no one object has complete ownership of it. It's kind of like they're all sharing the same variable. And let's try this again. So the number of cars that we have created is 2. Now just to test everything, let's create a third car. We have a so car 3 will be a what about a Lambo? And we now have created.
I can see that being powerful, but also like if you use it wrong, it will be like hella fucked. Okay, bro, I've got you. Bugs equals no, cheaters equals banned, FPS equals high, graphics equals very, very good. Bread tastes better than key, lag is off, coding all done.
Why does they choose the bread over the key?
Wow, it really makes you think. Because bread tastes better than key.
3 cars. So again, by preceding this field with static modifier, the class now owns it. We can also apply the static modifier.
Bro, it's going door to door for dishwashers. Lock your shit. Lock your shit, bro. Get your gun. Lock your shit. Get your black powder cannon pointed at the door for when he comes back. His dishes are dirty and he needs them not to be.
I type the name of the class, car, dot, the name of the static method, start race, then set a parentheses to invoke it, and this should now begin our race.
Get your 9. Get your 9.
So that's kind of like the deal with the map class.
Grab your double barrel, bro.
Right? Like map 1 equals new map, right? And then we would type map 1 dot round to round a number. It's a lot easier just to use directly the map class and type map dot round. So that's kind of the idea behind a static class. You can't create objects from a static class, and we kind of learned about that in the video.
You trying to tell me I can make multiple different randoms? I can't do random dot new rand. They're bullshit.
Classes. Well, in conclusion, the static modifier can be applied to a field, a method, or a class itself. Anything that is declared static now belongs to the class, and no one object.
This sucks.
So that is the static modifier.
I want to do random dot rand
Well, yeah, that's the static modifier.
random number.
All right, overloaded constructors.
Rand my earned rand. On God, 1 to 3.
So with overloaded constructors, multiple constructors can have the same name, but they need a different set of parameters because a method's name plus the parameters equal a unique method signature, and each method must have their own unique signature. So let's create a class named pizza. And there's going to be 4 fields. Let's have string bread for the type of bread we would like for our pizza. Like, is it flatbread?
See, I need overloaded constructors for my instantiate.
Then let's create constructor.
Like, this is what I need to do specifically for like my map markers. Like this right here, overloaded constructors is how I need to do my map markers. So that way I can be like, make map marker, and it just spawns the right one. I don't need to be like, it's static or whatever. I can be like, here's a fucking location, here's an image, go. And then here's an image, here's an object, go. That was like so much easier. PSA, object-oriented programming is a scam that was a waste of 10 years of my life. When programming your game, seek to compose your content out of reusable behaviors, such as horizontal movement rather than creating classes. In general, yes.
Public pizza.
I think it's a mix of both is usually the best option, as opposed to one or the other.
And string topping. And then we'll need to assign these.
Or whatever happens to work with your specific mind, what makes sense with your head. Again, it's a tool set thing. It's the same with like programming languages. They're all just tools.
Pizza, let's call this pizza.
Whatever works for you best.
Then we need to pass in something for the bread, the sauce, the cheese, and the topping, because we can't construct a pizza object without bread, sauce, cheese, and a topping. We need all
I do prefer composition though, but I do use both.
Stuffed crust. For the sauce, let's say red sauce. And the cheese.
Hello,
I
Chromener.
remember how to spell mozzarella. Mozzarella. Taking a guess here. And a topping. Pepperoni. So we can construct a pizza object just fine, right? But what if
I would say that anyone who says something is the way that you should do thing and the other thing is bad and you shouldn't use it ever, you should take what they say with a grain of salt.
like a cheese pizza without any toppings, we can use that specific constructor that will construct a plain cheese pizza. So let's
Absolutes are usually
a different set of parameters. So I'm going to remove this
biased in some way.
sign, this dot topping equals
And I'm sure it's true for them, but I prefer both.
and let's do the same thing with
I prefer a mix.
pizza.
Composition most of the time, inheritance some of the time.
And then another pizza with only bread. I'm not really sure if it's considered a pizza, then maybe it's garlic bread or something, but I don't know though. We can now create a pizza object that has no toppings, no
They have
cheese,
their
and
place.
sauce. So by using overload constructors, we can construct objects with varying amounts of fields. Maybe we would like toppings, maybe we don't. Well, we have a choice now. So yeah, that's overload constructors. It's a technique to create multiple constructors with a different set of parameters. They can share the same name, but you need a different set of parameters.
I love C. C's great.
Plus its parameters.
C's pretty fucking awesome.
And each constructor needs a unique signature. So yeah, those are overloaded constructors in C#. If this video helped you out, help me out by smashing that like button. Leave a random comment down below. And well, yeah,
Smash that fucking like button, guys.
Alright, what's going on, people? Inheritance. So inheritance is this programming concept of one or more child classes receiving fields, methods, etc. from a common parent. Kind of like how people inherit genes from their parents.
Whoa, it's inheritance
parent
time.
classes can have children classes, and anything that the parent class has, the child class can now have. So here's an example. Let's create a parent class named vehicle. Not any kind of specific vehicle, just a generic vehicle class. Class, vehicle. And there will be one field, let's say public in speed. And I'll set this equal to 0. And let's create a method. Public void go. All vehicles can go somewhere. And all we'll display is this vehicle is.
We're all
We can
edible,
inherit the
technically.
vehicle method from vehicle class. So this vehicle class is going to have children. So let's create a car class, a bike class, and a boat class. So type class car. Then to inherit from the
OP
class,
is
type class
spooky.
semicolon, and then the parent, which we'd like to inherit from. So car is going to be the child class. Vehicle will be the parent class.
You can do OOP in C. It's possible.
Anything additional within the car class, like number of wheels. Public and wheels.
I just prefer both. Like I think both have their place, and specifically with game dev, like using both is usually kind of how you would do things. Like you can compose one thing and then have like a subset of it, which is fine. Like students and teachers are pretty much like you can have an NPC and then have like a student that has some of the same methods as the NPC, and then you compose their specific bits. Like using both makes sense. I don't know.
Vehicle, wheels, 0 because, well, it's a boat. Okay, so let's instantiate a car, bicycle, and boat object.
Hello, friend. When you planning to add more NPCs, the ones We suggested, I'm excited to see Seki in your game. Love your project. There's currently a running list of to be added NPCs on the Discord. I should put that on the website as well. That is where it is right now.
So let's do that here.
Check out. See, you're not giving them the full context. Zig still doesn't have a 1.0 version. Zig still doesn't have that. It's not fully done yet. Zig is still technically incomplete. So you say that. Make sure you give people actual context for what you're saying. Zig is cool, but don't leave out important shit like that. That's not cool. But yeah, you should look into see or Zig, but it is not fully done yet. Yeah, so you have to like keep that in mind when you use Zig. Impossible to build stuff after a few months.
There is a speed field as well as a go method, even though there's nothing within its car class inside fields. So since car is the
Don't, yeah, no, check it out, but like, yeah, no, like, give people the fucking full info. Don't just throw people into the deep end like that. It's not cool. It's genuinely not cool. Guild Wars, that's a good one. Guild Wars 1 isn't really an MMO. Guild Wars 2, now we're talking. I should play Guild Wars 1 though. It looks really fucking cool. Hey, Zigzagoon's fucking dope.
Alright, so our car speed is 0. That's because we set it to be 0 within the vehicle class.
Hello, Grin Grin.
Within the car class, and this car class has a go method that states this vehicle is moving. So I bet the same thing applies to our bicycle and boat object. So let's copy these.
Alright, what the fuck did I? Oh, inheritance, sure.
And bicycle.go. And the same thing applies to boat. Boat.speed, boat.wheels, boat.go. So all three.
Also, what is Zig? Zig is a programming language that is like
And a go method. So the point of inheritance is that
one of the languages that's like, I'm C, but
imagine that you have 100 different classes.
if you don't like certain things about C, I do certain things differently.
So yeah, that's kind of the benefit of inheritance. We can keep anything that these classes have in common within a common.
I'm Team Bidoof. I fucking hate Bidoof.
So yeah, that's inheritance. If you like this
I despise Bidoof, specifically.
that's inheritance in C#.
There's something about Bidoof that I just find
Keyword that we can apply to classes, properties,
vile.
But in this video, we're going to focus on abstract classes.
I think it's his face.
Abstract keyword is a modifier to a class, and that indicates that this class is missing components.
Fuck Bidoof.
So let's take a look. We're using inheritance here.
Fun way to learn C# specifically
And there's 3 children classes.
for game dev is making games with Windows forms. It's so silly, but it can be done. Goopers. I'm sure. I'm probably just gonna start doing Godot stuff. Don't do that to Bidoof. I destroy Bidoof. Bidoof has committed no crimes. He's committed the crime of being Bidoof.
So car has 4 wheels and a max
And for that, I toss him into the volcano.
and boat has 0 wheels and a max speed of 100. I just made up some numbers for the max speed. I can create a car object, bicycle object, and boat object just fine. These are complete implementations. But unfortunately,
Goodbye, Bidoof.
Vehicle equals
Bidoof reminds me of that bullshit with Fur Animal.
So imagine that we're
What?
and somebody decides to pick the vehicle, but we want somebody to pick a specific implementation of the vehicle, like a car bicycle.
Yes, I know, it's not a true MMO, it's a hub and dungeon, so no open world, and yes, I need to check the new one. Guild Wars 2 is cool. It's the only MMO I play, but that's because it's free, so I own it, so I can hop in and hop out whenever I feel like, which I like. Genuinely thought you meant the Pokemon. For Bidoof? Yeah, fuck Bidoof. That shit sucks. Bidoof the Pokemon is ass and I hate him. Windows forms annoyed me because breaking, but at least if you know why. Wait, you don't mean the Pokemon? I do mean the Pokemon. Pokemon Bidoof is ass. Fuck Bidoof.
I would like to prevent people from creating.
I don't like the Pokemon Bidoof. What could I possibly mean otherwise?
Prevent people from instantiating vehicle objects because it's not finished, it's an incomplete implementation, is to precede this class definition with this abstract keyword. So if I precede class with abstract, I can no longer create a vehicle object.
See, Bubble C. That's not. No, that's not true.
So that adds a little bit of security to our
Bubble
class.
C, more like Bubble Wrong.
You can just precede that class definition with the abstract keyword, and you cannot create an object from that class.
Oh.
Imagine somebody picks the invisible vehicle in a racing game or something. One way in which I can prevent people from instantiating vehicle objects because it's not finished, it's an incomplete implementation, is to precede this class definition with this abstract keyword. So if I precede class with abstract,
Abstract modifier that indicates missing or
I can no
okay.
longer create a vehicle object. Cannot create an instance of the abstract type or interface.
I smashed Bidoof into the pavement like I'm
not want to be able to instantiate objects from.
got a
Precede that class
touchdown.
definition with the abstract keyword, and you cannot create an object from that class. And that's basically what the abstract modifier does. We can indicate that a class. We can also apply this to properties and methods as well, but that's a video for
Toss Bidoof out the window on the freeway.
We're indicating that that
Goodbye,
class is
Bidoof.
component or is incomplete, so we should not be able to
Pavement. I was pavement once.
Yeah, that's the abstract keyword in Tom's video.
You want to continue that?
Leave a random comment down below. Well, yeah, that's the abstract modifier in C#. Alright, what's going on, people? So in this video, I'm going to show you all how we can create an array of objects. I have a class car. Cars have one field, a model field, and a constructor to assign an argument to this model field. So let's create some car objects. Car1 equals new car. Then pass in a model of your choosing. Let's say that car1 would be a Mustang. And let's create maybe 2 more cars.
You can follow that abstract stuff, okay? Yeah, if it makes it so it's the don't, you can no more Uzi. no make object of this. I assume if there was like parts of it that I would want, like you can make an abstract class, you can make an abstract method. Yeah, I follow abstract. I understood. I understood.
So after the data type, I set straight brackets, but the data type is going to be the data type of the objects that we're working with. Since we're working with car objects, we'll change that to car straight brackets. Then we need a name for this array. Let's say garage. It's kind of like we're parking cars with
pavement. I was pavement once.
Straight brackets, then a size of this array. Let's say 3. Then we will assign some of these indexes with an object. So let's begin with garage at index 0. This will equal, let's say car1. It's as if car1 is parking within our garage at.
Can we make Bidoof? No, absolutely fucking not. Bidoof is master of the shit bucket.
Then let's display these. Console at right line. Garage at index of 0. So let me just show you what this looks like first. We're not accessing the model point yet. We're just displaying whatever.
Fuck Bidoof. Bidoof sucks.
Followed by the data type of our object. So if we need the model of this
Can we remove? Yes.
follow this with dot model. Now
Yes.
which is a Mustang. Then let's do the same thing for garage at index 1 and 2. So garage index 1, garage index 2. To make sure to follow those with dot model. So within our
Here in my garage,
we have a Mustang or
I have
now another way in which we display these is with a for each loop.
I have a Bidoof in a cage.
And with our for each loop, we have to list the data type of whatever's within our array. Car. Let's call each car just car. Car in garage. Then 3.
Bidoof, pet NPC that you murder and squish like he's Weasel Stomping Day. Die, Bidoof. Mirasario, the only message I see of yours is for C#, that is. I don't know what that is referring to, what came before that, but I did not see it. It is not in my chat. Maybe I missed it. Hold on. We go looking for this. Knowledge. Here in my garage, I have a Maserati. Genuinely thought you meant the Pokemon. If you're already familiar with other languages such as Zig, what's the point of YouTube tutorials? Check out the Learn X in Minutes page. Syntax. It's syntax and literally just reminded me of shit that I already know of. That is what I'm learning. I'm being reminded of shit that I forgot, and also there's ingraining. I'm like doing the Chinese boy. You know the Chinese boy, the gif of him where he has a book and he's like, that's what I'm doing right now. I don't need, no, see, I need time. I need time. Don't worry. Is that a YouTube page or a website? Yes. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me look. I will take a peep. I will peep it. I'm going to peep it. I'm going to peep Learn X in Minutes page. Show me the meme of us uncultured Bidoofs. No. Oh, it's a website. There's a C#. This is good for, listen, I'm gonna be real, I read slow as fuck. This would take me as long to read through. This is good for, this is genuinely very helpful for when I forget shit. Malware site? No, it's actually good. It's like old, not, it's, what's it called? It's very, Web 1.0. Not actually Web 1.0, but like very base HTML page because it lists what it needs. It knows what it is, and it does that very well. Alice #1. Have you used Alice, dude? Have you used it ever? Could you make a game in Alice?
For each iteration, we will display.
So why C#?
And that will do the same.
Godot uses C#. It uses GDScript and C#. C# is better than GDScript. So I have literally never used C# in my life, but I'm familiar with all of the concepts they're talking about. So I'm just like, oh yeah, this is the syntax for things. This is how it is. Oh yeah, that is a constructor. That is how that shit works. Oh sure, yeah, they're called methods. Why can't you just use GD script? Non-transferable. GD script I can use in Godot and nowhere else. C# I can use anywhere. And it runs faster. And it doesn't use white space. And it's kind of just less shit. There's also that. Oh yeah, if I did use C#, people wouldn't be able to decompile my game. I'd have to make modding tools then. Interesting. Okay, that's something to think about. I swear they taught Python in my old high school, but no one who took that course remembers anything about it. C# is better than GD script, but it's worse than C. Yeah, but you can't script in C in GD script or in Godot. Godot provides C# as a natively scriptable language. That's why. I agree with you, it's worse than C. I'm with you. But coding with Godot, scripting with C is like actually heinous. They don't make it easy, and I'm not gonna do that. You can script in C. You say that, but like as like a technically, yeah, you can, but it's kind of fucking annoying as shit. I don't feel like making that work. I'd rather just script in C#. It's easier. My game is simple enough that it doesn't really matter. Who cares? It's a whatever kind of thing. It's how much fucking bullshit am I willing to put up with for whatever gain. The gain for being able to script in C is too annoying for me to want to do it.
Same thing. However, this time we will iterate through our array. Now there's another way in which we can write this too. We don't need to necessarily define a size for our array, then create some named car objects.
Wait, when did the cam flip? A while ago. It flipped a while ago. Oh wait. Oh, that's funny. If I do this, it flips. Because I would have to modify that in each of the that's funny. Hold on. I'll have to go through them all and then flip it. Here. Ba 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 da ba. Flip horizontal. That's good. That's funny. I just assumed it would go for all of them, just because the way that like OBS, if you paste it, it's not pasted as like a unique entity. It's literally like they're all connected. So you modify one, it modifies all of them. Like if I make the size big here, oh, it doesn't. Wow. Okay. Whatever. Can't flip. There must be AI. True. Context free has good overview of the state of all languages in Godot. The main issue is that everything but GD script is full of some degree of boiler. Yeah, I imagine. It's just that they make it easier to use C#. It's fast enough. It works for my use case. Like, I mean, have you seen my game? It's not really the most complicated thing ever. I don't need every fucking, like, it to be like super fast, but having it be better is good. Like, my game is fucking simple. Like, there's not a whole lot going on. It's a pretty fucking simple game. I assume it's going to get more, like, more shit's gonna happen. So, like, I'd like to have the state machine written in C#. So that is, like, you know, absolutely good pick for this game. Like, it does, like, if it was like a really, like, if I was making an open world game, I would definitely look more into like having the things that need very quick, very good shit to be written in like C++ and C, so that they are like, you know, fast as fuck. But for this, it just doesn't. It doesn't need it. It just doesn't. There's like I don't think there's anything in the sound effects are nice. They get the walking sound effects gets why'd you choose Godot, by the way? Lightweight, it's fast. I've been using it for a while. The reason I picked it originally is because like if I don't want to have to worry about sending Unreal or Unity money that I make and doing all that shit. So if ever I had a game that actually like did well, I would just have the money I made. Unfortunately, please, LibreChan, walk less bubbly. It gets worse. Here's a fun fact. It's actually calculating distance, right? So it's taking into, but a distance not across just X and Y, but also, I should have like an option of like making it one thing or another, but it also calculates the vertical distance. I didn't change that, so it's just distance 2. So it's a bit fucked. So if you fall, it'll play it. You are Bubble C after all. There's not even a single good engine out in the wild at the moment. Godot is fine pick as the lesser evil though. There's a lot of I personally hate about it. That's fair. Genuinely, that's fair, dude. Have you used the C4 engine? Cause I don't want to buy it, but like it looks interesting. And I fuck with the we update slowly and shit works. I fuck with that. I think game engines update too fast, I'll be honest. I think Godot updates too fast. I think Unreal updates acceptably slowly. Unity, I think, updates a little too fast. Gross bean, man. This is Pooh Brown. Licensing is great with Godot. That's why I chose it specifically. It ran well on my computer and the licensing was good. I wrote my own engine for that reason. Unity and Unreal are really unfriendly when it comes to licensing, and I can't stand Unity. Yeah. Best sound effect for, but you should make a left audio position so that it triggers like steps. Probably not. Trigger, do the bark. Trigger, do the bark. Trigger. Like that kid in Shrek, do the roar. Yeah, pretty much. And then they all cheer. Just use plain libs, don't need a game engine. In general, yes. However, God, making your own shit and it be 3D can be fucking heinous. Like if all you want is a simple 3D game. Ugh. Yucky. Frost I'm calling? Ew. Don't want it.
So these are known as anonymous objects. They don't technically have a name, so I may or may not make a separate video on anonymous objects. So within our garage, we should have a Mustang, Corvette, and Lambo. So yeah, that's how to create and array objects in C#. Hey, what's going on, people? In this video, I'm going to show you all how we can pass an object as an argument. So here's the rundown. I have a class car. Cars have 2 fields, a model and a color, and a constructor to assign a model and color argument that we receive. I have one car object. Car1 equals new car.
Whoa.
This car is a Mustang. The color is red. So I'm going to create a method that will change the color of my car, but I have to pass in a car object. So let's create a method to handle that for us. Public.
Here's a really good thing. I want to know if he passes in straight up just car or if he has to use a reference to car, because I would assume it has to be a reference. Unless it's passed by reference and a passed by value. I don't know. We'll find out.
Let's name whatever car object that we receive as just simply car, and we need a color as well. That would be a string color. Then to change the color of this car, I would type car.color equals whatever color that we receive. And that's it. So now when we invoke this method, we have to pass.
Alright, so it's passed by reference then.
So that would be change color, and the car object that I will pass in as an argument is car1, the name of the object, as well as new color. Let's color this car silver, and then let's display our car's color and model. Console.writeline car1 dot color plus all that space.
Because C++ is passed by value, which would fuck this up specifically. Classes are by ref, would be a reference to a variable, not the instance. Ref car. All objects except primitives like int float are always just by reference. That's annoying to me, having it change like that. I get why you would do it automatically, but I would if one thing is referenced, then I think everyone one of it, but I don't know, maybe that's just a me thing. I just like consistency.
So let's get rid of this change color method, but we'll keep our car object. So we'll create a method.
I'm sure it's nicer in practice to have it the way that they have, but
the data type is the type that we're returning. We're returning a car object. So replace the void with car. Then we need a name for this method. Let's call this copy. So we will pass in a car object. The data type is car, and I will name this argument that we receive as car. Now, one thing that we can do to copy a car object is return a new car. And then we'll need to pass in a model and a color. So the model of this car is car.model, and the color is car.color. Now, if I would like to copy car1 and create a second car, a copy of it, I can type car2 equals copy, and then I will pass this object as an argument, and then let's display the fields of car2. And I bet it's a red Mustang. Oh yeah, there we go. So we successfully created a copy of car1 by returning a car object. So yeah, that's how to pass objects as arguments. You just have to list the data type of the object. Since we're working with cars, we had to set up a car parameter. Then if you would like to return an object,
car parameter, yeah.
You would like to return. And if you would like to return a new object, like what we did with this copy method, you would return a new, and then call the constructor of whatever object you would like to create and return. So that's why we call the car constructor, and then we return the car back to this spot here. So it's kind of like we replaced this method with calling the car constructor, something like that. So yeah, that's how to pass object.
It's Java with structs. You can write with value types by declaring everything as a struct, but you'll find that extremely annoying and implausible. C# has some power, but at the cost of effort. Yeah. All right. I have enough channel points to highlight so many messages. In lieu of what was being talked about earlier, I've been thinking of swapping from Unreal to Godot for both simplicity and licensing, as well as Unreal Perf with Lumen is abysmal. What is Unreal Perf with Lumen? Because I know that their nanite is actually dog shit. Like, it just doesn't work as it's like advertised or supposed to. Like, LODs are still better in terms of performance value.
As arguments, as well as return objects from methods too. So yeah, if this video helped you out, feel free to help me out by smashing that like button, leave a random comment down below, and
Smash that fucking like button, guys. And press subscribe. And smash the like button.
Whoa. All right, so that's the syntax of that class: dog, inherits, animal. Cool. Bullshit. I don't like this way of doing. Like, this is not something I would. Like, this way of doing OOP is actual shit. Like, that's a terrible example. I've seen people complain about this as an example of like inheritance, and it's true. This sucks.
Use this method. Let's display a message such as the animal goes verb. Okay, let's create a dog object and a cat object. Dog equals do.
9.9 has very specific use, such as large open worlds that devs wouldn't be able to LOD themselves well, but 99% people misuse it, and Epic is to blame for that. I believe that. Nanite's double deferred rendering is used to cut down on used write bandwidth. Yeah, there probably is, like, I'm sure there is proper use cases, again, like it being a tool, and that people just kind of misuse it. I don't know how to feel about Unreal. I think, yeah. So Godot had a controversy, and people should be warned that you need to back up clone a repo. No one knows when they will go evil like Unity. I do source control. I use my game as I have it on GitHub. Getting taught with this style of inheritance turbo fucked my understanding of it and how it should be used for way too long. Yeah, it's a terrible fucking example of how to do it.
Now dogs, since they're inheriting from the animal class, they have a speak method, as well as cats. Cat.speak. So when both this dog object and this cat object invoke,
you can abstract a method and define your own implementation in the subclasses.
The animal goes brr. Okay, so we can actually provide our own implementation of this method. We can override this method and do something else. Now, to override a method,
yeah, Git has been forgetting stuff lately. That's why I also back up to a literal fucking Blu-ray disc. Git has been fucking up. That's why you do too. Git and Blu-ray disc. That's how I do it. 25 gigs on a Blu-ray disc. You can back up my fucking 100 megabyte file like a billion times, and I have a stack of Blu-ray discs. So that's how I do it. I have one of the. They stopped making Blu-ray drives. Do you know that? They don't make them anymore, or at least a lot of them don't. So I got one of the last few I got one of the remaining Blu-ray drives, because here's the thing, I use Blu-ray discs specifically for cold storage. Blu-ray, like, listen, if you have a bunch of files that you want to have access to, get Blu-ray discs. Like, they're the cheapest form of cold storage. It works out to be like 10 cents per gigabyte of cold storage. And by cold storage, I mean like you write it and it's there and you can't modify it. That's what I mean. So instead of being like a fucking, actually I have one. On my Windows, sorry, on my Linux computer, I have a tape drive. I have a fucking Dell RD1000 tape drive in the thing. And I have like a 160 gigabyte fucking cassette that you can rewrite to. And it's also decent for cold storage, except you can rewrite and delete and shit. But Blu-ray discs are actually dope. It literally is like 10 cents per gigabyte. They're cheap as shit. Hey man, I like your style and what you want to do with your life. I personally have no fucking clue what any of this means, but I'm gonna chill and like the stream to support you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Pigeon. But yeah, no, Colts like for like just BDR, they're cheap. You get like a stack of 50 for like, I forget what fucking I paid for it, but it ended up being like 10 cents per gigabyte. Or even less than that, maybe 1 cent, I don't know. It was some crazy cheap amount of storage per cost, which is why I use it for like sound effects, textures, stuff like that, where I don't need to modify it. I just want to have access to the files. That shit's goated. So for backup of game, very solid, very, very solid stuff.
The same method signature, the same name, and the same parameters. So if I would like to override this speak method within my dog class, I'm going to type public override void, the same type as the original method, and the same name and signature. Now to create an overriding method, the method that is inherited must be a virtual abstract or already overridden. So I'm going to add this modifier, virtual. So we can now override this method. You can also do this with an abstract method too, but the class needs to be abstract as well, and there needs to be no body. But we'll just stick with virtual in this video. Okay, so we have our virtual method, and that means that this method can be overridden, and now we can provide our own implementation of the speak method specifically for dogs. So let's display a different message. Console.writeLine, the dog goes whoop. So notice that we don't have anything within our cat class. Now if both dog and cat use their speak methods, the dog will instead speak and say, the dog goes whoop.
It depends. I don't know how big a Premiere file is, but Blu-rays store 25 gigs, so I'm sure you could figure that out.
If I would like to do the same thing for my cat objects, I can override this method again. Public, override, void, speak.
CDs hold 700 megs, and DVDs hold 4.16 gigabytes, I think is the number. Something like that. 4-ish. And then Blu-ray is 24 point whatever, by 25.
And then I can provide a different implementation. The cat goes meow. So after both dog and cat use their speak methods, this displays the dog goes whoop, the cat goes meow. So by using method overriding, we can provide a new version of a method inherited from the parent class. However, the inherited method must be abstract, virtual, or already overridden. And method overriding is commonly used with the two-string method, which we still need to talk about, and polymorphism. So yeah, that's method overriding. If you found this video helpful, please smash that like button, leave a random comment down below, and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow bro.
Hit fucking subscribe, guys.
The two-string method is an inherent method of objects. Its job is to convert an object to its string representation so that it is suitable for display. So I have a class car. Cars have 4 fields: a make, a model, a year, and a color. And I have a constructor to assign to these fields. So what we could do, if we would like some of this information, we can override the built-in two-string method of objects. That includes cars too. So let's create a car object. Car equals new car. Then I need to pass in a make, model, year, and color. Let's say that this is a Chevy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2022. And
Yeah.
color is blue. So with the
Yeah.
line statement, if I type the name of my object, car, it
Uh-huh.
will be a two-string method. And with the use method, let's take a look and see what happens. So this displays the namespace followed by the type of the object that we're returning. So we can actually override this method so that when we use the two-string method, we can return a string representation of this object. Maybe we can display the make, model, year.
Yo, I'm
Override
hooked.
this method to string. So let's do that here. We're going to type
Hooked on what?
public, then to override a method, we have to use that
Milk,
override,
man.
Then type to string. And this might
Is your milk delicious? Another reason I swapped to Godot is
Let's say that
Yar what?
I'd like to return a sentence that says this is a make plus model age.
Alice
So
number
let's do something
1.
like this. Let's say string.
Oh, are you on the leaderboard?
Equals
Milk is
this
mildly
a
mild.
Plus make. Then I'll just have space. Plus model. Really, you can do whatever you want. And then I'm going to return this string.
Make games too. I'm learning Godot GD script.
And then return. This is a make plus model. I can do that too, and that would work. So when I use the two-string method, it's going to return this sentence and insert make and model. This is a Chevy Corvette. One thing you can do too, you don't.
Yeah, no, there's like a good reason for me to want to use specifically C# is with finite state machines. Having this be C# makes sense because there's going to be like several hundred people using it at any given moment. So having it like be as quick as possible is like important. Not that like our bottleneck is CPU at all right now. Like our bottleneck is not CPU related in any way. At least not for me. But that may be like relevant to other people. I still don't know what all this blue is. I have a sea of blue. And I'm genuinely confused about it, but that's fine. But yeah, no, our CPU, this is pretty stank. I need to figure out how to not have that, but in general, the CPU is fine. Blue is like the Indomitable, likely VSync. Oh. You might be right about that. Do I have VSync turned on? No, VSync is disabled. Interesting. That's with VSync on. It looks the same. Except now it's stretched. No fuck. So how are you rendering the mini-map? Ooh, I explained that in detail in my latest video, so I recommend watching that. But essentially I use a grid map and I iterate over all the tiles, and then I do math to like spawn a 2D tile. Yeah, and then I use a multi-mesh instance 2D. You have to normalize the positions and then convert it into like a 2D position so that it's all correct. But I explained exactly how I do it in my most recent video. And I use a multi-mesh instance 2D so that like instead of having like 10,000 draw calls, it's one. The one draw call. Which I should consider doing for the with like anyone who does physics, how do you get the vertical component and horizontal component of a cannonball thingy? What's the vector, isn't it? One draw call is the best draw call. Yeah, well, instead of because it literally was like otherwise I think it was 10,447 individual sprite 2D nodes, which is like insane. And with this, it's literally just like, I think each floor is its own draw call. So that's a draw call. That's a draw call. That, you know, each one gets it. But do you iterate with each update of character movement? Well, it's a sprite 2D on top of a thing. So I don't iterate. I only do the spawning of the tiles once. Once their information's there, their information's there. I don't need to iterate over the tiles anymore. If the angle is against the horizontal axis, sine is the vertical and cosine is the horizontal. That's true, yeah. So no, this is the marker is literally its own thing. I have a camera attached to the player marker and the player is moving around. The tiles are just a multi-mesh instance 2D. And frankly, I could actually increase efficiency, because I could actually just render this whole thing and then just have like a I could render it in some way and have it be placed correctly. There's a way I could do it. Are the enemies their own marker? Yeah, all the enemies are their own marker. Which is why I should consider having them be a multi-mesh instance. Do you have a do you have Master C Sharp today? I'm getting there. We'll do that. Projectile motion gives me projectiles to motion. True. True. What I really want to know is how I can unload all of these guys from VRAM, because they are like, they're all loaded into VRAM and I don't need them to be. So I need to figure out how to, not you. I need to learn how to load and unload them, because like I don't need like a bunch of dudes in VRAM. Like I don't need them. Oh, you know why? You know why? It's because the thumbnail of your last video is what the granola factory does to a man. That's real. That is real as fuck. I can tell you that for a fact. I actually do know why these are loaded into VRAM. These are loaded into VRAM because they're on the resource. That's upsetting. I think I might need to do a dictionary for that then. You could deallocate the mem. I'm sure there's a way I could do it, but I don't know a good one. I think it might just be worth it to, instead of using a resource for, I should just have like a dictionary for the more memory intensive things like that. Can you make a weak reference? I'm just saying, like, the way I have it set up now is probably not the way to do it. Because how I have it set up now is that, like, the student has, like, a bunch of, like, not this, sorry. This one. They have a bunch of, like, defined variables, and this is the image. So I think it would make more sense to, given the ID and a dictionary, I should put this in a dictionary and then have the ID be the key. So that way I'm only loading what is necessary at the time. That's my first thought anyway. You can also do one texture with all of them and frame cut. Won't that still have it like all loaded into VRAM? Because I need the whole image. I'm just trying not to do that. I'm only using 60 fucking megabytes right now, which is like, it's not a lot, but at the same time, like it's literally just like an autistic fixation of like using as little as possible. It's like not actually necessary. It's just autism. This is purely autism right now. I'd love to know what these are, but they're literally nothing, and I need to get rid of all this shit. But you know, we'll get there. Each texture is an object. Google says you need to set all the references to your assets you want to remove the null. It will then... We'll figure it out. I'm just being autistic about it. Well, definitely, it's something that I think I'll have to just like do research on my own. I don't think I'll make progress on that today. You and I feed the autism gremlin inside me by organizing the dumbest shit. Pretty much. Just wanted to pop in and wish you luck. Can't stay and hang. Hey, I appreciate you popping in, man. Leave a like. Leave a like while you're here. Leave a like, please. Back to C sharp. We're almost done. We have like a bit left. Oh, I'm leaving a like, pal. Hell yeah. Thank you, Goop Swag. So after we C sharp, are you guys down to? I know it's not programming, but are you down to watch me play a very, you know, some more Zanzara, a bit more Zanzara. Suitable for display. So yeah, that is the, and then we'll get into programming after that. That is suitable for display. And really, you can type whatever you want here. Just be sure to. Up to you. So yeah, I know it helps more than you know. Hell yeah. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Bro. Hope you're doing well. And in this video, I'm going to explain polymorphism in C#. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I have the like menu turned off. Yes, nipple game. There's no nipples in that game, brother. The fairies may have big bazongis, but no nipple. I'm down, but I may need to sleep soon. That's all fair, man. That's alright. Whoa.
Vehicle is the base class, otherwise known as the parent class, and car, bicycle, and boat all inherit from the vehicle class. So with my race, I need to create a car object, bicycle object, and boat object. So let's do that.
What are we doing? What the fuck is this for? Polymorphism?
So instead of my array being an array of cars, I'm going to change this to vehicle because, well, these three objects identify as well a car, a bicycle, and a boat respectively, but also vehicles because they inherit from the vehicle class. So you can see that this is valid. If you need to create an array of different types of objects, you have to find what they have in common, and then you can just use that as a data type. They are all also considered vehicles. Let's move on to part 2. What I would like to do is have all of these vehicles use a go.
Hey, I want a new car. Crazy how I regretted typing. There's nipples in every game for those.
Public, void, go. And we'll just display.
I don't know, man.
What's the data type of our
In Java and C#, delinking with null will let the garbage collector deallocate, but you have no control over it. You should not do it like that. Okay.
vehicle array? Well,
I don't regret anything. I'm going to square myself. I'm going to square my pants later.
Vehicle.go. So each vehicle will use its go method, but there's one more thing that we need to do. We need a go method within our vehicle class. So all of these methods within our car, bicycle, and boat classes all are going to be overriding a go method found within the vehicle class. So let's create a virtual method. Public.
Don't square yourself.
Void.
You have so much to root for. That was a good one.
We don't necessarily need to define
That is a good one.
We're going to be overriding this method. Okay, then we need to use this override modifier. Alright, now when we iterate over this array of vehicles, each vehicle will use its go method. It's as if when we would like to begin our race, all of the vehicles within our array will use their go methods at the same time. The car is moving, the bicycle is moving, the boat is moving. So yeah, that's polymorphism. It's a Greek word that means to have many forms. Objects can be identified by more than one type, and in this example we created an array of vehicles.
No, it's a potion, you dumbass.
And objects do identify as objects too, so cars identify as objects. And the same thing can apply with bicycle and boats in our example. So yeah, that's polymorphism. If you found this video helpful, be sure to smash that like button, leave a random comment down below, and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow friend.
Fucking smash that like button, guys.
An interface is much like a parent class or base class. It defines a sort of contract that all classes inheriting from and follow.
Can't believe SpongeBob became racist. I know. What's up, Chi-Chi?
Anything that inherits from that interface needs to be.
This is so much clever. I never would have thought to speed up the video to learn it faster. Well, it's not like it's that complex. I'm gonna be real. I watch all videos, like almost all videos. There are some I won't. Like if I see a new Cold Ones video, that shit goes on 1x speed. But like I watch a lot of nerd shit, so I just 2.5 it.
Rabbit, hawk, and fish, and two interfaces, prey and predator. Alright, now let's create two interfaces. We create an interface, you type interface, and then the name of the interface. However, a common naming convention with interfaces is that you precede the interface name with capital I. So if we would like
Do I listen to music? No, I listen to
interface.
Watch the ad! Watch the ad, please! Ew, this C# video.
Predator. Now with these interfaces,
Watch the ad so I can make some money, please.
like to inherit from this interface.
Yo, Malbulge guy struggling to learn Malbulge. Wow! Dude, what? That's crazy. That's so weird. That's so it's not in hell. You're in hell. Malbulge is named after a circle of hell from Dante's Inferno. You're already there.
I'm going to declare a flee method.
Okay, I'll turn off my ad block. Oh,
Implementing this method is the job
my
of the
love.
class that would like to use this interface. Let's say that rabbits will inherit this interface I prey, I prey. And in order to do so, we need to
I found out that like I had like it automatically blocked like alcohol and gambling ads on my shit, and I was like, I can't be picky, right? I'm broke. I'll take it. Whatever. Fuck it. It's scummy, and I don't like those things. Yeah, but fuck. I can't be picky about that shit right now.
implement this method of flee within the rabbit class in order to use it. Public void flee.
I only listen to ad noises and more ad noises. I'm gonna be real with you. On my end, the background music that I have is like so fucking low. I got gambling ads when you first got monetized. Good.
Let's write the rabbit runs away.
But don't gamble. Spend it on me.
Rabbit.
Welcome back, GG.
And I bet there's a flee method. Rabbit.flee.
But yes, ads do help me. I am monetized on YouTube. I'm monetized on YouTube and I'm monetized on Twitch. We made it that far.
Void.
I'm in a confusing situation. Did you just add me on Discord? I did not add you on Discord.
Predator.
I did not add anybody on Discord.
Public void.
Some guy said I'm in his Twitch and he said his name is Scroll. I would be so for real with you guys. If anyone adds you and says they're me, it's not me. You like people are adding me as friends. New milestone being impersonated. Yeah, don't fucking trust anybody. I will not. Dude, listen. I'm like the fucking United States government. I'm not gonna come and ask you for your shit. I'm not gonna come to you and say that I added you. It did not happen. All right. Just click on their name. Check their name. If it isn't literally Krolk, like straight up my name, it's not me. It's not me, man. My name on Discord is Krolk. I'm at Krolk. That is like my identifier. It's Krolk and Krolk. Exactly the way it's spelled. Hi, I'm Krolk. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, no, I will, can you beg, Krolk, can you beg me for $2? Please, Trigger, I need $2! Did that work for you? Was that enough? Lol, you've been summoned by a horse gamer. Sorry about that. It's okay. Horse gamers are the way they are. Bro, I know, but I don't get scanned. But I wasn't even in your Twitch. It's not me. It's not me. Yeah, no, listen, here's the thing. I will not add you on Discord ever. And that's not like an insult to you. I won't do it. I will never add. Like, if you want to be added on me, Discord, you have to come to me, man. I'm not going to add you. And even then, I'll probably just be like, no. I think it's weird. I'm not a fan of it. I can give you 2 pennies. Oh, take it.
Searching for
As a Jew, I'll take your fucking pennies. He's a tsundere? Yeah.
So let's take a look at our hawk object. Hawk dot, and there's no clean method because we're not implementing the prey interface, we're implementing the predator interface. So there is a hunt method, not a clean method. Hawk dot hunt. The hawk is searching for food. Now,
Works every time.
Standard inheritance. So fish, they could be both prey and predators. To inherit 2 interfaces after the colon, you can separate each with a comma. So fish will inherit the I prey and I predator interfaces, but now they need to implement both of these methods, flee and hunt. So let's do so. Public void flee.
So what the fuck is an interface? I was not paying attention. Like at all. Defines a... So it's a .h file. An interface is a .h file. It's a header. I should have listened. That's all. That's all I see is that it's a header file. Am I wrong? Am I like interpreting this incorrectly? Like this looks just like a header file. Like this is an H and then this is a C. H file, C file. A list of classes with the interface. Thank you. So so like you define it here, then you actually explicitly state what it is. I'm just like relating it back to like what C does. I have premium for screen off listening, so you're getting it regardless of my ad watching. That's true. That's true.
Prey and predator. All right, now let's create 2 interfaces. You create an interface, you type interface, and then within the interface.
Must be implemented. That's different. Got you.
So if we would like a prey interface, we would type I prey, and then let's create a predator interface. Interface I predator. Now with these interfaces, we can pretty much declare anything within these interfaces. But if one of these classes would like to inherit from this interface, they need to implement anything declared within them. So let's say that if you're prey, then you need a method to flee because you're fleeing from predators. I'm going to declare.
Overcomplicating H files. C# would never do this. I'd rather just have H files. Just give me my headers, man.
Kofi Trigger Happy donated $20. Dude, I couldn't put $2. What the hell?
Holy shit, dude. Is that real? Like you couldn't put, like, was that a, thank you. Is that real? You couldn't put $2 because it should just let you put 1. I'm pretty sure I have 1 as the like the minimum. Is that like, are you goofing or is that real? Because I need to know that. It made me put $5. Oh shit. I need to change that because it should just let you do 1. Captain, hello. Thank you though. Seriously, fuck, man. Crazy thing is, I was betting on a horse race, then someone from your Twitch added me because they got mine and their name's wrong on Discord. She messaged me about horse racing and I was freaking out. That's really funny. I used Pepsi on my screen name. I forgot to. Well, hey, welcome to the show, man. There's no horses here, but hope you're well. I am. I'm doing well. I'm okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. What is your motivation for learning C#? No, C# is one of my go-to. It is easy to script in Godot with C#. They make it easy to do that. I'm aware that you can technically script in C and C++. I know this. I'm aware. It's more annoying, and I don't get enough benefit from it to do that. So it's because that you can do C# in Godot. So there's certain stuff that I would want to use C# for in my game, and so it'd be good to just kind of, and I'm like, it's not bad. Basic idea is you implement interface onto an object so it'll have functions defined in a specific way. Yeah. What if we bet on a horse PNG in the corner and each bet made it bigger? You know what, dude? Next stream, maybe sometime in the future, I will have a horse PNG in the corner, and you can spend channel points to increase the horse PNG size. How about that? Says that. So if you want, I could add gambling to it too. I can add, like, you have a chance to make it bigger. You spend some slots. Does the fucking PNG get bigger? No. Gambling added to Krulk stream. I think giving you guys a little slot machine would be funny. And specifically having it. Imagine you guys win repeatedly in a row, so just like it's covering the entire stream, so like you can't see shit. Oh, you know what'd be cool? You have a chance to make it bigger, but you also have a chance to make it smaller. Like you have like a 1 in 20 to make it bigger, but a 1 in 100 to just have the size immediately. So it'll constantly be like an ebb and flow of like getting bigger more often, but every time it does get smaller, it's like a boom, it goes really down. So you just have this fucking horse head just fucking. I'd love to gamble on live stream horse. 2% chance to magnify the fucking. I love how my stream like very quickly has like devolved into having the most fucking unhinged on-stream effects possible. What do you? Well, yeah, no, Doug has all of his things. What do you have? I have a force PNG. That would be really good, actually. I fucking love that. 0.00 fucking a 1 in 10,000 chance to add a fisheye lens to the horse. I'm put 5K on my horse. No, that's good. That's a fire. That's a really good suggestion, actually. That's great. That's great. I should write that down somewhere. I'll donate every channel point into this fucking horse. I need big horse. That's great. That's solid. That's very. I need to do that. That is so fucking good. That 10 out of 10 suggestion. I don't know who suggested that. Who said that? Who said horse PNG on stream? Who did that? Was it Bubble? Bubble, did you say that? Was that you? I did not. Who suggested the horse? So we are on the. So now we're on the same fucking. Could have been in. What is it? You pigeon? I have to look up, dude. I have to like read up in chat. It was input. It was input. Multiple of the channel point bet. Probably. Or you just have to spam chat with like 100 donation points. Technically it's a doubloons. You spend doubloons on your horse PNG. That's solid. That's a really good idea. The fucking message me on Discord. I don't like that message. I don't like that message. I don't like that at all. Checking my DMs was not a cool idea. I regret. Didn't like it. Alright, we're gonna move on. I'm gonna look at C# and cleanse my mind. Tell us what the message was. Air them out. No. No, I can't see. Here's the thing, right? I literally shouldn't do that, because if I do that, I'll get more of them, and I don't want more of them. I'm gonna, so see, I'm not dumb, all right? I believe it or not, some of my friends are more autistic than I am, and will openly air out the things that they don't like and make them uncomfortable, and it lets you know them. I'm not dumb enough to do that. I'm not gonna tell you how to push my buttons if something actually bothers me. Are you fucking serious? No. No. I'm nothing more than a figment of your imagination. You make a good point. No, see, it would be funny for you, but make me feel gross. So I'm gonna go with no. I don't want more. I don't want more of that. Genuinely uncomfortable. No, thank you. Hard pass. I didn't even tell you what the concept was. Icky. Damn. I have no rebuttal. It's because I'm right. Vector! Vector! This is a vector! This is a vector! I know what this is! They call it a list, though. So here's an example of an array. An array has a static fixed size, and we cannot change it normally after runtime. What are I referring to? A Discord message? Yes. I got a Discord message I did not care for. You know how some people will say just kind of just unhinged shit? This array has a size of 3. So I'm going to add some elements to this array. Not a fan. And then I can display these elements with a symbol for each loop. Pizza, hamburger, and hot dog. So if I attempt to add another element to this array, this is what happens. I'm going to ignore that. Oh, a hot dog! Array and vector are very similar. Well, list and
vector. How'd you use the?
Oh, I hate those people, dude. You've met those people that actually like that do that? Oh my god, like shut up. Yeah. They seem to be the same thing. Or at least very, very, very similar. It even uses the things like the vector does. The angle brackets. Yeah, they look, dude, it's, I'm looking at like the same thing. Food dot shit pants. Yeah. So we have our pizza, hamburger, and hot dog. And like that, we can add even more than 3 elements. So it appears that our list can resize dynamically, which is a bonus. I love it when they automatically resize and then your fucking your CPU cycle shit itself because you're malloc and dealloc under the hood repeatedly all the time. That shit rules. Malloc, dealloc, malloc, dealloc, malloc, dealloc. Ooh. Oh. Who is this bro code? That is who we're watching. Bro code is the channel where we're looking at right now. Let's just diff cause interface, yeah. Input unknown. Do you have to recode the game since you're swapping to C# or not? Nah, I don't have to. There's probably some stuff I will rewrite just because they like. Once I get into like having 200 dudes and they're all using the same fucking, like when I get into GOP, I'm gonna make that C# just because that like very much benefits from being quick, and like when I scale things, having it be fast is kind of really important. So there's some stuff that I will probably rewrite, but only sections of the code, not like the whole thing. Stuff that's like mission critical, I will rewrite. Which currently, as far as I'm concerned, the only thing I can think of off the top of my head to do that in is the finite state machine. Because when you have 200 dudes using the same finite state machine, or using a finite state machine, it makes sense to have it be as fast as possible. So this, yes, but lists don't dealloc. Once they allocate space, they just keep the old space and not use it. You can / should set a larger bound for a list, and you won't thrash around in RAM. So like new list 100. Okay, that's good to know, because I know that vector specifically will deallocate. They will do that. Or at least like if you grow out of bounds, then it will be like, it'll like deallocate everything and then make a new list and add some buffer. So if you keep doing shit, it'll fuck around. Yeah, I'm aware you can use C++ via some fucking... First mistake is believing that C# is actually real. I know you can use C++. I just, there's not enough, like, it's cost-benefit analysis for why I'm not using C++. It's an economics reason. I'm using economics to reason why I'm not doing them. I need you to shut the fuck up. I know you guys couldn't hear that, but I'm literally just like hearing whispering while I'm fucking... I don't need that.
Sushi, pizza, hamburger, hot dog, fries. We can get the current size of our array using the account property. So within array length statement, I'm going to display...
Vector in C++ doesn't deallocate unless you do a shrink to fit. Deallocate, reallocate, technically speaking, C# will do the same. Okay, so I must have been misremembering what I know about vectors. The voices in my head, pretty much.
Count property. And the current size of our list is...
I know there's some way that you can like thrash around with the vector and RAM if you just like do some fucky shit. Particularly like with centering around it, like resizing or something. I know there's something like that.
Find the index element. Food.index.
No, quick throwaway is like actually like quick throwaway is like our goated current like dude who just knows everything about like the programming. He is the reason why I'm not using 2 GB of VRAM. Straight up. They made that comment. And I was like, oh shit. You're right. I should fix that. And my quick fix for that was to shrink them, but there should be, I imagine I can have a higher quality image if I don't have them all loaded into VRAM at once.
And let's find where pizza is.
I might like dynamically have to load and unload
You can
them.
also find the last index of a given item. So what if we have fries both in the beginning and at the end?
I'm gonna burn trees, don't do that.
Fries. So I have that in the beginning and at the end. So I'm going to use the last index of method. Food.last index of...
I think she's gonna eat them after she burns
The
them.
last index of fries is at 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
The trees made me crazy.
We can check to see if our list contains
Yeah, don't burn trees, man.
Food.contains pizza. This will return a boolean. True if pizza is within our list and false if not. Pizza is within our list, so that returns true. And that is the...
Imagine told you were wrong and accepting the criticism and changing how you're operating chat behavior. Well, like there's some fucking there's some comments that are literally like, here's 7 paragraphs of why you're going to fail, and I will read them, and then I'll like take what there's like. There are decent bits of knowledge nuggets usually in them, but 90% of it I'm just like, yeah, you can fuck off. But like there are bits that I'm like, oh yeah, you're right, I am doing that and that's wrong, and I should not do that. If you copy shit around all the time in C++, then you'll have a lot of random allocations. It's very easy to accidentally copy if you're not aware. Yeah, RAII abuse can have a lot of construct and destruction. Yeah, I ran out of characters. All good. I understand what you're saying. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 p.m. for me.
Contains method.
Mr. Milk.
Food.sort. This will sort our list alphabetically. So our list in alphabetical order is fries, hamburger, hot dog, pizza, and we can sort in reverse order. Food.reverse. And our list in reverse order is fries, hot dog, hamburger, pizza. We can clear our list. Food.clear.
So here's a way if you have one texture lib that you update the bitmap, and so you have one bitmap that you populate with. If you could link me to something like that, that would be pretty sick. Because I can understand what you're saying in like theory, but I don't know how I would actually go about programming it is the main issue. Because I can understand what you're saying. Because that would make the most sense to do. That sounds like virtual texturing, but it's used. So now we have the 2 people that know the most are now disagreeing about what we should do. We'll see. How do I know what to do now?
And now our list is empty. And lastly, we can convert convert our list into an array. So I'm going to declare a new array of string. Let's say food array equal
That's helpful.
food dot to array. String item in food array. So we have pizza, hamburger, hot dog, fries. Well, okay then, everybody. That is a list. It's similar to an array. It's a data structure that represents a list of objects that can be accessed by index. It's similar to an array, but they can increase.
Hot tree sap. Are you just like? When you say burning trees, are you talking about just like fucking evaporating fucking maple syrup sap? Because hot tree sap is not like wax at all. Hot tree sap is like 98% water. Unless you've evaporated a lot of the water already. But then it's still very like. Fun fact, actually, if you want to know if your fucking maple syrup is maple syrup or not, actual maple syrup is very watery. Even when it's like syrup, it's still like it doesn't have the surface tension that like corn syrup does. The surface tension like is like if you put a drop of it of actual syrup on something, it'll be flat, not bulbous. It'll be flat. Here's some knowledge for you. Where's the 5-year-old Balkland man? He said hi. He's not constantly changing the character spinning, so it's just loading, unloading when needed, and school scene should be enough. Yeah. I think I'll probably start off with. It's runny yet flavorful, yes. As a Canadian, I take the maple syrup very seriously. I refuse to consume fake syrup. There's a lot of fake syrup in the US. You haven't had, you're missing out. That shit is fucking awesome. Maple syrup hard candy is actually goated.
So yeah, those are lists in C#. If you found this video helpful, please be sure to give it a thumbs up, drop a random comment down below, and as always, subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow bro.
Fucking like and subscribe right now!
You learn something new every day, holy moly. Yeah, I mean, if you talk to autistic people on the reg, you'll learn a lot of random shit. Speak in Portuguese, please? I can't. I don't know how. Please speak in Chinese? I can't. I don't know how. I kind of got a shit, actually. Say no?
So let's create some player objects. Player, and we'll call this player 1 equals new player. But we need to pass in
No.
a name as an argument. Let's say that this is
Xi Jinping needs it? Xi Jinping is a communist piece of shit.
Player 2 will be
I'm not political, but I'll say this. I will always be honest about this. I don't like communism at all.
what about Steve and
If that is like offensive to you, wah wah.
and Karen. Okay, now to add our player object.
Steve!
Type list dot add and then pass in the name of the object. Players dot add player 1. Then do the same thing with player 2 and player 3. Then I'll use a for each loop to display all these. For each, the data type is player, player, in.
You ever just have YouTube explode and slam you into a different stream? No. Fucking sorry. Can remove him. Can I add Xi Jinping? Hold on, guys. Okay, listen. Hold on. Here, listen, I gotta figure out if this is copyrighted or not. But if it isn't copyrighted, I would like to have this in the game in some fashion, because it would be really funny, like as an Easter egg. Fuck. I think it would be a pretty fucking hee hee ha ha. Right? Am I right, guys? That shit would be good. Again, took texture channels to pack multiple textures. Oh, you're saying words I don't understand. We got texture channels to pack. Go dot texture channels. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I'll look into it.
We can override the two-string method. So we have Chad, Steve, and Karen. Or we can override.
Stop! Fuck off! I don't know if you guys can see that. I gotta pop up.
String, and I'm going to return username. So then when I use console.writeline, I can just type in the object's name. So we have Chad,
I like socialism.
When we instantiate these player objects, we can do so anonymously. So within
You mean
the object
diet
object,
communism?
Simply just pass in new
Icky.
player, then pass in a name, and then we don't necessarily need to create a name for each of these objects. So I'm going to pass in new player Steve and new player Karen. So this is optional, but I like to create anonymous objects. It's less work. So we we should have our 3 players, Chad, Steve, and Gary. So yeah, that's how to add objects to a list within the angle brackets. Just list the type of object that you'd like to store within your list. So yeah, that's a list of objects in C#. If you found this video helpful, please be sure to smash that like button.
Texture channel is an asset creation thing, like you pack occlusion, roughness, and metallic into one with 3 texture channels. I like authoritarianism, but like it's me running the world.
Leave a random comment down below and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow.
Yeah, I'm already there, you know.
Alright, we have a lot to talk about today, getters and setters, but before I explain what these are, let me explain the situation. We have a class car, and we have 1 field in our car class, speed. So when we construct a car object, we can pass in something for speed. Maybe this is miles per hour, kilometers per hour, it doesn't really matter. So let's say that somebody takes our car object and changes the speed to like, whatever this number is, 100 million. Actually, let's make that billion. How can we prevent people from doing this? Because currently our car is going way too fast.
Have I tried code cams videos? I have not.
Public to private, but then we can't access it at all. Another way is to set up getters and setters, and this adds security to our program via this concept called encapsulation. So we need to first set up a property for this field. The property name is the same.
Well, I like my despotism and civ. Don't know about my citizens.
Field name, except it's capital. So type public. If you're returning something, this speed data type, that's speed. And then
I mentioned communism. Now my chat is full of socialism talk.
And it shares the same name. So it's kind of like something in between a field and a method, and it contains accessors, a get and set accessor. Now to first assign a value, we'll need to change our constructor. Instead of assigning the field speed, we will assign the property.
The truth of the matter is, between like socialism, communism, and capitalism, is that they all suck.
As a capital S. Let's create a
That's the real fact.
would like to get the value of speed, whatever.
None of them are good.
This get accessor, so type get curly braces, and we will return speed. And then we'll need to assign this.
I'm sick of this socialism talk.
So by using this get accessor,
I want more C#.
then our field. Then we need a
What is this? What am I doing?
right.
What am I looking at? Getters and setters. Oh, this is. I use these in Godot already.
And it shares the same name.
It'll be good to know how to use them in C#.
And it contains accessors, a get and set accessor. Now to first assign a value, we'll need to change our constructor. Instead of assigning the field speed, we will assign the property speed. So this has a calculation.
I like Alice Cressy.
Get the value of speed.
Oh.
We will use this get
C stands for communism. No! Say it isn't true.
with the set accessor, and make sure you have that semicolon at the end. So by using this get accessor, this will read whatever value is within our field. Then we need a set accessor, we'd like this to be writable, set curly braces. So what we'll do here is set speed equal to value. So value is kind of like a parameter. Properties combine the aspects of both fields and methods. So when we assign a value to speed, well then this value is going to be this. So it's kind of like an argument and a parameter. And within our set accessor, we can actually set up like some coders rules or something. So if somebody attempts to change the speed, we write it as statement. Like if value is greater than, let's say 500, then
You can have one bitmap texture with all the textures and do bitwise load and unload of pixels to exchange the frame of animations. So you have packing of frames and animation, not material channels. I see what you're saying. I understand conceptually what you're talking about. I just have to like learn how to do it, and I don't know if it's worth doing. So I will just have to do research after the stream about it. I won't be able to do it on stream right now.
let's change speed equal to 500.
I see what you're saying though.
Else, speed equals value. Now, part of speed is inaccessible due to its protection level, so we need to access instead the field, the property, so that's speed with a capital letter.
It'll just like I won't be able to make that entertaining at all like on stream in any way, because it will just be doing research, and like for me to do it on stream, I will just have to like shut up and look at shit and then read and then try shit and then fuck up, and then like it just won't work.
Then we're going to
It's just something I would have to do off stream.
So if we attempt to set our speed equal to 1 billion, well, we will access this set accessor, and that's going to be limited to 500 then. So if we attempt to change our speed to 1 billion, it will be limited to 500. And
Whoa.
the value and access it, because by having a getter and setter, this is both readable and writable. So yeah, those are getters and setters. They are accessors found within a property. A property combines the aspect of both fields and methods. And if you have a private field, you can also set up a property that has getters and setters for more security. So yeah, those are getters and setters in C#. Alright everybody, we have to talk about auto-implemented properties. This is an intimidating name, but don't worry, it's actually fairly
UIDs, yeah, I don't know. Like to me, it seems like for my specific use case, it might just be easiest to use like a dictionary and then have that be separate from the resource, as opposed to what I'm doing now, which I have the resource and the resource, having the whole resource be loaded is because of how I'm spawning the students. I'm using the resources, so like they're all loaded and that's part of the resource. So I think I have to just separate it a little bit, which using the dictionary works.
simple. They are shortcuts when no additional logic is required within a property. You do not have to define a field for a property, and you only have to write get and or set inside property. Here's an example. I have a class card, and what if we would like a model field and property? So that might look something like this. Make sure to not make your field public for this example. So this will be a string named model for a model card, and I would like to set up a property that has get and set accessors. So that would be public string model with a capital M, curly braces, and then I need a get and a set accessor. All we'll do within the get accessor is return model, and that's the field. And set will be model our field equals value. And within my constructor, I will set this dot
texture.source unload
equals
Is this guy still on the car thing? He uses cars a lot. No idea if that is there. We can check it. That would be pretty fast. I would just have to go into the student and pretty much have that be on the ready function if that is a thing. God damn it! Just what? Oh, sure. It would just be like sr dot. What the fuck do I have it called? See, having this is so nice actually because I can have the relevant shit open. I don't have to like search through shit. Icon. Texture.source. Something like that. It didn't autocomplete, so we'll see. Sometimes Godot is kind of just shit about that. So nothing broke. Nothing killed itself, so that's a good sign. VRAM. Nah, it's still there. It is, there it is. If not a bother, can I ask a few questions? Hell yeah, dude. You can always ask me shit. If I don't know, I'll let you know that I don't know. But if I do know, Scarecrow PNG. Scarecrow, which you'll notice is not that, so we can, yeah. BB Chan keeps running. The extreme bubble wrap. Yeah, no, I need a different one. I set that because it was funny, and then I was like, I played it for a bit. I'm like, wow, this gets annoying quick. I didn't know that like using C# would prevent my game from being what's it called? UV thing. Oh, because these are using their own. Yuck. How do you learn how to code before you start making RingWorm? Decompiled, yes. It's not exactly not decompilable, it's just slightly more iffy. Yeah, well, the reason I mention that is because I'm okay with having my game decompiled. That doesn't bother me. I truly do not care. This being still loaded in is... Oh, sorry, Flo. Yes. How I first learned how to code was by watching fucking YouTube tutorials. And I learned Java from the New Boston in Eclipse, which is a shit way to learn how to code. That is like what I did. That was my first experience. Was literally just like sitting down and learning to code via YouTube. That's what I did. Do I recommend that specific avenue of learning to code? No. But there's plenty of like roadmap.sh is a website that'll give you like a roadmap for I can show it to you actually. Check this out. This is a goated website. All right. So if you go to roadmap.sh, yeah, there are like developer roadmaps. So you can do like role-based stuff. You can do skill-based. There are specific ones for, you get project ideas. So you can have like skill-based like C++ if you want to learn that. Python, JavaScript, React, Java, Rust, CSS, HTML, Kotlin, Ruby, a whole bunch of shit here, right? And like you click on it and it gives you like a roadmap of what you should do, how you should start, stuff like this, where like you have videos, articles of how to do it and why, arithmetic operators, article, data types, free resource, personalized stuff if you like choose to like give them money and shit. So this is a if you're good at self-teaching, this is a decent website. To remove the texture, sprite that texture equals null or sprite that set texture null. If you are sure that you don't need the sprite anymore, you should use Q-free. Okie dokie. So at the end of the first physics process, I probably could just use that's some great info. Yeah, it's a good website. So if you're cool with teaching yourself shit, that website's pretty helpful because it'll tell you what to do, and it gives you projects and shit for you to do as well. So it's pretty solid. They're loaded because of the resource files. So I think I do have to just like separate it. So we'll try it first. Like it may be that this does work. Jesus. Mentions are broken on mobile. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure like the issue is that they're loaded via the resource file, but I don't know. Like this may function, like it may work. So at the end of the initialize, it should be like fine. sr.icon. Actually, you can just, what the fuck did I call it? Delete texture. But we'll see. I mean, like, it may work, it may not work. I don't know. I forgot to. Oops. Ha. Stop. Reload. We'll see. Nope. Compressed texture TD. Yeah, so I think I do just have to separate it out into like a different file, because right now it's defined. Again, it's defined here in a resource. So I'm gonna leave it where it is for now, and we'll work on it later. Oh, Xi Jinping. No, actually that was Mao. Hong Kong 97 uses Mao. We could remake Hong Kong 97 in Raylib. That might be interesting at some point.
Model, whatever our parameter is. So if you're not doing anything else within your getter and setter, there's actually a shortcut to all of this, and that's by using an auto implemented property. So this is what we'll do.
Wow.
Get rid of all this and type public string model with a capital M. Curly braces.
Model with a capital M, huh?
Semicolon, set, semicolon.
What the fuck?
However, it's a lot less to write. So if there's no additional logic that you need besides, you know, setting the value and getting the current field, well, you can just use an auto implemented property. And this will do the same thing. Let's test it. So let's create a car object. Car equals to car, then pass in a model car, let's say a Porsche time. And then
Porsche.
the car's model. Car dot model property with capital M. So there will still be a model field, but it's hidden. And this car's model is a Porsche. So that's like a shortcut you can do. An auto implemented property is a shortcut when no additional logic is required in the property. You do not have to define a field for a property.
I wonder if the same roadmaps for other subjects of our life, like gardening or art, they probably exist out there somewhere. Not on that website, but I would be shocked if there wasn't one thing like that. I definitely had a self-imposed roadmap for art. Yeah, I'm sure they exist out there. Enums!
So here's an example. Let's create
I love enum.
planet number with each named planet. So create an enum type, enum, then a unique name, kind of like we're creating a class, then curly braces. So I'm going to add the name of each planet in our solar system in with Mercury, and then separate each with a comma. So we have Mercury, Venus, Earth, then just continue on its pattern. This isn't necessary, but I like to place each of my members.
Pluto. Pluto.
Okay, we now have an enum.
Hell yeah.
And there's an associated integer with each.
This guy gets it.
Not explicitly in set integer. By default, the first number is 0, then 1, 2, 3, then just follow that pattern. So let's access one of these numbers of our enum of planets. Let's display a message. Planets dot Pluto is a planet. access a name of one of these members, you type the name of your enum planets dot the name of your named member, Pluto. This will return the name, not the integer. Let's try it. Pluto is a planet. This is no different from using the to-string method. This will do the same thing. Pluto is a planet. Okay, now if we need the associated integer with each of these named members, we would cast this member as an integer. Let's change our message around. Let's say that planets dot
Just like Australia.
planet number. Then to access one of the integers stored within a member, that would be planets dot name of a planet, Mercury, and then we will precede this with parentheses, int. This will convert our named member into an integer. So
Typecast.
Mercury is planet number 0. So these named members always begin with 0, but we can change that and set them. Let's say that Mercury equals 1, Venus equals 2, and then continue on in this pattern. Let's display Pluto as well, because Pluto is feeling left out. Planets.Pluto is planet number, planets.Pluto, and then cast as an integer. Okay, Mercury is planet number 1, Pluto is planet number 9. Let's try something a little bit more complex.
This guy gets it.
Of the radius of each planet. Enum, planet, radius. And let me just copy this. Okay, here's the radius of each planet in kilometers. Mercury is 2439.
I wonder how the difference is. I wonder how fucked it would be or not fucked if it was. But as a total beginner with those 3 options above, would you say it's better for me to learn from hold on, I didn't see your above messages. Hold on.
6051 for Venus.
Let me read what you said proper, so I can respond to you correctly. I think it might be some free time next month, so I was thinking of learning C# to mess with Unity engine. I think learning a language is easier if your interest is game dev. I personally think that learning a language is easier when you can like visually fuck around with shit. Like when you can like move a thing on your screen. I think it's generally more fun to be able to do that when you're learning a language. So C# I think makes sense to start with. I recommend learning either C or C++ at some point, just because it does give you, like, I would go with C, but either one works because they're both used in, like, C++ is like used in the game industry, if that's like your go-to. There's one specifically for C#. Maybe not here, but there's a website specifically that like gives you a thing. I forget what it is, but I would go with C#. Yeah. Game development roadmap. Okay. Dibby dobby doobie game developer. C#. Yeah, see that. This one. This will give you your shit. So there's so my so that's funny that someone has like had the same question as me of like, how do I unload a preloaded asset? Let me look at it. I will note this down. Yeah, I found the article you're talking about. This is how freeing resources work. Freeing resource. When a resource is no longer in use, it'll automatically free itself in most cases. So maybe it's in the way that I'm setting. If it automatically does it, it may be in the way that I'm using the resource that is keeping that shit to stick around. I'll have to, again, my student class is like hot shit, so I should rewrite that in general. Not rewrite it, but like refactor it for sure. So it may be that I'm just doing a shit job of doing it properly. We'll see. Won't just set any resource to null. You know what? We'll do that. We'll do that right now. We'll try that now. Not this. Student.gd. So at the end, if I just set it to be SR, theoretically, we'll see how that works. Multitasking is hard. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Cool. So stop and then fuck off. I see, I'm using it after. So this is gonna be a here. Oops. E. Oh yeah, I forgot that. What a cool feature. Yes, of course, of course. Oh, yes, yes. I see, I see. I forgot that Vim has the paste go to a new line. This is why I like fucked with it. Why are you still here? Go away. Don't like you. For the record, the reason I know that this is that these are the textures is because they are the only 400 by 400 thing. Nothing else is 400 by 400. I know they are specifically that. Alright. I'm gonna finish the CCR video, then we can like try and fuck with shit. Probably tomorrow though. That's when I'll start. I need to know about enums, dude. I need to know how the enums work.
So these are in name and integer pairs. Let's create a variable to store the name of one of our planets. String name equals what about planet radius, the name of our enum, dot the name of our member, Earth. So if we're going to store this within a string variable, we need to use the to string method. And then let's display this as tested. Let's say planet open space plus name. And this should display just Earth. Planet Earth. Okay, let's get the radius of Earth. Int radius equals planet radius dot Earth. Then cast this as an integer. Console.writeline. Let's say radius open space plus radius. Radius 6371. Let me add kilometers. So that's kind of the nice thing about enums is that you don't necessarily need to remember all of these numbers. It's kind of like we're storing variables, so to say. They are name and integer constants that will not change through the life of the program. Now let's move on to the challenge round. Let's create a method that will calculate the volume of one of our planets when we pass in radius. Public static will return a double. And this
No, we can only talk about chemistry.
The parameter is planet radius, and we will name this just radius.
Chem only.
Okay, we need to return, let's say, volume. And
Molarity, molality. Oh.
Volume of the sphere. 4.0 divided by 3.0 times map.height times our radius to the power 3. So we can use map.power, pass in our radius as an integer to the power of 3.
Enums is basically, yeah. I mean, I know what enums are.
And store this within a double name volume.
I'm fully aware of how enums do.
Pass in planet radius.
It was mostly a joke, but I guess, yeah. If you just showed up, then it may not have been clear.
Volume. And I think that's in cubed
I
kilometers.
love enums.
Alright, and the volume of Earth is whatever number this is. 103 something 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 cubed kilometers. So yeah, those are enums. They're like a special class that contains a set or grouping of name integer constants. We tend to use enums when we have values that we know will not change.
But you should, yeah. It's all good, all good.
So yeah, those are enums.
Like all of this is stuff I am familiar with from like other languages. I just need to know how they, is that it? Generics?
Generics. Alright, let's get started. Generics. Anything that's generic is not specific.
Multi-threading. Icky, we don't need to do this. I have 3 more chemistry exams. You'll be fine. I believe you.
This allows for greater code reusability for different data types. Let's say that we have 3 different types of arrays. An array of integers.
Oh, of type T. Type T!
I'll call this int array equals
Hit the bell, like and subscribe.
the data type.
Make sure to fucking tickle that bell, guys.
Okay, then let's say we have
Use like the worst adjectives, the worst words you can for things.
2.0 and 3.0. Then let's say
Okay, for state machines. They're fucking fantastic for state machines.
strings.
I agree.
Array equals 1.
Yeah, I give you 1 luck.
Okay,
Plus
we're
1
going to
luck for your exams.
So
Fucking tickle that bell, guys.
So let's add that here. Public, static, void, we're not returning anything. And let's say that this method is named display elements. So there's one parameter.
I need you guys to molest the like button for me. Thanks.
If we're displaying an array of integers, well, that will be our parameter int array, and let's call this array.
So yeah, just use the worst fucking, the worst shit you can think of.
For each int item in array that we will write, preferably not write line item, then maybe I'll add a space. Okay, let's call the display element.
Use a moist towelette on that like button, guys. Do it now.
Okay, we have the numbers 1, 2, 3. So what if we attempt to pass in our double array display elements? Then we will pass in our array of doubles. So we actually can't use this method for doubles. We can only use this for integers. Cannot convert from double to int. If I would like to display my array of doubles, well, I would need a completely different method that accepts an array of doubles as an argument. So I'm going to copy this.
Type T, type T, type T, type T, type T.
And then we can call this version of our display elements method. And this will do the same thing. Actually, let me make one.
See, it's weird to see a coding stream actually coding, except I'm not. It's a lie. You've been tricked. You've been tricked. This is the one coding stream where I like haven't been coding. This is the coding stream where I watch some other guy code. Can you show the texture declaration? You've been tricked. Yeah, I mean, like it's you're very focused on this. Literally, the declaration is this. Like it's straight up just variable icon texture 2D because it's a resource. So what I do is I make a new student because I make a resource. I make a student that inherits the resource. So then I make my dudes like this. So that way it's easier and I can just be like, here's an icon, boom, throw it in there. And it looks like this. Well, I guess I'm covering it, but here. Here's the Banshee, here's Golem, you know, like I'm throwing it in 400 RB. That like this here, memory, this is how I know for a fact that it's this thing. Like I'm fully, like it's, here it is. Because they're all like that. It's the only thing that's 400 by 400. Can I please scroll down now? And they are all that. They're all. I'm sure if you counted them, you would get 20. But I'm not gonna fucking. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been folded. Yeah. So like, again, it's something I literally, if I just throw shit into an array, or not an array, into a fucking dictionary. Like if I just have a dictionary with the UIDs for the fucking pictures, like, and I just load it that way, I will solve this problem. It'll be solved. And all I would need is like each of them has a student ID. I will just use that as a key. Like it's like I can't. Whoa. What the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. That's crazy. Man, that's getting wild. All right, cool. Is I like that for? Oh wow. I didn't know this had that. Doesn't have it for this, I guess. Small lurkers. I smell lurkers. I think we have people watching in general. Maybe there are some dudes here, but we're almost done with our learning C# era.
So basically, we have two methods that do the exact same thing. However, they accept a different data type as an argument.
Like my problem is solved if I just use a dictionary, so I'm likely to do that. It is the least complicated, least fuss way of solving my problem.
So we have each of our 3 different types of arrays all displayed. So this is a lot of work. We have 3 methods that do basically the same thing.
Is it like the most efficient thing? Probably not.
Well, that's where generics come in. So let's take.
But again, it's an economics issue more than anything else.
So after the method name, add a set of angle brackets, then add t. So really,
type T, yeah.
Angle brackets, I like to say thing because I think it's funny. We're going to accept a thing as an argument. So we need to change that here as well. So change any instance of a data type to t or thing if you're using thing. Okay, so change string to thing. We're accepting an array of things for each thing item in array. So now we have one method that accepts all data types. We can reuse this one method for an array of integers, doubles, and strings.
Are you seeing this?
Yeah, this appears to work. So that's where generics are helpful. Anything that's
see hashtag art character.
We can add angle brackets t or really anything within these angle brackets just to make sure that it's consistent. So we can add this to classes, methods, fields, etc. And this allows for greater code reusability for different data types. So instead of 3 different methods that all accept different data types, we have one that accepts basically all data types. So yeah, those are generics. If you found this video helpful, be sure to smash that like button.
That's helpful as fuck. I love the auto data type of type T.
This video I'm going to explain multi-threading in C#. So sit back, relax,
could not give less of a fuck. I just feel the urge to flex my doubloons. I got so many fucking doubloons in my chest. guys, give me more money so I can go to the bank and be like, make these all into dollar coins, and then I can buy a chest and fill it with doubloons. I really will do that. That is the thing. Like, if I make enough money on YouTube, I'm going to do that. It's not a joke. Doubloon mocked. Oh, how could this happen? I've been fucking doubloon mocked. Fuck. A pitiful amount of doubloons I bow to thee. Fucking love doubloons. So real though. Doubloons are awesome. All right, we've learned C#. We have gone through the whole video. We've looked at everything I need to know. Krulk, how many balloons do you have? How do I check? How do I do points? It's like exclamation points, right? I probably have a fair amount of the balloons. I don't know. I don't really watch myself. Is the issue. I probably have like 2. I low-key have like 2 doubloons. Krog, I looked up on the web, and some folks say to go to Brocode YouTube channel. Some say to maybe pay boot.dev because it's more fun to learn. Some say to use AI, since you probably was there at some point. For a total beginner, literally, I'm being so real for you, right? Listen, I'll show you exactly how I learned how to code my first foray into coding. It's a shit way of doing it, the way that I did. Like I started learning this shit in like middle school, and I've learned on and off. So, like, I'll show you the exact fucking like this shit is still on YouTube. This is what I watched to learn how to code. All right, so hold on to your butt cheeks, all right?
Make your browser
God
fast.
damn it.
Make your browser safe.
What's going on, everybody? It's Bucky, and welcome to your very first Java tutorial. Now, in this tutorial, before we begin writing any programs, we first need to download something called the JDK.
This is what I watched.
Developers out there. This is the program that lets you actually write Java and
From 2009. This is what I watched.
What's going on, everybody? It's Bucky, and welcome to your very first Java
He's on
tutorial.
Windows
Now,
Vista, by the way. If you can't recognize this, Vista.
in this tutorial, before we begin writing any programs,
I don't have ad block because I'm using fucking Edge. I'm on Edge right now. This is not I use Brave, which has ad block built in. I'm on Edge. I'm edgy.
we first need to download something called the JDK. And for all you new Java developers out there, this is the program that lets you actually write Java and actually compile it. And compile just means transferring it from code you can understand, the code the computer can understand. So just follow me, and by then you'll be able to write Java code. So the first thing I need you to do is go ahead and open up your internet browser right here.
And yes, this is only in 360p. This is how I learned. So like, Edge you install uBlock Origin. I could, but what about my dudes? They need to make some ad money. He only has 6.8 million views. I can't leave the stream or people will get more doubloons. Yeah, you're stuck here. You're stuck. You know, I need to know how many doubloons I have. I gotta hold on. I gotta John Java. Like, the way that I learned how to code was like watching YouTube, and he has World of Warcraft on his desktop, I just noticed, and FL Studio. Yeah, I don't have, like, if I just started, I would probably still use, I've never used boot.dev, so I don't know how well that works. I've never used it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I can't give you a good opinion on it because I don't know. Points. I have 0 doubloons. I'm rank 1 out of 153 on the leaderboard. Oh, I have the least amount of doubloons. Shameful. I know. I have no doubloons. I haven't sit and watched my own stream. Not once. I just clipped you. Fuck. Do I support Krolk? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm a bit of a dickhead to that guy. Guy kind of fucking sucks. Exposed. Yeah. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a real piece of shit. I'm a real piece of shit. No, I hate this guy. I hate watching him, to be honest. I watch him through like other people because I hate him so much. So I don't give him any views or anything. Thank you. Will not have forever ref for it. Research. Huh? 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 My guess is you need something like lazy fetch resource loading the texture file at runtime and not setting it as important code. That's what I've been saying. Like I'll use a dictionary to like be like, here it is with the UID values and the IDs. And then I'm like, load the thing based on ID. So I use the resource has the ID number in it, and I use that as a key, and I search into the dictionary with the ID, which is an integer, so it's small. Oh, that gore of my Krolk fort. What the fuck? Krolk fort? What are you talking about? No, the dictionary will still be there, but it's what? You're trying to tell me if I fucking have a dictionary of UIDs? No, they're strings. They're not. They shouldn't. Like the dictionary will still be there, but yeah, the file path will be in the dictionary. It's not, I'm not putting the image in the dictionary. I'm just listing the string with the UID to use it as go here. Load this as, you know, it's a string. Funny how YouTube chat is braining Twitch and Twitch chat is horsing around. That's fair. Both Quick Load and Kryn are on YouTube, so the YouTube chat is more intelligent. I mean, just step it up. YouTube chat versus Twitch chat. Yeah, the YouTube chat is like has the smart people in it. Apparently, seems that way. Yeah. But Twitch will get horse gambling. Well, there's more I can do with Twitch. Like, Twitch has just better integration for custom shit. That's like a fact. Twitch like has better like shit for that. YouTube technically has it too. It's just like way worse. It's like, so it's very shit. Just set a config file. I'm gonna put you in a config file. I don't know, there's a way provide much dope. Is that a Dorito? Did you put a Dorito in my fucking chat? That is a Dorito. Doritos chip. Did you know mantis shrimp punches are strong? They create enough heat for like a quarter of a second to be the same temperature as the surface of the sun, and their punch is the fastest in the animal kingdom. I did know that. They also have like 16 cones and rods and shit, and they see colors you can only dream of. Except you can't, because you don't know them. You've never seen them, and you never will. So basically the way you learned was by consuming YouTube content and practicing, yes, pretty much. The way I learned was I watched a YouTube tutorial, and then I would like do my own project based on that. So I would like learn enough to immediately just be like, oh, I could make this thing, and then I would go and try and do that, and then fuck up, and then I would be like shit forever. Mantis shrimp are also really bad at distinguishing color. Well, if you saw so many, I mean, it would all kind of blur together at some point, right? If you saw 10 bajillion colors. Does anyone here have a soul? No. What channel would I recommend for a beginner today? Probably Brocode. Brocode's good. He kind of just tells you like what shit is. He doesn't actually like go more than that. Guess I'll starve. I've never thought about it but now it makes complete sense. You have opened my eyes. About what? Oh, the mantis shrimp in colors? Yeah, I mean, well, you know, their brains are small too. My soul belongs to the company store. Accurate and true. All right. So we have done the C#. We have watched the video. We've done that thing. fact about it. Whoa, hey bud. They're all stuck in there. Whoa. They can't open doors. And their navigation path is like the entire fucking... Like, they use the same navigation path as the students. The issue is that they can't open doors. They're like, they don't have the component to see doors. So here are some character suggestions. Crypto Knocker, the ghost of Crypto Miner, that talks of stocks and spectral coins. Hey, maybe one day. Got it. Thanks for putting up with the question. Yeah, it's all good, dude. I'm not putting up with your questions. I'm not. It's not that I'm tolerating you. I don't mind questions. If I can answer it, I will. I'm just like probably not the most knowledgeable guy. What about Raycast or Area 3D from the open doors? Yeah, like that's a better way of doing it. The way I have it is in Area 3D currently. They have like just a radius around them, where if they enter a door, it'll open and close said door. I need to lerp them though. Reason being, I tried to do tweens for them, but the tweens were like causing me issues and would give like a fuck ton of errors. I'm not really sure why, but like the errors would be like just nuts. You know, we have like, oh yeah, this thing. It gets mad at me. I don't know why. There's this site, Kroll shared roadmap.sh could up to. That's true. Roadmap.sh. This thing. It lists a bunch of stuff, but it doesn't have one officially for C#, but it links to the Microsoft C#, so it can get you started on what's going on, like learn, training. Right, you first. So it has its own whole thing for C# specifically. All right, sleep well, Alice. Enjoy, rest easy, and all that. I don't know. I think it's. I don't even have the ability to do like a 10-minute break anymore because I fucking fucked that shit up. I'm guessing the errors are due to different ways. The doors. It gets mad at me because it's saying that like I forget what the fuck it said specifically, but it's like trying to tween with no tweeners, but like I didn't make like I'm not tweening yet, so I don't know. I just disabled it because it was just causing issues, and it's like whatever. It's not the biggest deal to have it fucking do that for a little while. So yeah, I don't know. I want to take 10 minutes, but the way I have to do that is kind of fucky. So, Twain. Ah, Swain. My beloved League of Legends character, Swain. Java. Yeah, this is how I learned, was this, and then I would just do my own projects. What does YouTube has for us? C++, holy moly. That's like 2 hours longer than, Scientology. I love AI fucking images. That's so cool. Good for you, Mr. Breast. With documentation again, it should be. Yeah, I mean, there's the what the fuck did that guy share? Hold on. There's that website, the Learn X and Learn this shit. Like this thing. Good for reference. Like, this is great for reference. We can watch SpongeBob. No, we cannot watch SpongeBob. We will play some video game, and then we'll do some bug fixing. But I kind of want to fucking take a 10 minutes to chill out, and like get some water, piss. So I'm gonna look up 10-minute timer. This is what I was doing originally. This video specifically, it has a horrible beeping at the end.
Are you Marsha?
I am. I mean, I am.
Thanks for meeting me here. Usually.
Fuck off. Pee timer. Yeah, it's the goated piss timer. I shall hop in bed while you take your break. That's fair. Goodbye, 10-minute pisser. Yeah, that's me. The 10-minute pisser. Yep. But after this, we'll play some game. We'll play some game to like relax brain slightly, and then we'll do a little. There's some bugs I'd like to work on. You know, I need to go. Good luck with your game. You're doing good. Hey, I appreciate you helping out. You put in a lot of effort to like look shit up and find stuff and find solutions. Like, I do appreciate that. So I appreciate you being here and helping out. And be well. Stay safe. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Keep yourself healthy and shit. All right. I'm gonna turn off my mic, mute my camera. Turn off my mic and mute my camera. Brilliant. You understand. Okay, it's gaming time. It's time for gaming. Alright. Gaming time, yeah! 10-minute break over, it's time for gaming! Specifically this fucking freak-ass game from like 2002 that I need to like set up again. Window capture, this one, properties. Alright, it's capturing the right way, great. What's good? What's up, baby? Oh, can you can hear it, right? The music and shit. I set that up, yeah. I'm pretty sure I did. I can't see it in the in OBS. This shit rules. I forget where we are though. I don't hear the game, but I hear the background music, I think. Oh well, you know, if I have to, I'll tab. It's all good. The game is gonna freak the fuck out. I need to reset the or fucking edit the stream category. What's this game? This is a game I played as a kid. I've never beaten, actually. It's essentially if you took Pokemon and yeah, I know it's a black screen right now. I know, I'm alt tabbed. Yeah, you guys can't hear it right now. Otherwise you'd be hearing some like sick ass music. I'm gonna pause that. Properties, capture audio. I think like that is the right way to have that set up. Alright. Oh yeah, no, the music is fucking. The music is sick as fuck. The intro is pretty primo as well. Alright. So I forget where we left off. Oh, I can feel the VSync. Get this. Do I have VSync on? Gross. I fucking hate VSync. Actually, I'm gonna. I'm literally gonna restart this so I can turn that shit off. I fucking hate VSync so much. VSync, it pisses me off. Video settings. Is there no fucking alright, we'll just have to suffer the VSync, I guess. Unfortunate. Yeah, I played this shit as a kid. That shit is so fucking loud for me. Holy shit. I forget where we are entirely. I do not remember. E, yeah. Alright, well I saved, so that's good. Oh yeah, I forgot we had the Skeledude. We need to go to the swamp. The fuck do we, that's all I remember is we need to go to the swamp. I'm sure you said that, but what is this game? This is Zanzara, the Hidden Portal. It's like Pokemon, except with fairies, and made in 2002 by Germans. That's pretty much it. Also, if you alt tab, the game will restart because it can't handle that. It doesn't know what to do about it at all. It's a weird ass little fucking game. And I don't know where I'm going right now. These are elves. Not your typical elf. Yeah. Goodbye. Be gone, freakazoid. Now. See, I like that. I like how they have water down there. Yeah, I have no idea where the fuck I'm going or what I'm doing at all. Can I open that? No, it's... Oh my god. I honestly want another Everblue game. I've never played it or heard of Everblue, actually. To be honest. I like that you can just enter some rando's house. Yeah, we actually caught a pixie from his house, I think. Grabbed that motherfucker by the scruff of his neck. Sick. Nice alleyway. Oh my, what? No. They fucked up the, they fucked up the leaf for that. That's really funny. Haha, y'all fucked up. Hey, found you through a random YouTube recommendation and knows they're streaming cool progress. Yes, we just spent the last several hours to watching C#, and now we're taking a break by playing this fucking weird ass game. It's a game about diving into sunken vessels and stuff. It's dope and relaxing. So that's how they made the wheel. I don't know how they made it, but they definitely like gave it the same script as the foliage, which was not correct. Alright, I actually got the alt tab and just figure out what the fuck is happening. But I need to go to the swamp. Zanzara, the hidden portal walkthrough. Oh, there's a YouTube video. This is not helpful at all. Sick. Nice. I could do the Game Facts article from like the Game Facts article from 2003, which is like an actual novel of what the fuck's going on in this game. Special spells. Battles. Yo, dude, I managed to set up an Xbox 360 emulator, and now I'm playing Minecraft. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. The Crosses is a map with 3 plus signs. What? Walkthrough. Walkthrough starts here. Prologue, finding a ferry, going on the ferries. The texture packs are awesome. Oh, I bet, man. They decompiled part of Minecraft 360 edition. So I'm pretty sure you can play that on like PC now. All right, we're in Tierland. No, wait, what? No, we're already in Tierland, brother. Oh, to the Catacomb Guard. What? Catacombs, item available. We did this. Wild Fairies, exits, to Tierland East, lower catacombs locked, need heavy iron key. Character, magic merchants will attack you on the way to the catacomb. Guard. Try to capture this area to get your 4th fairy type. To get to the evolutionary magic. Yeah, okay, we got that. The enchanted forest. Our goal here is simple: to capture a Tinefall. No other nature fairy is important. Keep running around until you capture a Tinefall. Make sure you don't use your chaos fairy, I guess. Yep. Why I'm making such a big deal about nature fairy Tinefall is because you can make it Tinezard. Go back to Tyrlin and buy more spheres. Getting the fairy card of nature. To get the fairy card of nature, we need to navigate through the misty swamps of Dunmore. Activate the rune of Dunmore to get to... What? So we already supposed to have it? I don't have that shit. Where do we get the rune of Dunmore? Talk to the swamp and use your Tyrlin. He asks you the safest town Dunmore. He tells you that there is a rune that will take you Dunmore. I just want the rune. Where do I get the rune? He sells you. What the fuck? So I need to buy it. I need to fucking buy this rune off of this fucking piece of shit. I never would have. See, that's the thing about like this game being from 2002 is that it's old, and it will like. Oh fuck! I forgot to switch over to gaming. Is that the It will just like. Oh whoa! Okay, we didn't restart then. Nice. It will just assume that you know shit, or like expect you to just find shit. That you have like, it makes no sense. The dude who made Control F is scary when it comes to features like that. I managed to download the last title update and spawn next to a mansion. It feels weird because I'm not expecting some mod. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're talking. Yeah. So I know the exact shop they're talking about. I know exactly what's happening here. I know what's going on. I understand this. It's this shop. I know because I played this game too much. It's very interesting. It will. I have to. So I need 5 crystals. So, which is in this. Fuck off. The game is interesting. If you buy it, it's on Steam, but always like wait for a sale if you really want it. Because it goes on sale a lot. And it costs $1 when it's on sale. So it costs $1, so wait for it to be on sale. And you need to use DG Voodoo 2, this program, to like make it not shit itself, because it will like it takes work to get it to actually work properly. Finally, we can go to Dunmore. Let's go! Here we are, dude. We meet the Shadow Elves here. Here's our boy. They're not dull, brother. You're lying. You're a liar. They're not dull at all. Look at them. Wow.
Be sure how to do. Dip day.
Siapasi double D's. The game's bizarre. This game's pretty weird. It's pretty wacky. We got our dude, Chaos Lightning. Little Devil Man. Skillabro. Damn, that guy just got fucked. Ineffective. This sucks. Oh, that guy's dead. Skillabro with the wings, less metal. Yeah, I know. Absolutely destroyed. Stood 0 chance. My fairies are too good. Ooh, yay. Like at some point it sounds fantasy creatures and then oh dude, there's robots. There's robot fairies. And then they fucking explode. You know, there's robot fairies, man. Blah, blah. I just got Nier Automata for like 16 bucks. Game is very fun, but also very weird. I've never played it. I've heard good things. Kamikaze fairies from Japan. No, dude, those are the shadow elves, and they're evil and bad. They're evil and icky and gross. You're like, yuck. Oh, Gilf Goblin. Whoa. Me when Gilf Goblin? Nice. Me when weird creep in the corner? Hell yeah. Open. We're rid of tier 6 so we can get back. Gilfy Grandma, hello.
I am Mo with the Sir. I can help you in many things, creature from the human world.
What are shadow elves?
The shadow elves appeared from the fog
In the swamp and attacked our village. They wreaked havoc in our houses and they stole our fairy conch. The fairy conch is a precious object, the only thing that can lure water fairies from their damp hiding place. The elves are those elves are bad. Nice. Catch you later, dork. I'm here for the nature card. Yo, it's a Gooby Gobbo. My favorite race, fantasy fiction, gotta be humans, because they still manage to tame dragons, etc. with no power. Humans are the only race in D&D that have no backstory. Like, they are the strangest race in D&D, because everything else is, like, made by somebody. And in D&D terms, the humans just showed up. Humans just appeared at some point. What in the Morrowind is this? This is a swamp goblin.
I thought the shadow elves, but my fairies were too weak. First the soldiers attacked me, then my fairies were exhausted, and suddenly their leader attacked me.
This is Pokemon, but with arena battles made by Germans. Humans are stretched halflings in our homebrew game. Dude, you're mimicking that almost sounded like Meatwad from Aqua Team Hunger Force. I've never seen the show actually, believe it or not. I was gonna do something, I already forgot. Oh well. Oh yeah, I was gonna fucking heal. Oh, they already got healed.
I'm fucking Meatwad. Why does Meatwad talk like this?
I think I've heard Meatwad. I think he's more like Stitch.
Ohana means I'm fucking Meatwad.
Yo, what's up? The second one? Yeah. Do I smell a human? Yeah, maybe. Stop fucking smelling me, pal. Humans are actually very good predators when it comes to chasing for long distances. Yeah, no, humans are fucking goated. People hate on humans. I love humans. I'm a human supremacist. Humans are the shit. Destroyed. Stood no chance. That explains how humans survived among dragons, I guess. Yeah, they didn't. They just showed the fuck up one day. They're like, yo, what up, bitch? I'm here now. No one made me, no one created me. I don't come from any elder god. I'm just here, brother. But you can look it up. I'm like 90% sure that is like their canonical, like, the reasons humans are in D&D is they just kind of showed up one day. They spawned out of nowhere. He made me in his own image. I really don't understand how goblins are like humans or monsters in half a fantasy universe. Goblins come from like medieval, like people believed in goblins. They're literally just like a medieval fantasy, like folklore race. Like red caps weren't like a fantasy thing. Like people believed in red caps. Like that's a medieval belief thing. Good night, bro. It's 3:30 a.m. I can't take it anymore. You're good, bro. Good. They're Fae, yeah. They're Fae. Yeah, they're like European folklore. But you know, European folk. A human is unworthy of challenging me. I don't know. Leaving. So I have to defeat the rest of his dudes. Okay. Alright. You look at Goblin Slayer. Goblins are cunning monsters. You look at other fictitious. They are small humans. They're just goofy guys, man. Oh, there he is. He's over there. Whoa. I like you. I already have Blumella though, who's like hubba hubba, you know? So I don't need this guy. Fuck off. I'm out of here. Goofy are complete monsters. Hubba hubba. Yeah, hubba hubba. Wow. I should get a timefall. The map is the guide is correct about that. A Wooga moment. Yeah, no, dude. Blumella? There's a lot of fan art of Blumella. Cause she's like, whoa. Just got here, how's it going? It's going good. We took a break. We're taking a break right now. Playing a bit of this fucking wacky game. We'll probably get through it at some point. We'll get through this game. They have literally the same fucking dudes, each and every one of them. So it's going good. We're just taking a break right now, playing this game from my childhood. Hell yeah. I thought we killed him. Destroyed. Get fucked, idiot. I'm pretty sure that's all three of them. Hot female. Oh. Pretty much, yeah. Whoa. Well, she does have like her bazongies are just out there, man. She just like she has her bazongas just like, you know. I don't know how to fucking. Her bazongies are just out. Like they are. Like that's an Awooga moment. Ah, fucking mushroom. This fucking piece of shit ass mushroom. I don't, we're not friends, go away. Get the fuck out of here. I need to defeat the Shadow Elf General, dude. Yeah, she do. She just has her fucking bazongies out. Hell yeah. Nailed that parkour. Let's go. Fight me.
You're lucky it's my soldiers, but you're...
What the fuck? Bam! This is Dark Souls, a Pokemon. It's a weird game. It is a very bizarre, weird game. I got you. You tried, but I killed you anyway. It's getting late for me. I'm gonna dip. Fine with the Awooga Fairy. Yep. I don't know if we're good against this guy. Or I guess we're all right. Oh, it's a lightning. I wonder if the typing doesn't make sense in this game. It may be that like I remember something like either lightning is weak to water or oh yeah, all right. Rest well, Bubble. Sleep well. I'm locked in for boobs. That's so real, dude. Ineffective. I see. Wacky wizard language. Yeah. No, die. I'm locked in for boobs right now. Holy cannoli. We did it, guys. We shot all of them to death. Nice. Ooh, yay. Na. Nice. New spell level. How could I lose? Watch him go. It's really drawn out. Sick. Oh, that's how we get the... Okay. I swear anyone working any job about taxes are secretly wizards using their wacky language. Ooh, yeah. Yes. Ooh, yeah, man. Ooh, yeah. Alright, we have a conch. So we can, like... We can get... You know what we should do? We should do some grinding. And then we should get Timefall so we can get that sick ass. Oh, it's a war god. Fuck. Fun fact, Doomguy moved so quickly in the first game before we saw that sprite, people theorized he was rocket-propelled wheelchair. Yes, of course. What else would it be? I'm actually gonna fucking have this guy here and then switch out so you can get some fucking... Hello, first-time watcher, what is happening? We're taking a break from coding by playing a weird fucking game from 2000. Oh my god, we're dying. We're playing a weird game from 2003 to take a break. That is what we are doing. It is a imagine Pokemon. Don't you touch me, you fucking piece of shit. Imagine Pokemon, but with fairies, and instead of turn-based combat, it's arena shooters. That's what's happening. And Schwarp just leveled up. I forgot that we named them Microsoft Word. Nice, free money. And I'm pretty sure there's the nature card in the fairy. This is amazing Fae Unreal Tournament, basically. I should play Unreal Tournament, actually. They made like there's like a free version. What the fuck? Oh, it's a dog. I was very confused about it because all I saw was the two fucking sticks. Yeah. Fae Unreal Tournament's real. This the water fairy we're playing as does evolve into like I guess a scaly, like a water sexy hotness fairy. Little bro ain't learning shit right now. Right now, no, I'm not learning dick. We just spent like 5.5 hours learning, so yeah. It's called a break, brother. It's called a break. It's called taking a break to play booby fairy game. I don't want him. I don't want him. Nice. Break for the week. Break for the... So rude. Microsoft Word leveled up, guys. Big ups. Big ups from Microsoft Word. Sorry, little bro. I love you. My bad, bro. I don't know where I am. Yo, frog? Frog in-game? Frog gaming? You know, you can't go like Yo Dragon here, fucking barrier into what the fuck are we talking about? Have a foot. I do be walking around the swamp right now. I'm swamp gaming. Can the developer enjoy a game he made? I mean, I would assume so. Like, I assume people who like... Oh, that booby fairy is like way too strong for me, bro. This booby fairy is too... Oh, her ass is just out there. Can I leave this one? Or am I fucked now? Oh, no. This bitch is gonna kill me, bro. No, you'd be crazy when you what? Why? You fucker. Well, we might actually win, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, where are they? What the fuck? Oh, I see you. You bastard. You piece of shit. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, fuck. Ah, dude. You see that? That's skill right there. Oh, I'm so cool. I'm so fucking epic. We gained nothing from that. Nice. Very cool. 1 health. Goddamn. Hell yeah, we're saving. So I'll never be able to pull that off again. I have no idea if I'm... Oh, what the... Where the fuck am I now? There's a pixie down there. Jum. Ooh. I kind of want him, but I also like... You know? We need Timefall. We need that fire fairy, bro. We could probably buy a sphere, though. Let's get our man. Let's get our Jum dude. Force lightning! Let's force lightning this dude. Get this man. Zip zap. Like, why magic system doesn't allow you to cast spells inside your enemy's heart, like fireball in your heart? I don't know, it's not cool. I mean, if you make your game, like, I would imagine if you made a roguelike, you could still have fun with it, because it's randomized. So I imagine that you could still have fun with it. Theoretically, we can buy spheres here. If I could like get the fuck out of the wall. Can't say any specifics, but that's not my experience. That's fair. I don't know, I think it's possible. I'd buy spheres from. Damn. I don't know which one we need, so I'll just get one of both. Not at the moment. I could add a mechanic called Magic Force Field, so Basically. Sure, I mean, stay hopeful. I don't know, I think it's possible. I think it's doable. I think like if I made a roguelike, I could enjoy it. Like I would like obviously like see behind the curtain, but I think it's possible. Maybe harder, but I guess you know if your roguelike was really good. We need to find the frog. Tinefall. Healing herbs. I hope that for you. I hope that for me. I don't know, dude. I think that's not what I wanted at all. Roguelikes used to be underrated, now overrated. I enjoy them. That is as much as I'll say is I enjoy a roguelike. I enjoy roguelikes more than I enjoy roguelites. Because I can just hop in and play for like 30 minutes and then ta-da. Noida, my beloved. Notice I. Video games are rated. They are. Video games are rated. I'm gonna get murdered by this fucking thing. I wanna flee, but I can't. Wow, okay, I'm dead. This bitch has murdered my ass. Let me out. Yeah, I need to shit. I need shit. I will go, need shit to do. See you next time. Yeah, later, man. No, Scalebro's fucked. Scalebro's fucked. It's okay though. We'll just keep going. We'll just repeat this process because all we need is the Tinefall, the Frogman. I see it's a different fairy. So what we could do is literally just like kill ourselves repeatedly. Or we could do grinding. I'm gonna kill myself repeatedly, I think. Malbotion, Scalebro, etc. What an inside joke. Yeah, an inside joke. Well, I mean, Microsoft Word, I think it's more of an inside joke. Same with 9. I don't know. Oh no. I love metagaming. I love walking to the same tree over and over again and hoping I get the guy I want. Gambling is cool. Hey, we got the guy. It's like if Pokemon and D&D had a kid. It's similar. Anyway, this is the guy we want. We need to really try and get this guy. Shit, fuck. Damn it. I'm doing no damage to this fucking guy. This is gonna suck. He did 18. I'm doing 3. Shit. I did 19. Oh, was I bewitched? Oh no. Oh my, I'm doing damage again. Shit. Honestly, I need to not use that guy I'll like use him to like charge that man. Skelebro. Skelebro is weak against nature fairies, man. Gonna have dinner? All good, bro. All good. God damn it. Wow, that did nothing. Whoa. Fuck. Shit. Skillet, bro, no. God damn it. We may be fucked. Yeah, we're kind of fucked. He saw my toes. I will add Skillet Bro to my Vampire Survivors Club. Let's just hope we get him again, because we need that guy. He'll make our life a lot better when we get him. Trust. Ah, well. We tried. Unfortunately, we do have to sacrifice ourselves now. You hate to see it. Come on, Timefall. Shit. Do you think it'll go in the same order? Because it went... You know? Like it went the MILF first, then this one, and then Timefall last time. So do you think we'll get Timefall this next go? I guess we'll find out. Let's see. We'll find out. Find out together. No. Theory fell apart. Unlucky. Unlucky indeed. Got him. Also, I think the description for this rock guy is literally like he is depressed and is very sad and wants to die. This heavy being is sad and gray, almost colorless, and moves only on his hands or by flying. It seems indifferent to most things, but will bear any number of burdens. Yeah, he's a sad boy. The delicate creature is extremely agile and nature-loving. It will punish anyone who causes even the slightest damage to her beloved home, the Force of Zinzar, with small attacks. Chaotic and dark regions such as the Shadow Realm, the seemingly dead skeleton appears to be nearly invincible, though their bones are very vulnerable against matter missiles. Neat. One of the fairies is like, it is a criminal. God damn it. Okay. I've had enough. I've had enough of this shit. As a GD scripter, I believe C# and Godot is hearsay. I disagree with you. I disagree with you entirely. I think it'll be very good. fact, I'll do some shit. I'm gonna switch over back to Godot now. I've had enough of this shit. Say my game, quit game. Cool, back to game programming. No more game. Oh my, no more gaming. Gaming's over. We've gamed enough. Enough gaming. Put that in, get a new one. Eventually, one of these is gonna wear out and break. Nice. Okay, so what we could try and do is make a dictionary for this shit. But there's other stuff I also want to do. Beepy boopy. Ba 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 ba. Beepus bloop. Bleepus bleepus bloopus. I so sad that Bleebus Bloopus lost the naming. I'll never forget you, Bleebus Bloopus. The main character should have been named Bleebus Bloopus. We're stuck with LibreOffice Calc. So sad. Anyway, we're fantasy hit game. Enough. We're no more gaming. No more gaming. We game dev now. We finished gaming. As in, I got bored of gaming. And now we switch over. We switch back. I've changed. Here's another pickup line. Do tell. Will you be the while of my true love? That's horrendous. That is truly terrible. You've won my heart though, so we should hold hands. Fucking, what is it called? Software and game dev. That's the category. Fixing a few bugs. Nice. So if you've noticed, or maybe you haven't noticed, but if you haven't noticed, let me point out a bug that should be an easy fix. All right, when we're in here, every once in a while, you'll notice that the cursor will show a no symbol when it shouldn't. There. The reason for that is there's a door that I'm over that it's supposed to be resetting. It's, what's it called? Not you either. Hide. All right. Here, what it should be doing is we need to set the collision layer to be on and off, which we're not doing, which is why which we fixed before, but frankly, like, what we should do in case we fuck with shit, whatever, right? Funk, show door. So we should just set it here, so in case I delete shit, I won't, like, fuck with the shit again. I forget what the fuck it is. Not you. Door scene. Like, we need to set, so it's 4. So I think it's like literally like set collision layer 4 0 and set collision layer 4 1. Set collision layer. Oh, this is show door. Funk hide door. Hide. Set collision layer. We'll see if I'm remembering that right. If we get a crash, we'll see. Why do you have an Excel sheet inside Godot? Oh, to make life easier. I'll show you after I... The reason I have an Excel sheet is because I use resources to define characters, the NPCs. So instead of having to go to like the NPC, go here, fucking go to my resources and go like, and select it like this every time. Like if I need to change like Banshee Jin, I can just bop, 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 do it all here. Makes life a lot easier. Like I can like, and then I can do all that. If that's a plugin, yeah. Yeah, it's a plugin. Very useful if you use resources a lot. Super dope. And then you have like a little thing here and you can set some values and shit. And you know, ooh, here's an integer, right? Student ID, you can have some shit here. Very good. Make an enum for collision layers. Oh, you're smart. You're smart. You're very, very smart. I can do that with the global variables, so... Oh my gosh. Enum collision layers. Might grab that plugin. It's a very useful plugin. I need to remember what I set them for. What are their names? You have collision. So like, why do you not have what the fuck? Anyway, that's why I have an Excel sheet inside Godot. It's very useful. Movement. Value of 1. Player layers, value of 2. Interaction is 4. Interaction equals 4. Hit hurt box is 8. Hit hurt box equals 8. Add the enums from the project. You can do that from the project settings. Project settings. Where? Because I mean, I have them named. Can I just do like, can I just say the names there? Because I swear I have to use like the bit value. Oh, I forgot we need to have music. How to set collision layer on or off in code. Set collision layer. Oh, collision layer value. Not you. That's... Oops. Hee hee ha. Alright. That actually should work. Or not. Maybe because I'm using C# it needs to be compiled again. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe. No. Project setting 3D. Yeah, I mean, I have the layers named. I just don't think it works for the can assign an integer value. Because I do have them named, because otherwise I would get confused. I just don't think it works in the function. I think the function is like you need to use the bit, which is why the enum makes sense. I'm just gonna do that. Knife hit scan is 16. Because then I can just use this and then it will just work. And then that's it. And because it's a global value, I should just be able to be like, collision layers dot, yeah. Oh, you know, maybe I need like a... there we go. Too many. Oh, value. Theoretically, this works. Yo, Sun Wukong, hold on, I need to make you VIP if I haven't. I think I have. I need to check. I am him. There you go. You are VIP'd. Oh, you know what? This won't work anyway because the fuck did I put it? Door hiding. I still only have this. Oh shit. Show door and no, that's supposed to be hide door. Shit. Show door. What's jabbling, Jabbles? We croaking our Yon devs until we pirate software? Something like that. What's up, Pubert? How you doing? Hide door. Alright, theoretically. Alright, maybe we recompile. Or maybe I actually write this. Alright, maybe we recompile. Shh, you're fine. Girls, it's him! Are you mad? Oh. Old doors from Game of Thrones. I've never seen it or read it. I have audiobooks of it, but I haven't listened to it yet. Huh. Hey, YouTube friends. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. True. 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 It's a collision layer on a null value. Interesting. Problem solved. We'll see if that works. There's a line marked with red. That means there is an error. The line marked here with red is not an error. This is a warning. Silly. And that's because I'm not using delta. This is error. Null value. Okay, it's the first time I've actually been interested in a YouTube live before. You're welcome. I'll take that as a compliment. No, this is a warning. And it's mad because I'm like not using delta. It wants me to do this. Ta-da. My favorite scene in the Game of Thrones book was when Dumbledore cut Magneto in half with a lightsaber and flew away in his helicopter. Yeah, that was probably one of the best ones. Probably one of the top 10 out of 10 Game of Thrones moments. So why is it? Warning is like an error. Do not write bad code. It's literally just yelling at me about the underscore. That's all it was. It's really. Oh no! I'll put a thing under it, which changes literally nothing. Ah, it's crazy. You did not read the bro part. Not write bad code, bro. I'm sorry I didn't read the bro part of your sentence. My bad. My B. Bro, your stream is in YouTube Live Shorts. My stream is in YouTube Live Shorts? What are you talking about? Where? Where? Link me this, because I don't have a YouTube short. When I write my message, it's like every word matters, sir. Oh. See, you know what? For that, I'm putting the warning back. Just to very clarify. Yes, it was a compliment. It's so weird. I don't know why it's. Like, I don't know. If I do this, will it be like, oh yeah. Oh, yeah. There are 89 of them, yeah. You won't believe what they all are. Delta, 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 delta. It's all that delta, brother. It's a bunch of them. The thing is be like, you use delta, but didn't really. How is that a null instance? I don't understand. Can I just like wait a frame or two? So that like this shit can figure out stuff? Also, this is on every physics frame, which is kind of fucked. YouTube really be pushing the live shorts right now to compete with TikTok and Instagram. So my stream just showed up on shorts. It wasn't like somebody like clipped it or something. It's just like my live stream, like my channel is just on shorts. How does that work? I don't know, maybe if I just fucking, maybe it's mad that like, it's not mad that like, I don't know, I think I should just have player at the top. Straight up your channel, but it also has like top, so it's still that's so weird. A no value. Why? Huh. Who are you? I'm Croak. I'd be making a game and shit. Currently I'm confused. What is the compiler is feeling mischievous and compiling wrong for a joke for a laugh? I'm reading your messages, my guy. You asked who am I? I'm Croak. I'm Croak, brother. I'm Croak. That's all I am. That's all I'll ever be. I've been here the whole time, but if you don't want to do animation for yourself, why don't you host a competition? Because I have like 200 characters. Let's be friends, Croak. You're confusing me. You're a confusing man. You gotta link the static body in your settings again. What are you talking about? It's right there. Look, it's there, man. This is fucked. Should be able to do it in an on ready since I have it. Oh yeah, right. Add export it? Okay. Yeah, I know you're mad now. Oh, this is the wrong fucking... Oh, it's because I'm stupid. What the fuck am I using this on? Holy shit. I might be dumb. This uses door. Well, but then is he into furries or kids? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm literally going to copy these and this is like not used, I don't think. What is this used for? Oh, I remember what this is used for. I remember I'm using this. But they have to do this shit individually. Feed! You know, but did you select your export? I remember what that shit is. It's on the node that... The doors are apparent, or are children of that node with this. Why Godot? Because it's funny. Because he's a funny goober. Irma. So if we go to floor, not you, no, stop, you're wrong. Floor 1 doors, door hider, it's this one. When we do this, we need to for door in get children door dot hide door. Then we can 4. Do the same thing. Four door. That's a show door. Show door. Hee hee. Yeah, cool. Now theoretically that works. Never mind. Oh, no value. Put it back here where it's I'm getting it every fucking frame. Teehee. What exactly does show do? It just sets the visibility to be true or not. Like how that works. I'm literally like it just sets the visibility to be true whether or not it renders. That's all. Nope, didn't working. So yeah, like this whole layer shows up and then goes away, setting the visibility to be false. SpongeBob foot sounds. More like Mr. Krabs. It's closer to Mr. Krabs. And now I've fucked it up in such a way that the doors are now invisible. Whereas the foot devs give me so much anxiety. Why? What would make you anxious about this? Not the slightest energy to stay awake 6 hours. Yeah, you managed to do cool stuff. Wait a minute. Why my energy goes 0 only 6 hours? Yeah. I like what I'm doing. Add Mr. Krabs and then Snoop Dogg, and then we're gonna add Fortnite, and then we're gonna add, you know what I thought about? I found so many requests to add like actually just like copyrighted material that I want to put in a joke character that they're entire like they're the most generic thing possible, and their name is just generic copyrighted horror movie franchise character, and it's like an amalgamation of just all popular like horror movie characters. I just compound them into one. Have them like wear a hockey mask, but then it's like they wear like a jumpsuit and they got like knives for fingers, but they also have like a normal knife, and then they have like a hatchet in the other hand, and it's just like a combination of just this horrible amalgam. I gotta piss real bad. Do I know how to yodel? No, I don't. I don't know how to yodel. I start drinking coffee, otherwise I'm living 1/3 of my life. I drink coffee because I have to. I'm addicted. So technically, like a 100 characters in one. Yeah, pretty much. Technically, the Godot's face mask is public domain. I believe so. See, I don't even have a timer. I had to remake all my shit because you'll notice that like half of the stream elements are gone because I accidentally deleted them. Whoops. Want to learn it? It's gonna be fun. Quick 10 seconds. No, I don't want to learn how to yodel. I have no interest in yodeling. Yodel-a-hee-hoo, my man. Yodel-a-hee-hoo. I did it. I only wonder about guns because they go after you for the likeness and the names. You just need to make generic gun. It's literally a tube. This is my first message in stream and I must make it impactful. Thank you, Frog. I'm gonna piss now. I'm gonna go pissing. I'll be back. I don't have a bathroom break timer, so y'all will just have to explain to me when it shows up. Fun fact, Crow can deadlift up to 90 pounds. Wow, that is such a small amount to be able to deadlift. I can deadlift more than 90 pounds. That would be very sad. Look, I don't remember how much I do deadlift though. I don't have barbells. I only have dumbbells. I do 25-pound dumbbells, if that means anything to you guys. Oh my, what was I had? It's just not working, is what the issue was. What specific are you working on? I'm trying to... I gave you 10 more pounds than Pirates. Pirates actually can only do 80? That's sad. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no, I have to work out or I get horribly depressed, so... No, I can do more than that. When making characters, I usually give them something simple but signature. It's probably a good move. So I'm trying to fix a bug. And it has to do with the doors. I just need to set this to be bit 2. Value 4. Okay. Yeah. Okay. When making make it simple and easy to remember, not some random BS lore. True. Is part deadlifts that max the new measurement of weight on 2 Thor maxes in weight? I'm not too. I think I'm 140 pounds. I'm not big. I'm not a big guy. My muscles are just stronger than their size. Just how it is. Gain strength, not mass. Don't know why. Oh well. 1.75 Thor maxes, I see. Something like that. Something like that. So why don't work? If I straight up just use 4. Do we think it'll work? Hey, YouTube friends. No. Didn't think it would, but worth a shot. Last time I was I'm a fat ass and I think you could beat me in a fight with your American gun. True. Last time I was that weight, I was playing the Fortnite. Yeah, I mean, I've never been a big guy, like fast metabolism, so I literally like I cannot physically fit enough food in me to gain weight. The error is this. You see how this is icon is showing up? That is when are they doors though? Is it the doors that are doing that? Yeah, it is. I had to make sure because, you know, maybe it could have been this. But I'm like 90% sure that's it, that a door is there. That's the error, is that the door I need it to like have this turn off, because then you can't interact with it. So when you're not on the same floor, the camera will, you know, will just go through it. Like the interaction beam goes through it. Otherwise, right now we just fucked up the visibility as well. So there's that. Hee. Well, we should have fixed that issue that I fucking created. Oh, so the door is still interactable. The hit scan hits the door on an upper floor, even though they're invisible and you can't see them. Like this. Like this shouldn't be doing that. Oh, I have these reversed. So now the floors on our level are invisible, but the floors on the upper one are not. That's fine. I'll keep that for testing. For one, it's funny. Secondly, it'll be helpful for this. Fun fact! Funk fact. A constructor is what makes a class have arguments only. No. I don't think. We just watched the whole thing about how to construct it. If I remember correct, why not make doors interactable if the door is on screen? Because we have to set their visibility manually. Like, they're on screen now. We just set the whole, like, we're literally setting the entire floor to be invisible. Would you like to try a fun trick? No. I hate fun. Yeah, what's your fun trick? Integer and bool. I'm doing that thing. Does it want me to do... Is this what it wants? Like it want... Huh? What the fuck? I don't know, let's rerun it. Is there a way to track which floor a player is on and have it decide what's visible? Probably. I'm getting the player height. I'm just doing it all manually right now. Breathe in and out, and is the most you can. What? No, I'm not gonna scream. That'll hurt. Screaming just hurts. If you scream, you can scream. Fun trick. A fun little goof you can do. Huh. Breathe in and then breathe out all the air you can. And then once you really need to breathe in, scream. Is that an error of 87? It's a warning of 87. It's mad because I'm not using certain variables and it's like, you should fucking put an underscore under it. It's literally this. Whoa. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. That's a fun thing about the taxi arrow, is that'll happen. The bite of 87? You cannot, well, cannot you just remove delta then? Probably, yeah. I don't use it anyway, but it gets mad at me. It's like, you need Delta. Realistically, yeah, I don't use it. That's Greek. I cannot read that. I have no idea what that says. Which brings us back to question why Godot licensing. Gotta fucking translate this dude. Google Translate. Need Delta, says Crying Bald Man. Yeah. How long will young men live in narrow, solitary places like the lions on mountain ridges? Better if is 1 hour of free life than 40 years of slavery and prison. What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? What in God's name are you talking about? Yeah, Godot doesn't require me to sacrifice my firstborn. It's true. It has good licensing. Which is to say that if I make money from my shit, I get to keep the money I make from my shit. There are many engines with fairly good license options. Yeah, but none of them are like, you get to have the money you make. I like that. It's also lightweight and runs on basically everything, and I don't need a fuck ton of random crap. Why do you keep posting Greek in my... So what is this? The fuck is this? The Greek guy is my... Says that one all the time. Nice idea. And then... What the fuck does this say? In all caps. At this martyr place of whatever confinement, you need to stop. Stop posting random Greek shit in my chat. Enough random Greek. No more. Will no longer be accepting a random Greek. Love 2D, Raylib. Raylib is cool. O3DE is aight. To name a few. O3DE is not as lightweight as Godot. Raylib is not actually a game engine. That is a framework. So doing anything 3D is like way more annoying. It's a thing, you can do it, but don't feel like it. Godot has all the amenities and the lightweightedness, and it is the option to go for. What the fuck is this man saying? The douche puts on his uniform and his tall hat. Chew. Be gone, random Greek man, be gone. I tolerate you not. So why doesn't this work? I think Godot is only obsolete when it comes to very large scale projects. That's not even true though. It's just that it's not used by the industry. So the only people using it are like small teams. Unreal Engine 5 is not lightweight. I don't need to fucking like... Unreal Engine 5 is so much more than I need. Don't need to use it. I don't understand this line of conversation, to be honest. Like, you asked me why I use Godot, I've said why. That's my reason. I use Godot because I want to, and I feel like it, and I enjoy Godot. That's why. The interaction layer to it's a true and false, so you can set it to like this is the same thing. It's literally setting the bit value to be on or off. To be fair, texture streaming is still not in Godot yet, so large scale projects isn't fully realizable. That's fair. I'm trying to lead you to understanding that you should quit this project and make GTA 6 before Paradox Interaction and crash out. You're so right. You're so right. I should do that. I should make GTA 6. Alright, enough Greek. Speak English? Speak English? I'm gonna time out. English. What game are you making in Godot? Thing I've been making for like the past couple months. The Greek guy agreed with me, by the way. I'm sure the Greek guy. Enough fucking Greek. Enough Greek, dude. Greek industry. No more Greek. No more Greek. Speak English. I'm just gonna time you out. Enough Greek. He created English. That guy made, that is John English. Whoa. Look at him go. Wow. So cool, so pretty. So demure. Very Turkish of you to say. What, John English? Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't want to have to Google Translate when you talk in chat. Can't believe we're getting GTA 6 before Yandere Simulator 1.0. We probably will, genuinely. That's probably true. Can't imagine that it would come out. John English ain't Turkish thing to say. I don't know, man. Might be Turkish. Alright. I'm Turkish and I've once said John English in my entire life. No. I think you have. I think you say John English daily. On the reg. On the reg, brother. On the reg. Why my shit don't work? Chat Jippity. Explain to me what the fuck I might be doing wrong. My code don't work. I just pasted the Greek guy's piece of shit. God damn you. God damn you, Greek man. I have a solution for your bug. I bet it's awesome. Well, ChatGPT says that my shit is fine. Code-wise, syntactically fine. Yeah, someone code. Yeah, it's true. It's true. True. So this is your game. A friend put me onto your stream. Yeah. I'm making this shit. Oh my god. I'm getting harassed by these sexy Greek men. Hey yo, Puber, you want to do me a favor? You want to be mod in YouTube chat? Time out all these Greek guys. Because, like, I have translated what the fuck they're saying, and it's literally the most random ass copy paste random bullshit. And I'm not even copying it correctly sometimes. You sure give me mod? Yeah, I'll give you mod. Yeah. Yeah, I'll help you with those. Yeah. No, it's not like it's old fucking. It's like genuinely the most random shit. He's working for the Greeks. No, it's okay, Pigeon. I ask Anol Salt because he is like I trust Noel. All right, add as mod. Can block words, change chat, move. Can view or remove chat messages and put uses. That one. There you go. There you go, buddy. I trust you. Trust you, man. You trust me too, man. I just met you today, man. And saying met is like, you know? I should mod Pubert in Twitch as well, probably. I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there one day. Fine. I'm secretly evil. True. True. Destiny Deus, you don't know. Oh, just not. No, listen. If it like, if they were saying actual shit, only okay. Trace. You can trust me as much as I trust my Scientology elders. Hell yeah, dude. Wolcott drama was so unnecessary. It was fucking stupid. I'll agree with you there. But yeah, anyway, feel free to mute, timeout anyone who is spamming. Like you know, if Trace, you know, you can mute them too. That's fine. That's tight. I do not care for random Greek spam. If it was like genuine comments, you say wow, but I've clearly been like, don't do it, and you're doing it. Wow. So that's how our relationships ended up. Yeah, I didn't do that. You did. I was very clear about my what I was saying, and if you ignore that, that's your choice, man. You're an adult, probably, or of sound, rational mind. Absolutely, yeah. What's with these flying walls? Don't worry about it. It's a goofy gaff. A lot of channels have rules against language for that reason. Yeah, like I'm not gonna like listen. I wouldn't even be annoyed about it if it was like they were actually typing like real sentences, as opposed to like the most unhinged random lunacy. That's all. Making doors visible only from above. Yeah, pretty much. The doors are visible only from above right now, so that it's easier for me to test if I can interact with them or not. Because I shouldn't be able, like, this should be a normal cursor right now. It's not, which is the issue. That's the problem. He is just saying random shit. That's why. 100%. Oh, it's not just infl. No, they're just visible right now. Oh, sure. Like, if it was real, like, actually, like they are just spamming random shit. That's all. Damn. I appreciate you fucking handling this random shit, dude. I'm not Turkish, but I'm a Scientologist, and it makes perfect sense. Easy right now. It's John RingWorm. I don't get why it doesn't. Oh, I'm maybe like dumb. Oh wait, this is the door hider. I need to. Oh my gosh. First off, this shouldn't be here. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong fucking thing again. Well, actually, that's fine. This is what I get after like doing random shit too much. Oh yeah, I need this to be, dude. For door and get children door dot show door. And the hide door is this. Show door and hide door. Neat. Probably like a really simple fucking issue that I'm just like too stupid to like figure out right now. I think YouTube has a chat rule thing for itself. Maybe. It's probably... we probably could put it in restricted mode, yeah. It might be for the best. Let's see. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay, Trace. Okay, buddy. Sure, dude, sure. You're gonna know it down, it's all good, man. All good. Don't worry about it. Chappie is more alive. Chappie and bloated like Windows 11. Yeah. It's actually secretly all Trace. He has just a bunch of alt accounts. Hello, Ragatha. How you doing? We just need Copilot. Yeah. So navigate to live control room and click edit, and then select live chat to find a setting who can send a message and change it to subs. Okay. No, my alt accounts are on other websites filled with shame. Where is the fucking setting for this? Are you aware that home and auto insurance generally don't have to cover a lot? Shoot. Be gone. New car insurance? I have not. Maybe. We might have switched to random fucking paragraphs. Either AI or some random shit. I expected stuff like this though. I assume some people are just pissed off.
They made fun of Yandere Dev. I need to fucking have his channel live chat full of random shit.
What are you gonna do? Yo, what up, Indian man? How you doing? Very sad. It is what it is. It's okay though. I mean, I'm gonna end this with like a just chatting section anyway, so they are brigading at the very end of my stream. So it's really not. It's not a big deal. It's very whatever kind of moment. Trace is double agent. I would be very unsurprised. He's very Trace is a troll, 100%. So it would not surprise me. Actually, that's a good point. I'm not sure if it's better for engagement or not. I don't know. Does Yandere dev still have supporters? Oh yeah. There are still fanatics about the game. Fear not, every cult has its followers. Fear not, my friend. I've always felt like an IRL. He really is. He genuinely really is. I need to switch to just chatting. Oh, we've had them. It's chill. It's not a big deal. It's more of like a minor inconvenience than it is anything else. Like truly, like it is just like a oh well. The Turks love Yandere. It's true. It's true. They love that guy, man. So yeah, I got like 20 more minutes, and then I'm gonna head out. Just so like we're clear about what's going on. I'm gonna be ending stream in like 24 minutes. Yes, I represent the UK. I am loving Yandere. Why not? He's so cool though. He's so epic and pog. Yo, let's get this shit. There. He looks bald. He kind of do. He kind of do. Do you know how bitmap work? Do you know how bitmap work? What? I don't see it. No one knows how bitmap work. Bitmap work is unknowable. Truly. Do you have a chalice? I definitely have. I mean, it's less of a chalice. I do have fancy glasses. I do have those. Bitmap is the black magic of coding. It's an unknowable black box. Unknowable. You can't know it. Yeah. No, it's there. It's there. But it's not real, you know? Then I guess only thing left for you is replacing the icon of cross cursor. What does that mean? What are you doing tomorrow? Just game dev. The thing, just going back to game dev stuff because we did the C#. So now we go back. It map bits? I don't know. Yeah, basically, yeah. Oh, we're drinking at 6 in the afternoon. Should I get a chalice as well? This is water. This is water, friend. Learn Rust tomorrow or Bash. Yeah, all right, Bash scripts. You're right. No, you're right. Absolutely. Well, it's rather simple. You complain that you would hover over a door. That's not the issue though. that just isn't the issue though, is the thing. Yeah, I hate to break it to you. The cursor is not the issue. The root cause, the root problem is that it's I told you, man. You know, honestly, I don't know why I put up with that guy. I don't know why I put up with that man. What are you about smoking and drinking shown as cool thing in media? It's probably for the worst. I think it's definitely damaging. Shower time, then I end a bit. Is the stream over after chatting? The stream is over after chatting. Yeah, I tire. I'm tired of it. I don't need to like, you know, like if you're like shit posting, I get it truly. Hey, appreciate it on. GG brothers, GG. Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of random different languages. It's like some guy. So, like, from the look of it, it's probably just one dude with like a botnet or some shit. That's all. Like, yeah, no, honestly, let's get some Latin in here. I want some Sanskrit right now. Give me some Sanskrit. If there's no Sanskrit, then I'm not into it. I gotta figure out how to put chat rules. Yeah, me too. Like if it wasn't like at the end of stream, then I would, you know, how to make YouTube chat one language only. I'm waiting for hieroglyphics. Maybe. Let's see. Go to YouTube Studio or the live control room, navigate to live chat and look chat translations, toggle auto translate. I don't want auto translate, I just want to not do it. I did check. Like it wasn't like I didn't check. I did like translate that shit. Now they've given up. They're not even translating shit anymore. So I guess it's, I mean, that guy posting fucking random shit, I guess it's not a botnet, it's a coordinated attack. That just a really shit time to do it though. Like at the very end where I'm basically just sitting here. Prime time, brother, prime time. Good job. Very cool. I know Twitch has the restriction to verified profile. I'm pretty sure YouTube does too. I just don't know what it is, and I'm only streaming for like 15 more minutes. So it's like Turkish people talk like that. I'm gone. Half Penny's live. Have fun. You do that. But yeah, no, tomorrow we'll go back to working on the game a bit. This was very much like a, I don't know, man. I don't know. I do not know why they'd be using Turkish and whatever and whatnot. They've been using Turkish, Russian, Portuguese, a bit of French, Japanese. They've been using everything. Russian, I think I said that though. Must be the dude who set it up. I would be unsurprised. I would not be shocked. It would not be out of the realm of normality. All across the globe, world hates or loves you. Yeah, they all hate me. The Japanese, the Russians. It's a sad time. It's a shame. It truly is. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I mean, on some level, you know, it's like, hey, you know, I've made it enough to be brigaded by random fucking dudes. You know, I've made it that big, you know. Separated by racism, united by hate to bootleg Yandere. Truly, yeah. Amazing. Truly good stuff. Truly amazing shit. When you're getting brigaded, that's how you know you made it, because you have enough of an impact. Yeah, pretty much. I suppose so. I have enough impact to piss people off to brigade. I assume the Discord will probably be hit with some random shit like that. It's easier to unite people with hate more than love. That's true. It is. People like hating. They do love doing that. Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah. I would be unsurprised if like the Discord didn't get like hit with this shit next. I assume that's gonna happen. Honestly, anyone who looks at opinions on the internet and gets offended personally, yeah, I agree. If someone, I think if you like, if truly like you, someone else has an opinion and that like people thinking differently than you is a problem, then like you need to grow up. Like you need to chill out. Internet, real life, kind of doesn't matter. If like someone thinking differently than you bothers you that much, you might have issues. You might have problems. Just saying. Imagine being a black man in Scientology and getting called monkey. Yeah, careful, man. Whoa, hot take, I know. If you have an opinion and it's not mine, how dare you? Die. So real, so true. You're so right. But I agree. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It just feels like your wall looks like it has noise. Yeah, well, it's a VHS camera, so it's not really the highest quality. So it has, like, you can see, like, chromatic aberration as well. Low-key goated wall. I love my chromatic aberrated wall. This shit rules. Low-key, kind of sick. Kind of a 10 out of 10 wall, man. Truly amazing. Truly, truly amazing. Hogger's wall. Yeah, stream is ending in 12 minutes. Did a whole little 7 hours, 7.5 hours right now. So we shall convene once more tomorrow at around the same time. It'll be epic. Yeah, what up? What is your question, my dude? I gotta say, I do like backgrounds that look like unintelligible nonsense. We should see what else gets distorted when that... there's a way to do manual focus. I don't fucking remember. Man, my YouTube is bugging out. It keeps switching me from all chat to top chat. That's why you should watch on Twitch, because not only does it help more to support Krolk, your comments are also more valid. Oh, I see him. I see him. I actually don't know what makes more money on Twitch or YouTube. I would imagine YouTube ads make more, but I don't know. I could not say. If someone's sentenced to go jail for punching me, okay? What if I say, don't worry, I introduced... Would that count as blackmailing? I don't think so. That's just you, like, trolling them. It's not blackmail. YouTube makes more on a smaller scale, but Twitch is so much better for big streamers, but I'm small. Well, I mean, I think that's like slander. I think that's illegal. At least in the US. A bit of an odd line of questioning. Just a small bean, yeah. This little guy. I think he would be putting his life in danger, and that's not legal, no. That's my take. I'm not a lawyer though. I'm not a legal magician, so I couldn't say. Don't know, man. You don't have to be smart or strong or wealthy or powerful to scare people. You just need to be mad enough, I guess. You're still live? I just got off work. Yeah, dude. I'm still here. Stream is ending in 9 minutes, but yeah, I'm live right now. You missed the spam brigade. We got brigaded. So I think villains weren't mad enough. Yeah. Slander is very hard to prove in court. Well, it's less that it's slander and more that like you're willfully putting their life at risk. Oh, big man, what up? It's me, big man. Spam brigade, yeah, we got a bunch of random people in here spamming random nonsense. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened on the Discord at some point as well. So I would keep an eye out for that. Yeah, we got spam brigaded. It was cool. They accomplished very little. I had a null assault here. Help me out there. So yeah, I mean, it's like nothing was accomplished. I just kind of kept going, and just, you know, removed people. Not a big deal. Nothing. Literally nothing happened. We just kind of were chilling out, working on the game a bit. We went through C#. We watched the whole C# video, hung out, learned how C# syntax is due. And then people just joined and spammed. It started off with Greek. At first it was like this dude posted Greek, just like a Greek paragraph that like literally was nonsense. Like it was actual nonsense. And I translated it. I'm like, this is weird. And then I'm like, you need to not speak in Greek. You need to speak in English. And then it was like Turkish and then Japanese and Portuguese and like paragraphs of shit. It ended with a guy saying Guten Morgen and then just a bunch of like actual just random letters spam. And that went on for like 15, 20 minutes. and help get mod, but I miss half the streams. Yeah. Yeah. One day. One day. So I guess, I mean, we made it. It's a milestone, I guess. You know, in a way. There's Yiddish in there too. I didn't see the Yiddish. I was working on Malta and then looked at the time and realized I was on. Is there anyone Greek? No, Greek isn't real. Hellenistic people are not real. They don't actually exist. They're not really real. I really hope you can get the horse betting sub. That would be really fun. Yeah. I swear to God, I'm donating real money to that shit. You should. You should. I imagine I'll get that set up, and then I'll await a text-to-speech message. When y'all Greeks gonna steal food from? I felt bad for I only seen the Spanish one since I speak Spanish, but with the circumstances, we couldn't risk it. Yeah. I mean, like, it's not worth the deal. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I'll get the horse set up. Oh. Go away. Which one? Oh, I had it as the Z editor. Is the one I fucked with. Greeks and Turkish folk have food beef. Yeah, have Yandere threatened you yet? I don't think so. I mean, I'll check. I've been streaming this whole time, so I haven't looked at my YouTube or my emails or anything for the last 8 hours. I've been busy. I see you make sound effects. How did you? I did not make the sound effects. I did not. They came in a pack of a humble bundle. By the way, what's that yellow bar? Is that pre-recorded or you really did a prediction? That yellow bar is donation goal. I have it set up to be like, if I can make this amount in a month, then this is like, I am making enough to do like full-time shit. It takes into account Patreon bucks, Twitch subscribers, and Ko-fi donations. But yeah, no, I did not make. So that's the, you know how like the on Twitch subscriber names and the text will fly? It's another Raylib app. It's just another Raylib application. I'm happy the YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you being here, man. One day we'll get bigger. We'll get bigger and it'll be epic. You should probably get some texture with dono gold. Maybe. That would not be too hard. I just didn't want it to be too distracting. Like YouTube stream peeps, it helps that shit. Give it a few months. We'll get there. If you have one good month, though, doesn't mean it can be full time. Like, a lot of people quit their jobs because they have a good month, then get fucked. Yeah. It's insane how pushed someone gets from like 10 likes. It's true. It's true. We'll get so big that Power Cynical will start salivating. It's accurate, dude. No, we will. Don't get bigger. Don't stay small. Get a loyal fan base. I think we're doing that pretty much. For sure we are doing that. Anyway, stream is ended in like 3 minutes. It's like how I was making thousands on models, then the market shifted and I was only making like 100 a month max. Yeah, I mean, a lot of like, that is how it tends to be. How 2-3 million subs, yet they get like, it's because, you know, there's that, and like, it's how you do things as well. You gotta kind of stay consistent and all that. But 200, 300, get like, you know, there's also people that like bot as well, and you'll see that kind of shit. Or they don't change with the times and stuff. You don't need a big chat or loyal one, just two dedicated whales. Yeah, like a mobile app. Yeah. I just need to play like a mobile application. You just get 2 dedicated whales. You're true. I'm a whale, but bro. In another life, you'd be a whale. In another life, another time, maybe. Should we really get concerned? Maybe. I don't know. Had a really dedicated audience, but when I was a streamer, small community, but hella donos. I think it's like similar to that. It'll be good. I believe it'll work out. You gotta trust. Trust in the heart of the cards. You ever ate Turkish food, or how Greeks call Greek food? No, I have not. I've never eaten anything specifically Turkish. But it is time. The stream is ending. The stream is now over. So I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you enjoyed. Like, comment, and subscribe, and all that good shit. It's super awkward though, because one of the girls donoing a lot. I was dating her ex, and she didn't know. Ooh. To be fair, I didn't know till yeah. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Greek yogurt, weird shit. I don't know why. Anyway, all right. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. You know what's up.